Chelsea are world champs.
World champions.
You lot are already world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
Chelsea are champions of the world.
World champions.
World champions, guys.
Chelsea, congratulations.
World fucking champions.
You have won everything in world football.
Yeah, world champions for 4 years.
Everything in club football.
You're the world champions.
World champions.
World
You
champs.
said
You are the world champions.
World champions, yeah. I'm not gonna be one of them like saying, yo, like there's a Tim Pot trophy. It's a pre-season trophy, bro. It's a Club World Cup, man. See the size of that trophy, bro.
Chelsea are going to have a stamp on their chest for 4 years saying world champions.
They're going to have Club World Cup winners for 4 years.
4 fucking years saying world champions.
You like, I try to downplay it like the mad vacating, you get me? But you comes to a point when you're like, you know what, blood, man can't even like. If they did a parade, yeah, man can't even knock it. You get me?
World champions.
The champions of the world.
They are the club world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
The best team in the world is now Chelsea Football Club.
Champions of the world.
And Chelsea are world champions now. Whatever you want to say about them.
They're going to be world champs for the next 4 years.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to be there 4 years time.
World champions at Chelsea Football Club.
Chelsea FC champions of the world.
My name is Troops. And I am the wise man. And I would like to introduce the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion, Carefree Lewis G.
Yeah, there we go. Right, big up every single one of you that's locked in. We are back live. We are back for another match preview. Big up. What's everybody saying? Hit the likes, subscribe, and apologies for the lateness. But you know what? I'm enjoying going to gym in the afternoon. It's relaxing. It helps me to like wake up a little bit earlier. There's way too many times that I go into these streams groggy as a motherfucker because I've literally just woke up and hit the like button. I feel like I need to do this a little bit more. But yeah, big up to chat. We've got a long stream for you today because we're going to be breaking down everything that's happened with the whole Liam Rosenior fallout and the whole manager search. Again, I'm going to get into all of that. We've got a ton of transfer news to get into. Achimpong, centre-backs, the midfield, incomings and outgoings. Neto news, Garnacho news, João Pedro news, Delap news, some potential incoming news as well. Good names, but those sorts of good names where it's like, I'll believe it when I see it, innit? But yeah, a big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Obviously, we got Enzo Fernandez news as well. And yeah, what is everybody saying? Assad, I am with it. I love the late night gym sessions. But when the weather's good, when the sun's out, I prefer the afternoon. I prefer the afternoon when the weather's good. Because when you come out after a gym session, you've worked hard and you're just sweating and you're even hotter when you come out. Feels like it's summer. I know we're very close, but we're not really at summer weather yet. I need a couple more degrees to go up first. But we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Feel like you in that Potter season. Fuck. I hear it because I've also haven't been gym so much in a week more than this week. Because Chelsea have just fucked me off every single day. basically. But yeah, big up Maldini, big up to Assad, big up to Fielder, big up to Brendan, big up to Rogers, big up to Abdullah, big up to CFC, big up to Euron. Ghost, I'm actually not high yet. But yeah, we are well and truly sober. We are sober. Come on, man. We aren't always spawning. I try not to do it before streams, more during and after, if anything. Because again, if I bun straight before a live stream, I am barely talking properly. But yeah, big up to Irish Chelsea for the early donation. Big up Lewis in the chat. Fab says star players will leave if we don't get in a top manager. So basically, if we get Iraola or Marco Silva, our lads will go. Understandable. Because number one, these players, contrary to the popular belief at the time, they actually liked Enzo Maresca and they didn't like the way this situation fell out. First reported on TalkSport, by the way. Several senior Chelsea players were disappointed by the exit of Enzo Maresca and preferred his training methods to Liam Rosenior because, shock and horror, they preferred the manager that took them to 2 trophies. And they don't know why they weren't able to work things out and he had to leave mid-season. Also, by the way, they're already trying to brief that this season is all Maresca's fault. And for whoever asked what I hit, I did chest. Yeah, that was it. So I did chest, triceps, biceps, shoulders, traps, and about 20 minutes of cardio as well. My thing is like I'm doing biceps with everything upper body because it just heals within a day or two. So like you can put bicep day on nearly everything as long as there's at least 36 hours of rest. But yeah, moving on to this. Chelsea did not fire Enzo Maresca and they had no desire to make a mid-season change. Aggrieved insiders have pinned the blame on the season descending into chaos on what they view as Maresca spoiling his relationship with the hierarchy after 18 promising months in charge. Because, yeah, evil Enzo Maresca left. Evil Enzo Maresca walked out on the football club. It's not like you guys all chose to ignore him. We remember the briefs. You are not going to lie to us. If Maresca wants a war, there's only going to be one winner here, guys. Who won the war? Who won the war? Because it weren't Chelsea. We didn't win. And if it's not him, if he's looking for an easy way out, he needs to be very careful. If he wants to stay past this season, he has a funny way of showing it. You fucking pricks, bruv. You said there was only going to be one winner. You tried to stand on business and now you're blaming him for everything falling apart. Fuck you. Fuck you. You will not. You will not. You will not. You will not. We will not allow it. No. No, we're not doing it. You are not about to blame this entire car crash on Enzo Maresca when he wanted a centre-back. And this whole narrative, by the way, that Maresca was only asking for a centre-back after Kogel got injured is a whole load of bollocks. That's when it became an act of desperation. But do we not remember the Huijsen links in May? Do we not remember that? Who would have asked for a centre-back for them to go and look at dream target Huijsen? Maresca. Then after they didn't get Huijsen, they're like, oh, well, no one else is young enough and no one else has enough resale value, so fingers in ears, la 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 la, go get Garnacho, mate. Go get Garnacho because Paul Winstanley has a big fat fetish for him. And guess what, by the way? One of the reasons why people were asking me to celebrate, and I said I wasn't going to celebrate or get too giddy over the Rosenior sacking, was because why are these sporting directors being allowed to pick another coach? And shock and horror, there is still backing for all of these sporting directors. Because of course there was going to be. Which is why I said, look, fuck Rosenior. Who gives a damn? Who cares? Who was Maresca before Chelsea? The Blue Co would love you, Assad, respectfully. Blue Co would love you. Because I saw you in the chat earlier, bro. I saw you earlier in the chat. Fuck the players. Liam didn't commit a crime. The players did. Well, what was it as well? What was the other one? There was one other comment I want to go and find. Nobody likes the players. Shit players. So, if these players are shit, why were you the #1 Maresca out merchant in this chat? Why? If these players are shit, why were you so Maresca out? Because that's what these Maresca outers love to do. I was listening in CB's stream. What's her name? Asma. Big up to Asma. Another one that was one of the biggest Maresca out soldiers, talking about how this squad is shit. How these players are shit. And all that she expected was top 5. But yet Maresca is Satan. Maresca was only in 5th when he got sacked. Or when he walked. You Maresca outers are so damn fraudulent, it is insane. Oh, Maresca's the worst thing to happen to this football club. Get him out immediately. These players are shit. Well, that don't really compute, does it? That don't really compute. No. Stop deflecting to Di Matteo. Because Di Matteo had a squad of leaders. We are not doing it. We are not doing it. And what you're not going to do is turn this into a, he walked out on Chelsea. No, he walked out on Blueco. Everybody's Blueco out. So why does that not make sense? Why does that not make sense? Yeah, I got a lot of time for Asma, but I was sitting back listening to that stream and my word, Bison and Kuba moved like Drogba and Anelka in 2010, bruv. Constant goal scoring. Because these Maresca outers are now all backpedaling. All of them. Now the squad's shit. Now the squad's shit. Oh, but when it was Maresca, he was misprofiling everybody. He was regressing everybody. Now suddenly that don't fit the narrative because we went fucking 1 win in 7 and 6 defeats. Again, I want to ask, who won the war? Maresca or the directors? Because someone's stock is going up every single week. And it's not the directors. It's not Blueco. I'm sorry for telling you what you need to hear. I don't tell you what you want to hear. I tell you what you need to hear. Daniel. Because I overestimated Maresca's influence. And I put my hands up and said that for months. Some of you Maresca outers aren't putting your hands up. You man are just trying to change the goalpost. And we're not hearing it. We're not hearing it. Not hearing it. And Maldini, I hear it as well. I don't think Enzo's shit. I've called him inconsistent. I haven't called him shit. I completely hear that. We're going to get into all of that as well. But hey, the squad cannot be shit, and you act like Enzo Maresca was the #1 problem. You cannot do it. The same man don't say Enzo said Maresca out, Lewis. Do you notice that? Yes. Yes. Actually, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Shout out Estevao in the chat as well. Big up every single one of you that's locked in. Obviously, you know we were going to end up bringing this back because you Maresca outers, man, you got what you wanted and everything sucks in spite of that. We got a couple more briefings as well around why Rafinha fell out with the squad. This was the first one. Rafinha began to lose authority as he attempted to implement more of his own ideas, having initially leaned on Maresca's blueprint during his first 6 weeks in charge. Maresca muscle memory. No shock, no horror. As soon as his brother decided to start putting Jorgensen in away against PSG, everything fell apart. No shock. No shock there. But hey, the players didn't like Maresca, innit? The players didn't like him at all. What other ones did we have? This was one from Kieran Gill. Yeah, facts. I've never said Enzo's shit. Inconsistent, not shit. I don't want him to go. I still don't think he goes, in all honesty. I still don't think he goes. Yeah, shout out Kuba, shout out Bison, man. I was sitting there bunning my zoot, feeling proud, man. Enzo Maresca was always right, and he's getting vindicated by the week. Certain man are out there pretending the Club World Cup isn't a serious trophy, and them same people were sitting there in the MetLife Stadium at the final, having probably paid out of their back pocket for it. Get to fuck. Get to fuck. Hypocrites. The only reason why people try to downplay the Club World Cup who are Chelsea fans is either because they're Maresca outers or because they don't want to give Blueco any little bit of prop. That's why. But you will never hear me devalue the trophies that I've seen my club win. I am proud of everything that this club's won, everything this club has been successful in, because in my lifetime, I've seen Chelsea win more trophies than anybody in England. And I'm proud to say that. Some of these men want to pick and choose. Fuck off. You want to talk like an Arsenal fan? Fuck off. I'm not here for this shit. Sections of the Chelsea changing room found Liam Rosenior's tactical instructions tough to follow. Probably because it didn't make any sense. It is also believed some of the squad did not take kindly to Fernandez being told he was suspended for the visit of Manchester City. Probably the Spanish-speaking ones, because I've heard the Spanish-speaking ones really fell out with Rosenior. Obviously, you know, Cucurella and Enzo, they loved Maresca, so I'm not too surprised by that. And Cucurella's form dipped under Rosenior too, so that will probably play a part. Garnacho as well, just like his minutes just completely dropped under Liam Rosenior, so I'm not surprised too. And Hiu never had any minutes anyway, so like it ever made a fucking difference with him. No surprises there. We got a bit more from Simon Phillips that we need to get into as well. Yeah, I'm glad you value trophies. Most Maresca outers don't, because when they talk about the Club World Cup, they want to say, oh, pre-season trophy. But I bet you, man, were jumping up and down, getting giddy, and moving all sorts of mad when we went 3-0 up in the World Cup final. So you, man, can get fucked. You, man, can get fucked. At least I stand on business and I stay consistent when I say I respect trophies and winning and success. Because it counts in your trophy hall whether you like it or not. The only ones that don't is that dusty community shield. And nothing else. Get to fuck. Sick of some of this fan base, bro. They take the fucking piss. Flip-flopping like a motherfucker. The connection was complicated, and that was a crucial factor because when Chelsea saw some of the players were unhappy with Rosenior, it was a crucial point to sack him. It wasn't even some. It was basically all. Judge Mo said Prem teams are pathetic for wanting to win trophies over a better league finish. I usually respect Judge Mo's opinion. That makes no fucking sense. No, you sound like an Arsenal fan. You're trying to downplay a fucking World Cup just because Enzo Maresca won it and it kills your Maresca agenda. Get to fuck. I'm not hearing it. We're not hearing it. It is a whole ass World Cup. We're not doing this. Respect the trophies that this team has won. Oh, no, wait. The squad shit, but Maresca can't get the best out of the squad and he's the problem. Sorry, we caught you. We caught you on your bullshit, Assad. I'm sorry, bro. We caught you. It is what it is, bro. Charge it. Right, on to this Simon Phillips article about Liam Rosenior and the managers. Yeah, man said community shield. You need to win a Champions League to get into it. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Win me the League, Champions League, and FA Cup. That is correct too. But when you're in the Club World Cup, I want to win the Club World Cup. And guess what? Enzo Maresca went and he won the Club World Cup. So I don't know what we're doing. Right. So let's get into this. Simon Phillips' article on Liam Rosenior. Chelsea officially sacked Rosenior yesterday as expected, and Callum McFarlane has taken charge as interim manager until the end of the season. Exactly, Jabbo. Exactly. But you know why? Because they can't give Maresca or Blueco any credit. Fuck Blueco. But we won the Club World Cup, and I'm happy for that. I always will be happy for that. I don't get why people talk against that. Chelsea will appoint a new permanent manager in the summer, and the work has begun on this now. We already had a short list of manager names that we like, and they will soon be making contact for many of the names on this list and arrange interviews. We have to understand, though, and this is key, patience will be needed now, and the process will not be quick. No, Vic, I've been pissed off all week. This is why I've been living in the gym. I've been pissed off all week. This season has gone worse than I expected it to do after Maresca left. I didn't even think it would get this bad, but here we are. Here we are. Assad, no one is flexing a Conference League. Don't deflect to that now because you're dying on the Club World Cup argument. No one is even talking about a Conference League. Love for winning the trophy. The Club World Cup is massive compared to that. We understand there is no final shortlist at this moment in time, and no name has been spoken to yet. Even though Fabrice Hawkins said that we spoke to Iraola. Interesting. Interesting. Agents are being approached as I type, and the process has begun. Chelsea will look for a manager with more experience now, and they're looking at things such as Premier League experience and Champions League experience. The candidate does not need to have both, but this is the route that they're going down now. Ideally, they should have both. And like Iris Chell said in the earlier super chat, we have Chelsea players waiting to understand who the next coach will be in order to see if they're happy or not with the long-term project. The new manager choice is going to be very important to discuss with some crucial players to make sure that they are happy with Chelsea in the long term. Big up to Yasser, bro. Yo, trust me, bro. It's been crazy. That Man United stream got demonetized within an hour. Garnacho tax. Straight Garnacho tax. We only just got yesterday's video remonetized. But this is the thing. Chelsea's emotional to me. I'm always going to be emotional. And when people were trying to get rid of the only good manager that Clear Lake have ever lucked out on, and then they wanted to do Rossini prop because he won a couple of games at the start against a ton of winnable opposition. And now it's led to all of this. I'm going to crash out on everybody because I told all of you lot this was how it was going to fucking end. And even by my low expectations, they managed to go even fucking lower. Fuck off. What was the next super chat? Sorry, Irish Chelsea. And people can say Enzo and Palmer can go, but we won't get actual upgrades in the league. It will be players that might be an upgrade in 2-3 seasons. What manager are we saying? I'm saying one thing. Him or I'm not interested. Straight up. Xavi Alonso or I'm not interested. Look at this guy, bro. You're now doing Callum McFarlane prop, but you want to talk about standards, bro. Fries in the bag. Fries in the bag, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? But that's facts, Irish Chelsea. I even said this about Robert Sanchez. I even said this about Sanchez. Do I even trust them to get an upgrade on Sanchez? I don't know. Let alone Palmer, let alone Enzo Fernandez. You've fallen for the Xavi Amrim hype. Like, TTM, this is what's leading me to another point. And also, Xavi Alonso is the best one out there. He's won a treble with a team that he took over at 17. I hear all of that. But second of all, the market sucks. And I said this when Maresca was still here. The market sucks. It's trash. So what else is there? What else is there? Felipe Luis, maybe. I wouldn't be against that one. You could apologize to Tuchel in the summer. Good luck. What else? What else? The market's not great. He went from a Golden Glove charge to shit. All right, Daniel, what manager had him in them Golden Glove conversations? I tell you what you need to hear. Pies. What's the Pies tweet? What's Pies saying? Speaking of, I'm going to leave this one up here because I had it on another tab. This is from 2024. You want to build a Xavi Alonso type project? Well, go get Xavi Alonso in, innit? New York Times. What the hell? Woo! Woohoo! You've sold me even more on that one. Aye. Okay, so the New York Times has put an article up. Some players were overheard complaining recently that Rosinha was not giving them enough days off. You fuckers went to Dubai. The fuck are you talking about? Sources have revealed that one senior player was unimpressed with what he heard and reminded them that the team was on a losing run and this is not the time to be complaining about such. Love, whoever said that, love. Must have been Reese. Must have been Reese. Reese, Cucurella, or maybe Enzo. One of the three. Oh, it is The Athletic. Fucking paywall. All right, well, we're gonna have to give that a minute or two for Reddit to get their hands on it and change and give us some more details. Is there anything else on there? João Pedro's back in training. Love. I heard João Pedro and Palmer was meant to be back for this game anyways. What's his name? Jason Cundy said that. He works in Chelsea, so I'll take his word for it. Nothing else on that article just yet. Yeah. Enzo, Reese, James, Cucurella. One of those three, I think. One of those three. I don't really think Enzo Fernandez... None of them three strike me as the sort of player that would be complaining about like not having enough days off. So, yeah. And we're basically on one game a week now anyway, so I don't get what the moaning's about. But from Rosinha's side, he's probably given him less days off because he's now trying to implement his style of play on the team. So if you want to do that, you're going to need more days to do that. So, not really too annoyed about Rosinha with that. And for these players, man, rather your football players, as long as you're getting enough rest, like rest, sleep, all of that shit, I don't really care too tough. No Palmer in training, but he's been diabolical anyway. All right, man. No, I'm not saying that to disagree with you, but yeah. We'll keep going on the Simon Phillips one, though. One source indicates that Chelsea will find themselves in many stumbling blocks. We're going to talk on Estevao later as well, Darren. Don't worry. We've got Estevao news. So we'll find ourselves in many stumbling blocks trying to convince some candidates to the project, a project that the club claimed to be tweaking this summer. They will have to explain to all of that to the candidates and hope that they can win them over because the Chelsea managed job is far from sought after right now. We've also put off some media work with new kits that were supposed to happen on Monday, but they have now been moved to a later date. There are now a number of names on Chelsea's shortlist, but it doesn't mean that they will even be approached at this stage, and it doesn't mean that they're the only names being considered. Iraola is an obvious one, but he is not a leading candidate at this stage. A lot of the news that you will see will be agent-pushed briefs. Agent-pushed briefs, so we got to keep an eye out on that too. Iraola would ideally like to return to Spain, but what we know now is that Edin Terzic is the one going to Bilbao. Thank you, Fraser. Yes. So that means Iraola to Bilbao is not happening. So that's one name. Marco Silva is another name on the shortlist. But get this. Marco Silva ain't even keen on the project. Even Marco Silva is looking at you cross-eyed. Even Marco Silva is looking at you sideways. Even Marco Silva thinks you're a bit weird. Let that one sink in. Let that one sink in, mate. And speaking of Marco Silva, what's his name? Jorge Mendes client. So his name will remain around here too. There was another brief saying that Chelsea are talking to agents of managers already. So you already know they got Jorge Mendes' number on speed dial. So they probably would have already spoken to Marco Silva by now too. Xavi Alonso, they would love, but he's a wild card as there is belief that he is waiting on Liverpool and wouldn't come to Chelsea anyway. But I mean, test the waters. Because Slot is staying. Regardless of what happens, Arne Slot is staying. So test the waters. Test the fucking waters. I don't know what we're doing over here. Big up to Judo Gnome saying if the players are shit, that makes Maresca an even better coach. Don't tell that to these stupid Maresca outers because their head's going to get frazzled. They told me the players are shit. Then they're going to tell me Maresca's the worst thing to happen to this football club. Alright, man. Alright, man. You are very, very smart. You are very, very intelligent. You know that? You are very, very smart. Alright, man. Okay. What next? What next? Cesc Fabregas would be a name that they could go for, but our sources I've heard the former Blues midfielder is not interested at this time and would reject any approaches. So, no Fabregas. No Fabregas. No! No! Until you bring me better, no! Stop asking me. Sick of people telling me what I can and can't say on my own channel. If I want to keep talking about it, I'll keep talking about it. The fuck? As I said, though, it's probably best not to get too invested with these names yet because it's very early in the process. Rossini was sat basically because he had lost the dressing room and results turned sour in a nutshell, as were reported weeks ago here. This is why I'll bring up Simon Phillips' articles. Some of the players were making fun of him and mocking him behind his back, and due to results on the pitch as well recently, his position just became untenable. Personally, I want to know what players they did this. I want to know what players did this. Because if it's one of them dead ones like Garnacho or some shit, shut up, man. With his fucking Pedro Neto running his mouth. Shut up, man. The fuck? How would I feel if the new manager was Glasner? Glasner feels like flavor of the month from last season, innit? But he seems like one of those just pragmatic and die coaches. I don't know what he's going to be like with a team that has more of the ball. So, yeah. Well, John, I'm still angry that it's worked out exactly as I thought that it would work out, if not worse. So, I need to vent. So, I'm going to vent on here. Sorry. This is a very therapeutic platform for myself. Is what it is, man. With Enzo Maresca, that was the first bit of belief that I had that this project was on the right track. We are now right back to where we were under Pochettino. I'm sorry for venting. I'm sorry for venting, John. That's not me trying to be personal or offensive to you. I hate how this has all fell apart. I hate it. When I was talking all that madness in the summer, it's because I believed in Enzo Maresca. And everyone wanted to tell me that I was just a Maresca rocker, and look where we are now. Look where we are now. So I'm sorry, I'm still hurting over this. I'm still emotional over this because I fucking love this club. And I want this club to be where it was in the Roman era. And I believed with Enzo Maresca, that was the first bit of light that we could get back there. Call me right, call me wrong, call me whatever, that's what I believed in. And Clear Lake and Blueco sabotaged him at every available opportunity, and we're right back where we were. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. So I'm gonna keep venting. Because I'm still mad over it. Trust, yes, sir. I'm going to do a muscle at one point. I literally go gym, come here, vent, go back to the gym. HM, shut the fuck up. Shut up, man. Fucking idiot. Some of the players were making fun of him. We read that part. Chelsea never wanted to sack Rossini at this stage, and he's someone that they really respect. They looked at the fixtures ahead and saw that we still have a chance of winning a trophy and decided the change now was the best course of action in order to give themselves the best chances of finishing the season stronger. You dickheads. You dickheads were the ones that told us that the Carabao Cup don't mean shit. You told us that the Carabao Cup means nothing, and if we get eliminated by Arsenal, it's okay. The fuck? Now the FA Cup's important. Fuck off. Fuck off. You only care about that because that's the only way this season has any positive light to it. And to be honest, with the way that we're moving in the Premier League, it will be our best route into Europe. That's the only reason why you care now. If we were 4th, you wouldn't give a fuck about the FA Cup. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. Well, guess what, Jabbo? Another manager's gone and the sporting directors are still being sacked. So it all led to nothing. It all led to nothing. If we had heard Rafinha, Winstanley and Stewart have all been sacked, you know what? I would have given you your props because you called everything and it all went out the way you wanted. It's not happened. It's not happened, bro. So sorry. Sorry, bro. New Pies tweet. Iraola's one of 7 or 8 names Chelsea are considering. Yeah, cool. We've just run through the list. Eddie Howe fighting to stay at Newcastle, and that's his desire first and foremost. Marco Silva, Terzic, Iraola, Xavi Alonso, Cesc Fabregas. There's 6. There's 6. Did I miss another name? Okay, there's 2 other names that we haven't been told about. Whatever. Nah, Fielder, man. I can't be asked for a 40-game season. Fuck that, man. I want Europe. I want some form of Europe. Fuck that. Fuck all of that. Chelsea source admit that they do not get every decision correct. Oh, duh. Oh, Felipe Luis. There's 7. Lovely. There's 7. I don't know who 8 is. That considering and still rejected. But his name's in the list of managers that they want, innit? Chelsea source admit they don't get every decision correct and they learn from these moments going forward. How do you learn from that? You fuck Pochettino, but you even ignored what he asked for. And he failed, so you hadn't excused them, but then Maresca reached all of your targets and you still ignored what he asked for. So be real. What do you learn? What do you actually learn? I don't think you learn a damn thing, personally. Overall, it became very toxic in these last few weeks. Players are completely fed up, and the pressure got too much. McFarlane will now take the final games, and he is someone the club like a lot. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Someone the club like a lot. Seriously, get to fuck. Get to fuck. These man just chat shit. Motherfuckers just out here waffling, man. We didn't want Conference League. Some big games coming up now in an attempt to try and save any kind of credibility from this club this season. Lovely. Callum, whatever. Same energy as Rafinha. I don't give a damn. I look right through you. I don't give a damn. You're even less experienced than Liam Rafinha. Fuck me, man. What are we gonna do next? Are we gonna literally put Matisse in the dugout? Literally. Fucking hell, man. Big up to Frosted Myth saying, big up Lewis. I knew that fraud wouldn't last, and I never backed that tap manager from the beginning. Sporting directors, suck your mums for Garnacho. Don't worry, Garnacho's now getting offered all over Italy. So, yay. That improves a lot of things. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant, man. I'm trying to see if there was just anything else on the whole Rafinha stuff before we can just close the book on him and just move on. Obviously, we dropped to 8th in the table. Yay. And we've gone through basically everything on that account anyway. So whatever. Fraser, why the fuck do you keep talking about other people's streams when we're live? I'm about to take that mod off you, man. I keep warning you about this shit. Big up to Assad saying you hate Maresca under Roman, he will fire him. Yes, yeah, because Roman never ever hired an inexperienced championship manager. He never did it. He never once even looked at an inexperienced manager at the start of a season. Yeah, sure thing, Assad, man. Big up, brother. Big up, brother. Big up to MNG Blue saying, why do you want Europe anyways? We are not good enough. Brother, we are good enough for Europa. We are good enough. We'll fucking walk a conference. I don't even want conference. But Europa, whatever, man. Finals in Frankfurt. There's some good away days in there. And I want to watch Chelsea twice a week. I want to watch Chelsea twice a week. So, and also, MNG, you were another one that was super chatting a lot of Maresca out. So, don't tell me that we're not good enough. Don't tell me that. Because if that was the case, why were you campaigning for the manager to go in 5 super chats every match day? Why? Why? The Maresca outers now want to tell me that the squad is shit. When before you were telling me that Maresca wasn't using the squad well enough. Not listening. I'm not listening. Big up, love for the donation. Not listening. You all who are talking about the squad being crap were cussing out Maresca months ago. So we're not doing it. TTM, bare flip-flopping. You were in CB's chat yesterday. Asma's one of the biggest Maresca outers. But now she's telling me the squad shit. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, I'm always going to buy my season ticket because I'm going to outlive Blueco. So I'm going to have my season ticket. And no one tells me shit about renewing my season ticket because that shit is near impossible to get back. I think I'm going to just give up my season ticket for Blueco. Get to fuck, man. Fuck Maresca, he gave up in December and war. You were begging for him to do that because he weren't getting the best out of the squad. No. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Big up to CFC Mac saying losses to Leeds and Spurs are coming. Gallagher 89. I'm not even worried about like a loss to Spurs. It's more about a draw. No, her point didn't make sense. She said the Club World Cup meant nothing, but you paid about 3 digits for Club World Cup tickets. So we're not hearing that. And travel from Canada for the Club World Cup to watch multiple games. We're not doing that. Then wanted to say that that the squad's not good enough. But apparently Maresca wasn't getting anyone cooking. Doesn't make sense. Suddenly now it's Cole Palmer. And it's not Maresca. They were telling me that the players just ignored Maresca's instructions in the Club World Cup and just did their own thing. Then they want to call me dumb. Get to fuck. Get to fuck. I'm consistent. Not listening to it. Not listening to it. Yeah, you sound like you were Maresca out too, mate. Shout out to Powan. Big up Powan. On Terry's channel, Quas, I said Timu Don, criticized Roman and said that we only won 5 Prems. Surfer shamelessly agreed with him. I don't hate... Yo, dude, I just said Surfer's a muppet. Can we get a timestamp? I don't want to react to this without a timestamp, but ain't no way you said only 5 Prems. Like, okay, look, we had our criticisms, like, for the way that we built after winning Premier Leagues. Like, don't get it twisted. One of my biggest annoyances was that we'd win a Premier League or a Champions League, and then the window we'd had afterwards would be hot garbage. I hear all of that. But we are not using that as any sort of Blueco prop. That is first world problems versus fourth world problems. So, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But, yo, get me a timestamp. Get me a timestamp. Let me know. Because I don't mind reacting to it. Like, I've still got a lot to get into. We haven't even got into any of the transfer news. So, yeah, if you got a timestamp, we'll bring that up. I don't mind. He gave up 2 seasons in a row in December. You waffler. You absolute waffler. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Because he did not give up on Leicester if they went and won the league. And furthermore, you Maresca outers love to bring up that he nearly bottled the league with Leicester. Coulda, woulda, didn't. First off, he won the league with them. So fuck that. Second of all, none of you, not a single one of you were ever watching Leicester City week in and week out. The only Leicester game that you watched was when we played them. So, no, don't speak on a Leicester team none of you watched. We're not hearing that shit. You can get to fuck. We are not doing that. That's the last super chat, though. So, love for everyone that's donates, even though some of you guys had to get crashed on. But it is what it is. It is what it is, bruv. Shut up, man. You're talking about your club. You're not even talking about my club. Shut up, man. The fuck? Oh yeah, Surf was in it. I said that we should have won more with Roman, and I laughed when Quez said that. You see, I thought it was something like that. I didn't think you'd back an opinion like that anyway. That's why I wanted the timestamp, because I had to see this shit for myself. Big up to TTM though. Is this a clip? Oh no. This is the CB stream. All right, cool. No worries. Everyone, check out CB. Sub to them or not. Big up all of that. Big up all of that. He walked out on Blueco. Anyone that's Blueco out shouldn't have a problem with that. Shut up. The fuck? Think I give a damn? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. They ignored everything that he asked for. I still want to run this bullshit, bruv. What else do we have? Racina shit. Don't care. This was interesting, though, on John Terry. Cool. No, don't apologize, TTM. Do your thing. You're good, bro. What else? Hold on. So, football terrace. There we are. Football terrace. So, video after the Brighton defeat. So, you're talking about the live stream. 118.40. 118.40. Cool. All right, Colin, we got this. Cool. You cannot respect them then. I do, because guess what? His reputation's going up by the week, and Blue Coast is going down by the week. I don't blame him.
There's another joke in there, but I'm not going to. I'll say it off camera. Your old owner was a serial winner, is what Tony says here.
Well, also put us in crazy financial debt. Only won us 5 league titles. I'm not saying it's not enough, but at the same time, we also have to see the damage. In the span. I'll take all 5. But when you really deep it, in the span of time that we had to only have won.
That is crazy, by the way. They tried to really drag Surfer in off that laugh. That is insane. Like, so, of course that was nothing.
Yeah.
Well, also put us in crazy financial debt. Only won us 5 league titles. I'm not saying it's not enough, but at the same time, we also have to see the damage.
Oh, shut up, man. You're just using it as a Chelsea thing so you can have something against Maresca. He walked out on Blueco, not the club. Shut up, man.
In the span, I'll take all 5. But when you really deep it, in the span of time that we had to only have won 5 league titles is kind of dark.
That's fair criticism. That is fair.
Do you know what I mean? That's my point. I'll take all 5. But when you really deep it, in the span of time that we had to only have won 5 league titles is kind of dark.
That's fair criticism. That is fair.
Do you know what I mean? That's my point. That's my point.
But why bring up the point against the argument that he was a serial winner? That's just what I don't get. Yeah, like, cool. And yeah, look, we had our criticisms in the moment, and there's nothing wrong with that. But no. No. I don't get the point of any of that. I really don't. I don't. Shout out to Frosted Myth saying I feel happy for Saeed picking up the snow bunny from the car bar. That's hilarious. I was listening to that video while I was doing my cardio. But yeah, shout out to Saeed and Alessa. I actually saw Alessa when we were at the protests for a little bit. We were talking Chelsea for about like 10 minutes or something before the protest started and everything. She's cool. Yeah, she cool, man. She cool. And no, I don't have a girlfriend. I've been single for 3 years. And yeah, peace and tranquility. Love. Yeah, anything else on Liam Rosenior? Nothing other than, bruv, fatter everyone's your future wife, man. So, someone close to John Terry said that he would have loved to work with Chelsea's squad and the feeling might be mutual inside the changing room. But it will be McFarlane, and he too is said to be respected by the squad. See, I don't want him as an assistant manager because I don't even get the arguments for him as assistant manager because, brother, well, bro, experience. It's all to be about experience. But why can't he just be in the dressing room? Even if some players are even asking for it, then that even adds to the point. Why can't he be the assistant manager? Or assistant to Callum or whatever, man? Just to have a bit more like mentality and experience within the dressing room. Or just to do whatever the fuck Willie Isa does. Because Willie Isa's the fucker that was behind us doing that huddle in front of the centre circle and respecting the ball and all of that shit. And that just got us embarrassed. Can't he just be like an assistant or something? Yeah, he was assistant at Villa. I forgot to what manager. Was it Steve Bruce or someone? I don't remember. I don't remember. He can do the assistant role. He can do an assistant role. Yeah, shout out TTM. You get it as well, man. Freedom. Freedom! All of that. And Fielder, I'm alright, bro. I'm alright. Dean Smith, that's it. That's it. So he's done the assistant role before. I even think he went up with Villa in the as an assistant manager. Just have him as an assistant. Or like whatever title you gave Willie Isa. What the fuck was that a Fugazi title you gave him? Player support and development officer. You give him that role. The fuck? Give him that role. Don't make a difference. That's what I'm with. The whole John Terry as manager thing. I don't get the point of that. That makes no fucking sense. But yeah, he also dropped a video on, but I'm going to leave that for now. I want to get to a bit more of the individual news. We're going to get to that later, Paquinho, as well, bro. That there's a lot to get into today. We've gone for an hour and we're only just getting into all the player stuff. So, Estevao's fully ruptured his hamstring, but it seems like he still wants to find a way to get into the World Cup, and I'm a little bit worried about this. I'm a little bit worried about this. Part of me feels like Estevao's about to risk his entire career, or like the next year or so, just in the hope that he can play in the World Cup. And look, I understand it. You also know with these South Americans, like, they are patriotic as a motherfucker. But like we're hearing like around 6 months that you could be out for. And yo, you're about to risk all of that so you can play in the World Cup. Bro, we've seen this with players before. They rushed themselves back from an injury to play in the World Cup. And then you might not even get into the next one. Brother, please, please. Yeah, Alex, it does feel like all the years of Saka jokes are coming back to haunt us immediately. Because, but please, like, no. You can't say anything for it, but you're 18, bro. You got like another 4 World Cups in you. Don't do anything stupid. Please don't do anything stupid. I don't know how or if it would impact him if he managed to like rush himself back for the World Cup. But I don't have a good feeling about that. I don't have a good feeling about it. And I get it must be so shit for Estevao, man. You are 2 months away from the start of the World Cup. And then your whole hamstring has ripped off the damn bone. But brother, firm it. Firm it. Firm the L, bro. Here's what it is. Here's what it is, bro. You ain't got to do all of that. I know, Jabbo. I know it's already a dead point. He's just seeing his name in lights. But bro, don't do it. Don't do it, man. I'm relying on you. I don't have a lot of hope left in this institution. You're one of my little bits of hope. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it to me. Yeah, Yamal's out for about 4 to 8 weeks. So you know what? Barca getting knocked out. Now I don't care. Now I don't care. Off your fuck. No Rafinha and no Yamal against Arsenal in the Champions League semis. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yeah, Andy Q, I'm glad you got eliminated even more now. Because you would have given me no help. You wouldn't have given me any bit of help. He gave up twice with us in December. Well, that clearly doesn't work, MNG, seeing as we ended up getting top 4 and winning 2 trophies. So clearly he didn't give up in December, MNG. But big up, man. Yes, I know they're out already. But I was saying when they got eliminated, I kind of wanted them through because I felt like I could trust them to eliminate Arsenal more than Atletico. I'm saying now, fuck them, man. Fuck them, man. I'm glad you lot got knocked out. That's what I'm trying to say. I might not have explained that well enough the first time, but I hope you guys get me now, innit? I hope you guys understand a bit more. So, yeah. Hey, he dropped the super chat about it, so I had to respond. Is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah. I didn't explain it well enough the first time, innit? That's on me. That's on me. Big up, Dreamer, man. Big up. Welcome to the chat, bro. Yeah, hammy injuries. BLM Poch. This is why I don't want Iraola. Basque Poch. I'm good. Give me freedom. Give me fire. Run till you die or I retire. I'm good, man. I'm fucking good, bro. Is what it is, man. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'll talk about it until you bring me a better manager, so. Blue Coast fault. Blue Coast fault. Here's what it is, bruv. Well, DLB, cry or leave. The fuck? Right, let's get into transfer news. Let's get into transfer news before people start crying some more. So we will start. Also, one other thing. Anyone seen any farewell messages for Liam Rosenior? Nope. I thought not. Oh, but the players didn't like Maresca, innit? Oh, no, he's talking about him again. Oh, fuck. Hold that. Right. Achimpong. We obviously know Achimpong is unhappy about his game time. And as a result, he is eyeing the Stamford Bridge exit door. On Chelsea's side, they have no intentions of selling the player right now. But if a player pushes hard enough, the club's stance can easily change. So we have Bayern Munich looking at him. We have Newcastle looking at him as well. We have Manchester City looking at him as well. And Liverpool, who have all made inquiries for the academy graduate. So we have 4 clubs looking at him already. Sadly, I think it's better for him. It's better for all of us that he goes. Unless Callum McFarlane just decides to say fuck it and give him a ton of minutes within the next month. Which, to be honest, he did just throw him into Man City away. I'm trying to remember if that was only... that was Achimpong, Maldini. That was Achimpong. So, I lost my train of thought. I don't remember if there was a big injury hit before the City game. I know Fofana got the flu. Colwell was obviously injured. And Saul wasn't part of the club yet. So, yeah, it must have been an injury thing. Yeah, actually must have been an injury thing. Yeah, Abdi, the way I lost my head when he came on with 4 minutes to go as soon as we went 3-0 down, it was like, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Harry, we got the east side of Wembley, so we've got like the Torch, we've got Box Park. Everything from Wembley, everything in Wembley Park basically is Chelsea. Basically. So yeah, Josh Achimpong, fly high, mate. Fly high. Because we are taking the fucking piss out of you, man. You've wasted enough years of development over here. Box Leeds. I thought they get Green Man and everything by Wembley Central. We only got Torch in the Globe. Oh, that's shit. Oh, that's shit then. All right, man. A few other defenders that Chelsea are open to selling this summer is Badiashile and Fofana. We've heard that both players have interest coming in now from French clubs and both could head back this summer. Don't know which French club is interested in Badiashile, but you already know Marseille is probably the club looking at Fofana. And if it's Marseille, he might join them on less wages, which would suit them a little bit better, I guess. So, yeah. Off you fuck, guys. Tosin has interest coming in from Premier League clubs and the Saudi League. Chelsea will sell him if offers come in. And Disasi is off if West Ham stay up. Now, I think Disasi is a lot more willing to stay over there now compared to before. Andy Q, drop the super chat. Oh, here it is. Blue Tottenham, lol. Hold that. See you, Blue Spurs. The nerve, bruv. You know where we won't be seeing you. The Champions League either, bruv. And you still held the 3-0 to the gargantuan Chelsea. Hold that. Whopper Atleti. Puta Barcelona. Hold that, bruv. Hold that. And big up to Frosted Myth saying, JT tactic, if you lose, I'm going to shag your missus. Damn. Damn. Fair enough. And also a weird one. This one was from Simon Phillips. Mamadou Sarr could head back to Strasbourg on loan. What was the point? What was the point? You man dragged him from Strasbourg post AFCON victory just for him to build no momentum off that. Wow. Hey, but Rafinha wanted a centre-back, guys. So what's the point? What is the point? That's all the stuff on centre-backs. So, Colwill, obviously no news, thank God. And, yeah, everybody else basically is a question mark to leaving this summer. Make of that what you will. In the midfield, there's surprisingly more like news than what I expected. Santos, we heard a few weeks ago, has interest from Manchester United. That's also like showing a little bit more interest than before. Romeo Lavia, the club are open to selling Lavia. Premier League clubs are interested, but obviously they're a bit iffy because of his injury record. But because of concerns over the sustainability of Lavia and Santos not really stepping up to players as expected, Chelsea are listening to offers. They're not actively looking to push either player out, but they will listen to offers for them. And if the offer's good enough, they might be gone. Same energy for Enzo Fernandez as well. Obviously seen as you now know about the Manchester City news. We're going to talk about that a little bit later too. We've got a bunch of names on the midfield list. Adam Wharton of Palace is near the top. Elliot Anderson is also there. And so is Alex Scott. And also we're looking at midfielders from relegation side. So you've got Joe Gomez, you've got João Gomez, Lucas Bergvall, Mateus Fernandez. I think Mane was another name that we were looking at too. On the wings, we're also looking at Kudus if Spurs goes down. So keep a lookout for market opportunities from the relegation sides. Keep a lookout for that. Pedro Neto, we did speak about this from yesterday, but as you guys all already know, Jose Mourinho, Jose Mourinho, Jose Mourinho, Jose Mourinho, because he is Benfica's #1 target for the summer window. But it is all dependent on if Mourinho stays in the summer. If Mourinho stays in the summer, he is their #1 target. Now, I'm sure he'd be willing to join Benfica. You'd be going and competing for leagues over there. Where is Benfica in the Portuguese league right now? They're second. Probably a bit too far off winning the league, although it is only about 6 points difference. It's only a 2-game swing. But they don't play Porto anymore, so it's a bit peak for them. But yeah. Yeah, so Neto has interest from Benfica. Garnacho, like we again said earlier, we're just throwing him all over Italy. AC Milan interested. Napoli interested. Saudi interested. Seeing as they want to sell Rafael Leao, try and do the player-for-player deal. You guys love a little player-for-player deal. Try and give them a bit extra money, of course, because there ain't no way they're going to value Leao and Garnacho at the same level. We're not going to insult Leao or AC Milan like that, even though AC Milan and Syria love insulting us in negotiations. But hey, Leao's there. Leao's there. Try and see if you can get one player for another player. Personally. Yeah, I hear it. He's a little bit lazy. I hear all of that. He'd still be our best left winger by a fucking mile. Bro, look at the left wingers we got. Rafael Leao, I ain't saying nothing to that. Why would you ask me a question like this? Well, what do you think I'm going to do? Do you think I'm going to celebrate? I'm going to be ecstatic. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be screaming for joy. How do you think I would feel, bro? How do you think I would feel? But yeah, on to the forwards. João Pedro. So we have no interest in selling him, but João Pedro's reps are still in touch with Barcelona. Julian Alvarez is their #1 target, but if they don't get him, they might start looking towards João Pedro. João Pedro isn't really trying to leave. We're not really trying to sell. But his reps are in touch with Barcelona, and the player himself has also had conversations with Rafinha about playing for them too. So maybe keep an eye out on that one. I don't think it will lead to anything because I don't think we're really trying to sell him. So yeah, Liam Delap, though, serious interest from Newcastle and Everton. He's interested in the move too. We want Walter Mad from Newcastle. So yeah, Delap, you'll probably see him fucking off. Goodbye, sayonara, adios. What is Dodgers saying? Someone in the chat said we got a Dodgers tweet. Chelsea are willing to sell Enzo Fernandez, but will demand a high fee. This is why I don't think the Man City move will materialize. So, yeah, but we'll talk about the Man City links quickly. So, Man City are considering Chelsea's Enzo Fernandez as a midfield option this summer. City's interest in the Argentina international is at an early stage, and there are other midfield targets they are looking at, including Elliot Anderson. According to sources briefed on the situation, speaking on the condition of... Okay, so an anonymous person spoke about it. Real Madrid are also looking at him. It is unclear if they'll make a move for him. City's interest in Enzo comes as the club prepared to lose midfielder Bernardo Silva this summer. Rodri's deal is set to expire in 2027, but Guardiola remains positive that he will renew his stay in City, even though Rodri said that he wants to return to Spanish football one day. Also in the mix for Elliot Anderson, and yeah, that's about it, really. That is about it. City want Anderson, who will cost similar to Enzo. Why wouldn't it happen? I don't know. If they're willing to pay the valuation that we have for him, then yeah, fair enough. They've got the resources to do it. I just would be surprised if anybody reached that valuation. I thought we paid way too much for Enzo personally. So look, if they pay the valuation, maybe there's a chance of it going. I don't really see it. And this ain't me saying Enzo Fernandez is shit. I don't think he's shit. I think he's inconsistent. Defo has his frustrating games. But I'd just be really surprised if we got 80 million or above for him. I'd be really surprised by that. Especially to another Premier League rival too. Or would they offer us a player? Would we try and go player for player with them? I don't know. I really don't know. Would we try and get one of their centre-backs or side? God forbid it was John Stones. Like, John Stones would walk into our defence right now, but that brother can't stay fit for shit. So why would I want John Stones? Marmouche, I'd love that, but have you looked at his wages? Blueco wouldn't love that. Not a chance. Nathan Ake, I swear that brother's injury prone too. Man, I'm saying Savio, man. Well, that was a great idea a year or two ago, but like... Yeah, Stones for experience, I hear it. Stones on his level would walk into the team, but he can't stay fit. He can't really stay fit. So, nah. Nah, not really. Reinders barely plays for them. Surprised why. Don't know, man. Yeah, I really don't know. But yeah, Enzo Fernandez has links with Manchester City. Funnily enough, if Pep leaves, you know who the #1 target is for Manchester City. Mr. Not Good Enough for Chelsea. Mr. Holding Chelsea back. Mr. I am regressing every single player at Chelsea Football Club, even though all the players are now supposedly shit. Enzo Maresca. And we know Enzo Fernandez respects Maresca a lot, just based off his quotes. Just based off his quotes. So, like, maybe Enzo Maresca might go in and one of the first players he asks for is Enzo Fernandez. Maybe it comes down to that. But yeah, Manchester City or Real Madrid. The only difference is, obviously, Enzo don't dream of living in Manchester. He dreams of living in Madrid. So, yeah. But I would expect Man City, if they were serious about him, to just offer him the money that he wants. If you've got a whole-ass Marmouche sitting on the bench on near 300k a week, you're not going to care about what Enzo Fernandez is on. That is ultimately the difference between the way Manchester City operate and the way that we operate. That is just the difference. Could end up at Atletico. I could see that. Does keep you in Madrid. You've got Argentine friends over there. I swear they might be looking at, what's his name? Romero too. Blue Moon Forum saying Maresca is close to agreeing terms with Napoli. Where was that? Where was that? Twitter's down anyway. What's the point? Twitter's down anyway. Simeone's leaving. Dude, I don't know who's taking over from him, though. That's the thing. Ain't got a clue. Ain't got a fucking clue, man. Tuto Mercato. Let me see if it's working on my phone. Let me see if it's working on my phone. Potential complications. City's pursuit of Maresca is believed still to have contractual obligations. So what? Understood to have walked away under contract with 3.5 years on his deal, plus a club option for a further year. Well, they're gonna have to break that then, innit? That's from Jacob Steinberg anyway. Yeah, there it is. Napoli officials held initial discussions with former Chelsea head coach Maresca a few days ago in London as a possible replacement for Antonio Conte. Initial discussions. Interesting. Very interesting. But he's still number one target for Manchester City, so he's probably just assessing all of his options. Yeah. Yeah, have you seen that they're now doing a ticket promotion for the semi-final? I don't know what the promotion is, but they are really struggling to shift these tickets, which is just another indictment on how embarrassing this season has been. Good luck trying to shift them tickets, mate. Good fucking luck. But funnily enough, with Rafinha in, I kind of feel like there's a little bit more of a chance. Just because it might, like, revitalize the players a bit. You talk about the whole new manager bounce and all of that. No, Fabrizio Romano has reported multiple times that Maresca's the number one target, bro. But that doesn't suit the narrative, innit? But yeah, as I was saying, I feel like Rafinha now being gone, with how much the players didn't fuck with him, it might get them up a little bit more for this game. That and the fact that there's a trophy to play for again. There's another trophy to play for. So, personally, it's up to you lot now. It is very, very simple. It doesn't suit your narrative that Maresca is now linked with Napoli. It literally does. He's linked to multiple clubs. Juve were talking with him too. Does that not suit my narrative? If that didn't, why did I just bring it up? He is number one target for Man City. He is also talking to Juventus. He is also talking to Napoli. Because he's assessing all of his options. Shock. Horror. Whatever, man. But this is about the players. Show me that it was all Rafinha. Show me that it was all Rafinha. Show the heart, the grit, the desire, all of those intangibles that Rafinha said you didn't show on Tuesday. Because to be honest, I kind of agreed with him on that one. You guys didn't show that. Now, the tactics weren't great either. Fuck Rafinha too. But when Chalobah came out and said, oh, we ran our socks off, the stats are the stats. Cope. You are coping. You lot didn't do a lot of running. You guys ain't done a lot of running all season. It is what it is. If you want to tell me that that game showed no heart, no desire, no passion, I hear all of that. I hear every single bit of that. So it's up to you lot. You lot have one game to get anything from this team. I mean, from this season. You have one fucking game. Because if you don't do it today, none of the fans are going to be on your side. You won't get a full Stamford Bridge. You won't get a full away end for the rest of the season. You have one game to turn the rest of the Premier League season into just vibes. Liam actually said he told them not to play long. It was fully the sport players on Tuesday. As much as, like, I cannot be fucked for Rafinha, I didn't really have any problems with anything that he said. It might have just been like the final nail in the coffin and all of that, but you're already getting lowered into the grave anyway, so whatever. I've seen him crash out like that in presses before for Strasbourg. It ain't no shock. It ain't no shock to me. It's now just up to the players. There is no excuse for a lack of effort, for a lack of work rate, for a lack of desire. You have a trophy on the line. You have one thing to leave this season with a bit of a positive light. The FA Cup. Go fucking win it. Go win it. Because Leeds, they're in actually very good form. I just checked it. They're unbeaten in their last 5. They've made a bit of a meal of the FA Cup games, but they managed to get through. But I look back to the way that we played against them last game. That was our best performance under Liam Rafinha before these players shot themselves in the foot. And again, that game wasn't on Rafinha. That game was on our players. No one told Caicedo to have that dumb penalty. No one told our defense to shit their pants again. They do it all season. But hey, Maresca was wrong for asking for a centre-back. No one told Palmer miss a big chance. You can't blame Maresca for that one either. So it's up to you lot. Our best performance under Liam Rosenior was that Leeds United game. We should have been about 4-0 up before we conceded that penalty. If you lot can just be onto them like that, you're better than them. And we'll be through to the final. We'll probably play Man City. Pray to God. Pray to God, man. We'll go to the FA Cup final, and what happens, what happens. If we live, then we got a trophy in the bank. If we die, we die. But I want to get to that final. Miss me with any of this bullshit about, oh, I don't want to go to the final just to lose. Shut up, man. Loser mentality, bruv. I'm not here for that. When I get to the final, I'm ready to be hurt again. There's a trophy to be won. I watched a Man City side that looked like a Man United side that looked like arse and cheeks go and beat Manchester City 2 years ago. Alejandro Garnacho was playing in that final. He bagged against them. You can do it. You can go and get a result against Man City. Even if we have to do Callum McFarlane again. It's a game of football. The magic of the FA Cup and all of that shit. Do not give me this loser mentality about I don't want to go to the final just to lose to City. Fuck off. Fuck that, man. I want to go to the final and I want to win the final. You are in these competitions to fight and to get a result and to win. If not, why are we here? Why are we here? Leeds are going to go into this game, and let's be honest, they're going to be nervous as well. You lot think that this is going to be Leeds like just skipping down Wembley Way, just gassed over their form and thinking, yeah, we're going to a final. No, they're going to be bricking it. This is the biggest game in Leeds history in about, what, 20 years? Since whatever that Champions League semi-final was that they had. This is their biggest game since then. They're going to be bricking it. They're going to be bricking it. And another one. You're an Arsenal fan that clearly doesn't understand their history. Do you remember playing Man City in the FA Cup semi-final in 2017? Do you want to tell everyone your run? I swear you played Lincoln. I swear you played Sutton United. Ain't they a Sunday League side or a non-league side or something like that? You went all the way to the final and won it. No one talks about the running that you had. You won it. So who cares? Same energy. Learn more about your football club, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm going. I'm ready to be hurt again. My only wins that I have seen this season or this year have come in the FA Cup. So I'm going to back the consistency, innit? We will be there. I ain't going nowhere. How are we going to win? Well, João Pedro's back. And these players have been freed from the shackles of Liam Rosenior. And they've got a rookie interim manager that is probably just going to do whatever the players think is best for them. So they should be relatively comfortable. Go and win. Yeah, Jet, they can never catch me out. I'm lower tier. I'm somewhere in the lower tier. So I heard from Jason Cundy on TalkSport that both Palmer and João Pedro should be back for Sunday. I know Palmer hasn't been seen in training yet, but there's still another day of training yet to come. We might see him then. If not, it would be nice to have Palmer there, but with his form, it's not anything that we're going to cry home about, really, because why is there a reason to cry about it? There isn't. This is hopium. Call it what you want. It's Leeds United. Like, for fuck's sakes, man. If I can't say that we can beat Leeds United, who are just trying to stay in the division, we were all literally just saying when we beat Port Vale, it just don't get City. That's all that we were saying. Don't get City, don't get City, don't get City, don't get City. We didn't get City, and man are still saying we're hoping. Aye, man. Cool. Yeah, Everton are near level on points with us. Leeds are not. Yeah, lovely. And the manager that orchestrated all of that is gone now. So whatever. We scored in both games under Callum McFarlane. Tell you what, you want shamelessness? Here's shamelessness. Callum McFarlane got the best out of Liam Delap. You want me to be shameless? I'll be shameless. There's shameless. Like, Rosenior ain't here. What's the point? What's the point? It is Leeds United. I'm going to go into this game and think we got a chance of winning. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? It's Leeds. Like, what are we doing? Matt Law. Oh, brother. When it's Matt Law, it's never anything good. Chelsea players would laugh at any dressing down, any Abramovich-style dressing down from the club's current owners. Is that an opinion, or is that like... Yeah, Chelsea players would dismiss any attempt from the club's owners to read them the Riot Act, as was once the crisis response of Abramovich. Telegraph Sport has been told. Following the sacking of Rosenior, Blue Coat owners are searching for their fifth permanent head coach behind the club. Chelsea players were informed of that decision, along with the fact McFarlane has been put on interim charge till the end of the season. A dressing room sources claimed that any attempt by the owners to read the Riot Act to the underperforming squad, as Abramovich did, would not guarantee the desired reaction from all of the players. Some of them would just laugh, said the source, when asked how players would react to a rollicking from the owners. Maybe not in front of them, but away from them. Yeah, of course it wouldn't be in front of them. They've heard and seen it all about supporting managers and doing this and doing that. It's got to the stage where some of them just laugh. From Chelsea's point of view, there's been no accounts of players mocking the owners or speaking disrespectfully of them inside the club. The possibility of players laughing off an intervention from the owners has been described as behaviour we would not recognise. Chelsea Spawn directors work closely with the squad's leadership group, handled by Captain Reece James, and there's said to be mutual respect on both sides. Abramovich read the Riot Act to the Chelsea squad in a private meeting after sacking AVB, and also admonished the squad in 2010 when we were eliminated by AC Milan and Jose Mourinho. Telegraph Sport has been told that players who liked Rosenior felt some of their teammates down tools under him amid a belief that there is conflicting views within the group. So there were actually players that liked him. So there was actually players that liked him. Interesting. There's been accusations that some players mocked Rosenior behind his back, but there were also those who believed he was a nice guy and appreciated his hard work. McFarlane is generally well liked by the Chelsea players, having taken interim charge of the squad for 2 games, and he must now quickly lift the squad to try and save Chelsea's season. Come! We'll let Kinetic's finest handle it. So, yeah, calm. Some players liked Rosenior, some players didn't. Shock and horror. All right, cool. So the only thing we know is that it wasn't like a 100% turn against him. But even then, who really cares like that? And Chelsea players don't take any bollocking from the owners seriously, because these owners just waffle and flip-flop, and they've heard it all before for the best part of a couple years. Which sounds like it would be some of the senior players that would be having those sorts of like reactions. Like maybe your Palmers or maybe your Enzos or like your Caicedos or something like that. You'd have to be someone that's been here for a while. So yeah. All right, calm. That was a bit of an interesting article, but it don't really tell me anything or like anything that I care about. Okay, some of the players laughed at the owners. And some of the players like Rosenior. And what? Well, big whoop. Big fucking whoop. CFC Daily. CFC Daily saying. Oh yeah, this is the Barley quotes from the Matt Law article. I just ran right through that because I couldn't give a fuck what he says. Right, okay, let's read this. Let's read this. And yeah, I won't be propping a City coach week in and week out, but let him win the league. Let him win the league, and I will remind everybody. I will say that. I'm not going to do it week in and week out, but let him win the league, and we're going to have conversations. Big up, though. Big up, man. It's easy to support when you win. It's harder when you're struggling. So the intent is to say, oh, it's about visiting the dressing room. The intent is to say, hey, good match, and to just show you're there for your club, your coach, and your players. And I think it's something we've done, win, lose, or draw, just support that. There's no big speech. We'll leave that to the coach. It's just good luck, hard luck, or whatever it is. Sorry, tough game, and that's it. Well, that completely goes against everything that what Matt Law's just said. What the fuck? That goes against everything in the exact same article that Matt Law writ this in. What? I don't believe it. I don't care. I don't care. What the fuck? Say for bringing it up anyway. You already know what it is. But fuck these, man. Fuck these, man. So yeah, well, whatever, man. Whatever. Big up to Professor. We're gonna drop the link in a minute or two too. Every manager that we're now linked to has their team running way more than Maresca does. So the directors better choose wisely. I smell more injustice. I smell more injustice. Either way, in terms of the running thing, the running for this season, I thought was all tactical based on the amount of minutes that we have played and are going to play until the end of the season. You want to keep your players as fit as possible, playing the most games in Europe for 2 seasons, you have them run the least and hold on to the ball the most. That was the tactic. That's why I kept saying I didn't mind it. I didn't care if it was boring. I understood the long-term game behind it. I get it. And look, I never hated Jose. I never hated Conte when they went to those clubs anyway. I never chanted anti-Mourinho shit. I never chanted anti-Conte shit. So I'm consistent. Again, I am consistent. And anyway, we don't even beef City like we beef United or like we beef Spurs. There is no rivalry with Man City. There isn't one. I thought there'd be a rivalry after the Champions League win. No. No. If you lot want to see them as rats, you do that. I don't. I don't. The fuck? What in the fuck? Yeah, Maldini. And that's again another reason why, like, my belief that Maresca would be able to be enough to just get us in a title race was completely fucked. And I know you told me so I'll save you saying that. But yeah, you did tell me so. But ultimately, I still got the idea behind it for the season. Because ultimately, we're playing the most games in Europe. And he doesn't trust our squad depth. Because our squad depth is shit. Ultimately, every argument just comes down to recruitment. Shock and horror. And people didn't want to keep talking about that one. Whatever. Whatever. Wow, we have gone for 1 hour, 40 minutes just straight venting, man. Sheesh. This might be a record. This might actually be a record. Let me get this link sent out. There is a fuck ton to get into, so we'll see what everybody's saying. Like, subscribe, big up everybody, up the Blues, up the Chelsea. And yeah, we'll see what everyone's saying. We'll see what everybody's saying. Let's go. Smash up those likes, guys. Sub to rest the panel too. The link is down in the description below for everyone that jumps on that has a channel. So sub to all of them. So you just got hella Chelsea content. Yeah, big up my G's. Big up everyone. Whether we agree or disagree, because a lot of us disagree. So yeah. Maldini, I genuinely think Hato would have got more minutes second half of the season. I really think it was a that thing. It's a case of a lot of players in the first season as well, and the ones that stayed. Obviously not João Felix and like Vega and them, man. Boom. Calm. Yo, big up Surfer, man. Big up, bro.
Hello.
How dare you laugh at our Roman, man?
Hey,
What the fuck?
I want that. Who's that handle in the chat? I'm suing them for defamation. Let's sue him.
I think it was one of the super chatters.
How dare you?
Big up Nathan as well.
Yeah,
it was Pawan. It was Pawan.
Well, prepare for some litigation, my friend. All right. Yeah.
Man's getting sued.
You're getting sued. That's right.
These briefings that we got in the last 24 hours are just so blue collar.
Absolute joke, but they expected it to, if we're honest. Completely.
Jabbo called it as well, man. He either said it was the red cards or they were just going to blame it on Maresca for the season, and they've just gone and done exactly that.
Yeah, they just love to villainize the manager, don't they?
No,
he never helped himself. Yeah.
The only people that are accountable at the club is the managers. No one else is accountable. It's all the managers.
But the manager's not important.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're told, yeah.
Exactly. So why not keep if it's not important? Just why did we sack Rosenior then in the first place?
Yeah, exactly. He's like the perfect PR man for them. You know what I mean? You think he's want to keep him.
Exactly. Terrible. That's what it is.
It's pathetic, man. I'm just hoping that now Rosenior's gone and so many players fell out with him, it might like reinvigorate everybody for Sunday. It's the only real bit of hope that I've got. And the fact that it is Leeds, and I think they'll still be shitting themselves for the game too.
The only thing though is that if we win, I'm not going to praise the players. You understand what I'm saying? Because wow, they've shown up for the first time in 9 games. Wow. So I'm not going to count Port Vale as because that we should be Port Vale anyway. Do you know
exactly.
What I mean? I'm not going to count that. So, oh my God, wow, you've shown up for the first time in weeks for work. Wow, you should be praised. Yeah, no chance. Nah,
furthermore, it's not a trophy.
No, but also even if we win the trophy, I'm not praising them. I'm not praising.
Fair enough.
No. That
I wouldn't go too far with it because again, only the FA Cup. I just want a trophy.
It's a little step.
Big up Prime.
It's a little step, but it's not like because of what they put in the season. Overall, it's like those people who praise Poch, whereas end the season for 6 games. You know what I mean? It's like that. They forget about the previous 8 months of the season. You know what I mean? It's like no.
Big up, no.
Big up, everyone. Not gonna happen. And also,
I hear it. This is just to salvage the season a little bit and keep it stepping.
Oh no, Palmer's missing. Oh no, we're so missing.
Palmer's been missing for 2 years.
Oh my God, Palmer's missing. Oh God, how are we gonna do this without Palmer?
We'll be on vacation for 2 years.
If he ain't gone, at least Enzo can be the furthest forward in midfield and he gets no defensive responsibility. That's the way you get him cooking. So I'm calm with that.
Yeah, so it's just a balance thing with Enzo. That's all it is. Most of us are not ever questioning his actual ability. It's just where does he fit in the team and how does the team balance as a whole get affected with Enzo in the team? That's what it is.
Basically, yeah.
Because every manager's got to account for some form of frailty, right? Like even like Flick, I want to Flick at Chelsea, right? But his high line is as
nightmares every day.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like every manager has a flaw.
With our back line, yes. Yeah, if we had competent centre backs with rapid pace, that ain't a problem for us. That's all good.
Lewis, forget with our back line. With our attack, playing Flick style still wouldn't work.
That's fair too. Our attackers wouldn't keep the ball.
Yeah, attackers aren't clinical. Yeah, that's well.
Nacho with the ball.
Neto, the lap on the counter attack. No,
that ball is coming right back.
It'd have to be, it'd have to be like João Pedro and Palmer, but still,
it's just the left side, but even then, that would still be a big enough problem.
In an ideal world,
Palmer's been ass all season, by the way, too, so that wouldn't work.
He's been ass all season.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, my point is, it's just like obviously every manager is going to have some sort of flaw of some kind. It's just you got to try and account for that with how you set up the team and your actual tactics, which Liam never did with this squad. He never accounted for that shit, which is why we went on this disgusting run.
Good riddance, bro. They got rid of him before.
Facts.
They got rid of him before.
we haven't spoke about that. How did you feel about how everything went down yesterday?
I was having a shitty day. And that made my day a little bit better.
Say something else.
At least something
relatable.
It made my day. Listen, they got rid of this guy before the slur started. I'm a bit sad, but anyways, it's gone. It's gone.
I don't know. God knows what was being said in that Brighton away, and that looked like it was more toxic than Sarri's season.
Defo.
Wait, Thatcher said Defo. Yeah, I know Thatcher said something. Yeah. I know Thatcher said something.
Oh, Thatcher, did you let it slip?
Hey. You called him the hard R, Fatter. Is that what you said?
The hard R.
Wait, what's the question again?
Senior. You said senior. Is that what you said, Fatter?
No, I just said.
We're asking, did you hear any N bombs in that ground?
Oh no.
Okay, cool. Just had to make sure. Big up, Daniel. Big up to Professor.
Wait, I asked, like, when did this City links to Enzo pop up?
Enzo Fernandez, that dropped today.
I don't fucking Wi-Fi, like, man, those links are cool, but I don't think City are gonna pay the money that we'd want for Enzo.
Yeah, neither do I.
I think that would be a push if Maresca took over, because I'll probably ask for Fernandez specifically.
True, but I still don't think they would pay the money.
I think either way that they need that Bernardo Silva replacement. I just think
you're so smart. They could find another one for cheaper. You could find another player for cheaper. They're so smart. So I don't think they're going to buy it.
I mean, Watson's going to be quite expensive. They turn to him or an Elliot Anderson, but
I think it would be Anderson though. That because you know what, you know how severe Rodri is though next season.
Anderson is going to be another like Jack Rodwell and the other one, Calvin Phillips. That's it you buy that they're going to flog in a year.
Oh, that's a throwback.
But with
hey, bro,
Lewis, back to the like with the senior thing. Back with the senior thing. Like, you know my thing with it. Like, even though I agree that we shouldn't like debating managers because I know the bigger problems. It's the same thing I said with Poch. You are actively making us worse as a team, so I can't have you here. It's the same with our players. Like when who's the weird guy? David, who talks about Palmer and people talk about Enzo.
Oh, it's this David Slander session. Yes.
I'm speaking faster. Go watch OnlyFans. When it comes to like Palmer and Enzo, for example, as much as those two players frustrate me, they're still the better parts of our team. So, like, my bigger problem at Chelsea is let's get rid of the worst parts first before we start talking about underperforming players, but they're still good. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, if we can get rid of a Delap, Garnacho, Rossinho is also in that same bracket. Get rid of them, we become a better team instantly.
Yep. From what it looks like, I'm sure we'll get Tosin gone, and I'm sure we'll get Delap gone.
Exactly. We get rid of the floor, we become better. Just like get rid of Rossinho, any other manager.
Even if Disasti doesn't go to West Ham and they go down, I think you're gonna have another Premier League team come in.
Same, Lewis. Again, it's the same with the manager. We get rid of Rossinho, any other manager comes in, just by default we become better. Now.
I hear it. I've got nothing against Rossinho leaving. It's just I'm looking further ahead. And I just want to know who you bring in.
I know it's further ahead. I'm trying to get onto
that. Okay. You keep going. I'm interrupting.
Now, the manager they appoint, I'm not stupid like they're like Chelsea fans were with getting rid of Maresca. They're not going to appoint anyone great. I'm not stupid. But the manager they do appoint is going to still be better than Rossinho.
Of course.
That scares me, though. I really don't know.
That's a very, very low bar.
Yeah, I know
it is. But the same way we all want to get rid of Garnacho, any winger we bring in after him is going to be better. It's the same logic. I'm getting rid of
he's the worst winger I've ever seen in my life.
And Rosenior's the worst Chelsea manager we've seen.
Prime.
Yeah, but
So,
Prime.
Sorry to cut you.
No, 1 second. 1 second.
It's a lot easier.
Under what evidence you're saying that?
It's a lot easier because the way this ownership works, they clearly can't get rid of a good player and replace him with another like good player. These guys got rid of Jackson and they got us the lap.
Yeah,
they
but
got rid of Madueke and what's the other guy? Sancho, and we have Garnacho.
Yeah.
Like they clearly can't do that. So can you get rid of a bad player and replace him with someone that is not as bad? Yes. Can you get rid of a bad manager?
You trust them to do that?
With someone who is not
exactly
as bad?
Yes.
Because bro, they literally just did that with Poch. They got rid of a bad manager, and even though Maresca outperformed everyone's expectations, my expectations of Maresca were still better than Poch, and that's all I want right now. Just get rid of the worst parts of the team, and let's improve a little bit.
But what if, Prime? There's a what if, Prime. What if you get the worst manager, get rid of the worst players, but still you get the, let's say, the worst players than Garnacho? What if that happened?
There's no trust.
That's fine.
I think Prime is just basically saying he's going to roll the dice and see if he gets hurt again.
I don't know.
But it's not even rolling the dice. Like factually, can they get a worse winger than Garnacho? No.
Yes.
Yes, they can.
It would be some random
every time
we've never
you guys
heard
are playing shit at Chelsea, we say, yo, they're the worst in the league. No, there's worse in the league. There's worse.
We had Sterling and then they brought in Mudryk.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you can always get worse with these guys.
Even Sancho, you know how good Sancho was? He was a loan signing. And then we got Gittins Garnacho in.
Lewis,
until I see they do better, then I'm going to talk about it. I can't talk about they doing nothing good until I see it happen.
All those three wingers you also mentioned are still better than Garnacho. Ken does that on loan. He's better than Garnacho.
But that's the point, though. They got rid of those guys, and they got Garnacho who's worse. And they get rid of him, they're going to get somebody who's worse.
Here's the thing. This is not like I've got like no. It's not even like a copium thing with them. I don't trust anything to do with this ownership. However, like the low level floor, yes, because I don't think you can get worse than that.
You can, they've proven it.
Robert, I'm still waiting for a better individual left wing performance than Madueke against Liverpool last season.
I'm still waiting for the better centre back than Tosin.
Or Sterling against City in 23-24. They ain't been a Garnacho performance better than that.
Yeah, because he's the worst.
That's my thing. Like everything that they've done in that area is either the same level or even worse. Either way, it's not anything running home about.
But here's what people have to understand. For what we want as Chelsea fans, right, and what we're going to accept, slightly better than Garnacho ain't going to do it because he's still going to be very bad for us. Like at this level. To be a winger for a top team, a top 3, top 4 team, it requires a lot of things that even if they do get somebody who's slightly better, it's still going to be horrifying. We're still going to be challenging for 7 or whatever it is. So like that to me if they're not going to fix the actual problems in our team, I don't care what they do. That's just where I'm at. I'm just going to go with the flow. It's all going to be trash anyway. It is what it is. Because if they're not going to sign the right manager, it starts there. There is no rebuild. There is no build that starts with a shit manager. It doesn't happen.
Exactly.
It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
There's no era. Oh, we're going to start a new era, and it's like the manager is dog shit, but we're going to get some world-class guys. It ain't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just don't see the point. Like, if you're not going to get, now your chance, you fire this manager, there are a few top managers available. There are a few of them. It's not a lot, but there's a lot of guys who don't have jobs right now. Alonso doesn't have a job. Xavi doesn't have a job. There are guys who their jobs end after the World Cup. So you can't get a guy who can build something for you, or who at least has that kind of experience of winning league titles or whatever it is. But they want to get, what's his name? The Bournemouth guy? I'm not interested. Nothing's going to change. You want to start, if that's your pick, everything else doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I don't care, honestly. You want to sell Enzo? You want to keep it? It don't matter. It's going to be shit. Ain't shit going to change.
You know what?
Come on, that's not. This is your chance.
Fair enough.
It's your chance.
Fair enough.
So it's like, bro, the manager to me starts everything. That's the head of what you want your team to be. That's what's going to understand. I want to play this player this many minutes versus this many minutes. I want to give this guy a chance to develop versus this guy a chance to develop. It's a manager who knows players and knows that level. It has to be a high level manager for like a rebuild. It always has to be one. It's not one. It's not. So if you're not doing that for us or getting that kind of guy, and you still want to, the same way they've been signing guys, oh, this unknown or kind of known. Come on, like this shit ain't gonna work, man. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Hey, you know what?
Club's over, bro.
Fair enough, Daniel. I hear what you're saying. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's why most
Yeah,
of
look,
us celebrate it.
I'm just waiting to see who's next up because like they're making a lot of conversations about how this now needs to be different, and a lot of players are now waiting to see who the next coach is before they even decide whether to take this project seriously. Does that even mean that they act the right way?
I don't. I saw that.
And the manager market sucks anyway.
I saw that on Twitter, Lewis. Yeah, and that sounded great when I saw it. It looked great, and I was like, "But that doesn't matter, though. They're not going to."
But there's never been a situation where the best managers are just free.
Yeah.
So
That's where you try to buy him out or whatever. That's what you
do. The market doesn't suck. It's what it's always is. It's not like you go into a market and it's like there are 5 top managers without a job. It never happens that way. They usually have a job. So either you go to their clubs and say, "I'm gonna pay you to leave your club," or when you have a rare moment where if you want to get a guy who is free. Your only 2 options to be the 2 Xavis, Xavi and Xavi. That should be your only option. Guys who have won at clubs and built teams, young teams. So if you don't want either of those, then we're fucked either way. That's it. Like, what are we doing? There's nothing. These other coaches are not going to do it for you. Probably guys stay where you at. Keep building. Don't come here. You're going to get.
What do you think of Felipe Luis? Because he did build the team, but it was in Brazil.
He still won.
Look at what you're saying, man.
It's in
Brazil.
Yeah, I know, but like, people were talking about Brazil being top 5 leagues in the world last summer, innit? That's why I'm wondering if you've.
Well, that big up to the people who are saying that. But teams like if we're trying to emulate the team where we're meant to get to. Now, if we want to be a top 4 team and still struggle and all that, yeah, go get Felipe Luis. That's the kind of guy that you get. But we're trying to challenge PSG. We're trying to challenge City. We're trying to challenge Real Madrid and these kind of clubs. They would never on earth go to
looking into the market.
Brazil.
I think though there needs to be a serious discussion, given the way the squad is that we're not built currently to challenge those teams.
No,
right?
We're not. But how you start building that way is through the manager. When you get a guy like Jose, then certain players want to come play for Jose. Right? If you get a bullshit guy, you're not going to get those guys.
Let him land quick.
What I'm saying is,
my bad, I couldn't hear.
This might be a point, and people are probably not going to like this, where someone needs to come in and just put fires out. You know what I mean? And start building from afresh. And this guy may not be. This guy just sets the foundations, whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? And we'll try and build with him. We'll try and build as much as possible, but he may not be that guy to take us over the line in the future. Do you know what I mean?
That's it.
And also, we're also forgetting. Even if we get like a named manager, they still need to prove to us, and it's very, very pinch of salt time, that they're going to change their transfer strategy. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise, like you said, what's the point in bringing like a named manager in if they don't change their strategy? What's the point? We're just here again next year when the other guy fails. You know, so
exactly.
Yeah.
My only response to that is a named manager is not going to come here if we're not changing our strategy.
Yeah, that's what I said, Daniel.
Agreed.
So I'm saying it's all in one. The first step to showing me you're changing your strategy is by the manager. If you get another bum or another unknown guy or young guy who's never coached at this level, then I know every player you're going to get is going to be the exact same.
But you know what it is.
All right.
You know what it is. Daniel, right? What I said
Let me
yesterday,
say something real quick.
What I said yesterday.
Hold on, let we'll go to you, Professor, after.
What I said yesterday, when it comes to Daniel, I said this yesterday, when it comes to negotiations and new manager now, we haven't got a leg to stand on. We have not got a leg to stand on. If they come in with all their what they want, we have to agree to every single one of their requirements. You know that, because of what the situation we're in, and we should. And then they have to, then if they're smart, they'll have it all in their contract when they sign it with us as well. So we can't bail out or anything like that. Because we are in the weakest position we've ever been when trying to get a good manager. We're weak. We're the weakest we've ever been. We have to acquiesce to all their requests. There's no point. There is absolutely no point. You just might as well hire hire whoever, you know, a no name. You know what I mean? You might as well just do it.
No, you're right. Because Lewis, you even said Felipe Luis. Why would he pick Chelsea?
That's the thing.
Who else is offering? That's the thing.
This is what I have to say about the circumstances. The circumstances at Chelsea right now, we need a manager with experience in working with chaos, who can get it better. Because right now, the whole structure at the club is not in sync with all these young, promising managers that they're trying to recruit and try to build a structure off. So we need somebody like a Thomas Tuchel, maybe a Mourinho, somebody of that ilk. You know what I'm saying? Who's just gonna ride out that storm and get stuff better, get players here and there, and get everything together. Or we're gonna keep going back to the same situation that we find ourselves in right now.
Wait, let's be honest about it. No top level manager, based on the names you mentioned, will want to risk their name.
This is the thing. This is the thing about these owners that they had to swallow their
That's too much of a risk to take for a top level manager.
Right. You've been wrong for about 4 years now about hiring managers. Just swallow it. Just listen to the request that what they want, innit?
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Lewis looked like, what did he say? Hey, what got me was Lewis's face. He looked up like, what?
I'm just not interested. If it's Iraola, he would have to prove to me that he's an all-timer without my support. Because I'm not backing whoever comes in. If they're not a top guy that I know they've done things at a high level, I'm not really interested because it's just not going to work. Like, it's not going to work.
But so I'll be honest, unfortunately, that's the whole we're in right about now.
If they're being patient and they're dragging it out,
this club really
Nathan's got a good point. Simeone is out end of the season.
He is.
If I was Chelsea, I would swallow my pride.
Hold on. Everything you know about this ownership, they're going to get Simeone.
If these motherfuckers are serious about wanting a personality and wanting to get an experienced manager,
never gonna happen.
There you are.
It's never gonna happen. It's all about ego thing with this man. It's never gonna happen.
You guys expect Felipe Luis or Fabregas to come in this situation?
These guys are not serious regardless. No way these guys are serious.
So we're waiting to see. But I'm saying this is a serious answer.
Yeah, it is.
How long we not be serious, man?
We all know that these owners aren't serious, but if they want to say that they're moving serious, well, there's one way to show us.
Lewis,
no, it's not. No,
Lewis, it's like if you and me playing baseball and then you
stop saying I'm falling for the PR. I know they're not serious. I'm saying that's a serious answer.
Hey, carefree brown envelope.
The fuck? Fuck you, Pride.
All
I'm saying is Simeone would make sense if these lot were being serious.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Well, and if my cat had wheel, she'd be a bicycle or something. I don't know.
If my mom had a wheel,
we all can agree that
but
they're
also,
not serious.
My main thing is there is no top class manager based on results so far, based on historical behavior that would want to put what they built all these years on the line for a bunch of people that they don't really trust. We don't trust them. The players don't trust them. And you expect the manager to actually trust them to change? Nah.
Brother, that happens to me. My opinion is this: that happens in every club, right? Where all these historical clubs, where they end up going far left and doing some woke shit and signing some bullshit guys. Oh, he's young. He has this idea of the way he should play. It's a 3-5-4. You know what I mean? Juve did it. Thiago Motta and these kind of guys. It was Pirlo. It was Motta. It was Sarri. It was all these guys that came back to back to back. Bullshit, right? They haven't touched a league title in so many years, right? And they still have some talented players here and there, but it just takes you realizing what you're doing is fuck. Because we're still Chelsea. If you go to a top manager and say, "This is what I want to do," open checkbook to sign type of players we want. We're not going to do what we're doing. They will sign for you. The same way Allegri went back to AC Milan. They will sign. But you're not willing to do any of that. It's not.
The problem is the board. The problem is the ownership. That's the problem right there. Like, we can ask for whatever we want, but will they? That's the problem.
Well, that's why they have to get it in writing and in the contract.
Okay, but hold up. Let me just ask this. Let me ask this. Let's say we bring in like an Iraola. Would you guys more look at the players we bring in? So let's say we have Iraola, but we bring in like top quality players. So let's say we go and bring out like the likes of Indai, Rogers, examples like that. Would you then be like, okay, like Iraola might not be like the highest caliber of managers, but if we bring in like top players, you'd be like, okay, maybe you can do something with this.
Nah, and the perfect example is Emery right there.
No.
Emery is the perfect example right there.
1 second. Define a top player, please. Like who are you talking about?
He just gave you an example.
I said
Ndai, he said Rogers.
Ndai Rogers. Okay, Ndai Rogers. I don't mind. I don't mind with that. I'm happy with that.
All right, who else was answering?
Simon Phillips said we are tracking and die as well. Make of that what you will.
Like I don't know, I watch on like players like that. If we were to bring in players like
that's not going to do it. Let me tell you why that's not going to do it. For this is if we want to get back to where Chelsea needs to be, right? And it's a good moment because there is no dominant team in this league. Even City are not dominant. There's like an open slate to come back in and rebuild your team to challenge. And you don't only need good players. There's more that you need. You need a certain level of kind of experience. You need guys who have won league titles before. You need guys who have competed in the Champions League. You've played in the semifinals and finals and things like that. It's going to cost you a lot of money. That's the way it goes. It's going to cost you money, but you have to pay that money. Sometimes you're paying not for their talent level, but for the level of experience and the fact that they're going to raise the level of your team. Right. And I think the easiest way to do that is first by the manager. Now, players, it gets difficult. But some guys might not want to leave. It might take you a few years to get those players. But the first step is getting the right manager in. Right. And getting a guy who is not just talented, but carries weight in football helps. It makes getting those players a lot easier. When you have a manager who players can say, oh, I could definitely play for him. He's a top guy. Look to him. He's blah, blah, blah. Players will want to go there and want to sign for him. So if you start off with, let's get an Iraola, do I expect these scouting guys to go out and negotiate and get top guys? Do I expect them to kind of exploit, if this guy isn't happy here, we're going to pay you $350K, come to Chelsea? It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen if you're not signing the right player. And those players are probably not going to come to your team if they don't see kind of a structure, a manager who can talk to them and, get them to come to your club. So I just don't see where it goes without the manager first. It goes nowhere to me.
The other thing too, look at coaches like Iraola. They just remind me of nearly men. They don't remind me of coaches who can actually really win it. They remind me of coaches who can get to a certain level, and then you need somebody above them to get to the next point.
My worry thing is
we got 5 of them.
My worry thing is that if we get Iraola, will he be another manager that will be hot-headed with the ownership though?
Maybe not. My worry is that he's just another Poch regen.
He does favor a lot of running, so
he does remind me of
favors a lot of running. Apparently, bypasses the midfield a lot too.
Now, to be fair, if he's had that link with Bilbao, just let him go there. Really?
No, he's not going. Edin Terzic's going. That got confirmed today.
Oh shoot!
The two closest options to top managers are the two Javis. Those are like the two. Like you'd say, like they're the closest.
Two Javis and Simeone at the end of the season.
But Simeone, come on, man, that's never happening, bro.
Why not? Like what other top clubs are going for Simeone?
That's the thing.
What other top clubs make the money to be able to pay him what he wants? Where is he going after Spain? So Spain is out the fucking question, right?
Yeah.
England is questionable. He's not going to City. It's either if Arsenal lose and Arteta gets fired, maybe he goes there, right? But that's pretty much it. And if Pep is leaving this season, if that demon is finally leaving our league, and you let Simeone come here, Simeone win those league titles because he was facing Barcelona and Real Madrid. If he goes to a team like Arsenal, well, fuck. I want people to understand that. Whatever terrorism Arteta is trying, this is the Pro Max level. Apple Pro Max terrorism. You will win this league title. So it's a different level of terrorism. So if you want, my thing is, I'm thinking not just for us, but for the opposition. It's an open field. If Pep leaves and Maresca goes there, I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about any team that doesn't have Pep or one of these kind of managers. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, you might do well, you might not do well, but there's an open field to actually get guys. Can you get either Xavi? Yes, you can. You can get Xavi or Xavi. You can get him. Yeah. He will be the one I'll go for if you just say, you know what, we want a culture change at Chelsea. We know he develops young guys. All those things you're looking for, he's done it. The only thing you might not like is the style of play. That's the only thing you won't like. Yeah. But if you talk about developing young guys, winning titles, having a club identity, you know, boosting how these players, he does.
Inter Milan, I think I've had talks with him, but that's the only one that I've seen.
Inter Milan, they don't pay no money. So wage wise, you think they're gonna pay him more than we pay him? Speaking of that, my boy who went to Saudi for 2 years, his 2 years is up.
Fuck
his 2 years is almost up, right?
You said he's going to Bilbao?
Oh, João Felix. No, I'm talking about the Inter Milan coach. What's his name?
Diego
Inzaghi. But you got options. Inzaghi only signed for 2 years. You got options. So there's levels of. I don't want to hear, well, man, the market is this, the market is that. If they want a top manager in this summer to lead or change or lead this new process, they can go and get that new.
Yeah, because
manager.
I tell you,
they can, and there's a few of them out there. They can get. It's not that hard.
Right. He's right, because that's the excuses they give us when they don't sign players. There wasn't anyone in the market when there is. There is. That's why. There wasn't any wingers in the market. Bullshit. There wasn't any wingers in the market. That's why we ended up with Garnacho and fucking Gittins.
And they briefed a month ago that the market was dead last year.
Don't let them off. So don't. You know what? Challenge them. They should be challenged. He's right. Go get a manager. You want. That's the biggest change. Go get a Simeone. That would send shockwaves through the entire world of football.
Facts. What? Exactly. Do you know how crazy that would be?
Bring me terrorism football back. Let's go.
Bro, that terrorism shit, I don't care about that personally. I like winning. I'm giving you guys a chance to do your style of play shit. It's letting me nowhere. I'm done with it. We give you a chance. Yo, style of play, a regista, all that corny shit. It's not working. I'm not winning enough titles. I was winning more titles when it was bullshit. You know, bad play, bad style of play. I was winning titles then. I'm not winning nothing now. So you had your chance. I'm over it. Go get me Simeone. Go get me Simeone.
Yeah. Do you think City have played some awful football this season? Do you think they care if they win the league? Not a chance.
Yeah.
And they've got Pep Guardiola, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean?
Brother, they're signing
get Campeón del Mundo to translate for him. We'll be all right.
Hey, make Chelsea Latin again, man. We need some Spanish speakers in the locker room, man.
Yeah, you're not thinking of the Latinos. You're thinking of the Latinos.
When we're talking about Chelsea, if we're talking about how the ethos of what we are, even before we try to change it to whatever this bullshit is, Simeone is the Chelsea manager.
Yeah,
Simeone is that's a Chelsea manager right there.
100% Chelsea manager right there.
Him, to me, it's him in Inzaghi, right? It's him. Guys like that who are able to operate at a big club. They don't have a crazy amount of resources at their club, which they're not going to get here. But if you give them 2 or 3, let's say 3 really top guys, right? They'll win you a league title.
Yeah.
It's a fact. Those guys will do it for you. Alonso's a little more because he's new. He hasn't really. Maybe him and Xavi are like under that for me. Maybe I go for them, whatever it is. Even back then, what I said about Allegri, who went to AC Milan, right, and now they're a top 3 team. They were like 7th last year, right, or 6th. They're floundering.
I think so.
They are. He changed their life. Before Ancelotti came to Chelsea, he hadn't won a league title in 10 years. Maybe guys don't remember. Really? He hadn't touched a league title in 10 years at AC Milan before he came to Chelsea in 2010. But you can't. Ancelotti has developed so many young players. Like when we're thinking about developing players and keeping the standard of your team and winning titles and all those things, these are the guys that you should go for. These are the managers they have a history of doing.
Ancelotti's staying past the World Cup, right?
Yes, he is.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. I think he wants to win that Copa America.
Worth a try.
They don't got no crazy resources. You're comparing them to Real Madrid and Barcelona. Do we have those kind of resources?
No, not a chance. We're sell to buy right now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure with that
right now.
Do you know what? I'm not sure with that Tuchel situation after the World Cup. Like, what is he planning to do? Like,
these guys don't have the pride level to bring back Tuchel.
Yeah,
they don't have that.
He wasn't allowed them.
Tuchel's lucky he still gets let into the bridge.
Yeah, he was not allowed. But
even Tuchel's on that list. But we know they ain't gonna do that. Tuchel's on that list.
He ain't on that list.
Yeah,
he is on that list of the managers I'm talking about, right? He's on that list.
Yeah.
We're talking about the one
that these club need in the
Bro,
present moment.
They got some nigga. I don't even know. They got some niggas from Dortmund. What's that? Texas. It's a bullshit list. When you got guys like that, that's not a real list, bro.
They got Marco Silva because he's Jorge Mendes, and even he don't like the project.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be between Iriola and that guy at Tottenham. It's one of those three.
What, Dr. Zerbi?
Yeah, if Tottenham get relegated, I see him leaving Tottenham.
Nah, he's already said he'll stay even if they go down.
There that goes.
Yeah,
Makes sense. He's just gonna go straight back up anyway.
The thing is, like, it's just about these
that money must be good.
Like meeting these managers' demands. So, like a Simeone, will we meet his demands? That's the thing.
That's the real question, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think every manager at this point that we're talking to is gonna have demands. Every single one.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, absolutely.
They need to.
Like they see, like these managers see the situation with our club.
We're weak. That's what we are.
Absolutely. I'm just saying, don't worry about the demands that they may have. They're all gonna have them.
Yeah.
And the ones who have demands, the ones who don't have any demands, are the worst ones who are coming in just for money.
Exactly.
They just want money because I just saw what this guy got paid. This is more than he's probably ever gotten paid in his life. I know he wasn't making $8 million at fucking Strasbourg, and now we have to pay him. I think 4 or something or 5
4 million. Yeah.
Yeah, you know he ain't. Well, he was probably making $800K at fucking Strasbourg. We changed this broke nigga's life, so that's what we do.
Liam Rossini wages Strasbourg. Liam Rossini. No, this is fucking Brighton. He's got the 7th highest monthly salary among League One coaches. So he got 150K a month. 150K a month. So he got about 35K a week or something like that.
That's about 1.8 million.
That's 1.8.
Yeah.
So you just got a payout of about 3 times what you were making.
3 years of what you would have made at Strasbourg.
I need to go be a coach.
To get fired. That's to get fired for 4 months work. For 4 months work, you just made what you would have made in about 2.5 seasons or 3 seasons, right? For 4 months work. Of course you're gonna take the job. Come on, man.
Bro.
How would you take it?
They know.
That's good money.
They know stocks you put your money into that'll get you that kind of return. Never.
There isn't. 3 months, come on, there ain't no stocks like that.
I just got that for
free. Contract was $4 million a year. Come on, of course. 1.8 to 4 million. Why wouldn't you take that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, man.
You know the situation we're in right now. This reminds me of when Ten Hag first came to United. We're in that same spot exactly.
No, I live with Ten Hag. With Ten Hag, they kind of like listened to him to a little extra extent.
I know he's on the list. I know he's on the list, but I'm surprised they haven't looked at Ruben Amorim though.
When Ten Hag came in, like United basically had to meet all his
I rebuked that. Yeesh.
Because they were like down bad.
What if they do? What if they do?
Another
protest. For Amorim, man.
That's not happening. You're not gonna go get Ten Hag.
Oh, you never know with
these
these
Ten Hag's the director now.
That's not happening. Man.
Yes.
You never know with these lot in it. Like,
you never know.
You never know, man. Ruben Amorim could be in there. That's some random, but if they give the signal about the Portuguese emoji on the timeline,
oh shit, better run.
God forbid, man.
Marco Silva, innit?
Marco Silva or Ruben Amorim, like
It's because of the Jorge Mendes. It's because of Jorge Mendes. That's the problem, isn't it? Any sort of manager he works under.
He's not signing a new contract, so that's why he's on there.
Yeah, that's also true.
No, brother.
It's gonna be long.
Well, apparently Felipe Luis works for him as well, so that's something.
These options don't move me, and it should have moved you guys either, man.
You know what?
They don't. It's just Xabi Alonso. That's the only one out the list that we've heard that sounds good.
Do you know what?
You know what's crazy, Lewis?
I know.
From the list that I mentioned, right? Xabi Alonso will be bottom of them.
Really?
Of the 5 managers I was mentioning, I'm talking about Inzaghi, Simeone, Xavi. Like he's bottom of that list for me.
Yep.
I know. It's only initial.
Wait, how come? How come?
Because one, he has never coached at a big club, and when he did, he got fired. So he couldn't handle the egos, handle the politics, all those different things. Xavi, on the other hand, he was able to handle that, even though he got fired or he left because he didn't get fired. They wanted to keep him, and then he was pissed off after that because they tried to fire him, wanted to keep him, and all of that. He won a league title there, right, at his old club. It's not easy being a Barcelona coach. So that at least, and we know he has an ego. He's a bit of an asshole. So there is that part to it. I don't mind that, right? So out of 2 of them, Xavi's ahead of Xavi for me. But the other guys who I mentioned are ahead of all of them, Simeone and Inzaghi. And people who don't want them are talking about style of play.
Sorry,
he plays
again,
at the back.
The Chelsea list. Sorry,
I don't care what. Oh yeah. I don't care what style they play. I just want to win.
I thought you meant out the Marco Silvas and the Iriolas and them.
Oh hell no, he's top that list. He's top of that list.
Okay, cool. I understand you a lot more now. Calm. Perfect. That makes sense then. Yeah, you can leave him lower than all the others. But hopefully someone from your list. Otherwise, I think we're going to have a lot more senior players talk about leaving because a lot of them are waiting to hear on the manager before
I
think
I know it's only initial talks, but I think we just have to wait in it. We just have to wait and see. Like, I'm not really I'm not really fussed about the managerial changes right now. I feel like the next 1.5 months, let's say, I think they're going to focus on the World Cup period. And even then,
we should not be getting a single manager before the end of this season because any other manager is going to come in demanding assurances. And unless it's someone from Daniel's list, I'm not hearing nothing about no assurances.
Okay, what's your timeline then? Like, what are you looking at?
Sort it out for when the World Cup's done at the latest, or if anything now midway through, because they need to start planning for the new season ahead of time.
They need to.
Big up, Yasser.
They need to announce it probably the latest a week into the World Cup.
Yeah.
A week that's the latest because you need to start planning.
Yeah, by the time the fixture release,
and just to add to that as well, we're gonna have players that aren't in the World Cup coming back earlier for preseason, so you gotta be working with them.
And then they start the preseason as well. Like you're gonna have to go down under as well. Then you got to it's a nation tour this season though. That's the thing. Right.
Yep.
Guys, I need you guys to argue with my text. I think David is getting jealous now that you guys don't argue when they're going against him. So argue with the take, even though you agree with it. Say it's stupid, so you feel better.
Stupid.
Brother, we haven't mentioned Enzo Fernandez once, bro.
Hey, Surfer, you do that? Remember that Chris Jericho gimmick? You're a stupid idiot. Blah blah blah.
Stupid idiot.
And also, how can you be doing the whole Chelsea thing, but you're happy that your favorite player is leaving and going elsewhere?
No, we don't deserve him. We don't deserve him.
You don't deserve him, apparently. That's what he said.
We don't deserve his performances on the pitch, more like.
Wait, what's the difference between him and... Hold on. What's the difference between him
but I'm not going to go like that.
No. You know what it is, Daniel? We don't deserve him because we are people full of echo chambers. That's why. That's what he's going to say.
I mean, he has subjective opinions, apparently.
Speaking of which, can we talk about how shit Palmer is?
What? Huh?
Oh, I thought David was here. My bad.
I'm having PTSD.
Hey, you know what? Send the link. How about you fuck off? Shit.
I already did anyway. Either way, there's 10 people on anyway, so it won't let him in.
Lewis has
Lewis isn't fancy enough to get the super duper StreamYard package yet.
Lewis has.
Oh hell no!
Nah, don't worry.
I can't put my premium today.
It's hard enough to control the convo when it's 10 people. Let alone 12.
As soon as Mons send me a link, I've got a show with Mons in the next minutes. But as soon as Mons send me a link, as soon as Mons send me a link, I'll go.
Yeah. All right, Fat.
What was that, Prime?
Has tax season ended?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, and guys, you notice David's not on streams anymore. You're not slick, Lewis.
What do you mean? He was never getting booted for super chats anyway. We can't.
You're not slick, bro. We get wife David and Glazaref and Factors here.
You had a day out. Not far off home. You had a day out. Not far off home.
But yeah, what did you want to say about Palmer?
Oh no, I was joking. I was just doing the.
Okay, cool.
Myself,
I was going to say, they didn't even play last game. There wasn't really a point to it. I hope he's back for Sunday, even though he's been garbage. But by the by.
It's a team sport. There's been more players. There's other players as well.
I didn't watch the Brighton game.
So, Daniel, he wants you in there. Daniel, he wants you, Daniel.
No, the moment he comes in, I'm leaving. So good luck.
Leave it.
Oh, why, man?
I can't do the retard shit every day, bro. Like I can't. Bro. You can't do that once in a while, it's fun, but not all the time.
Daniel.
Daniel, I do hear that. I can't have the same convo every day.
Not every day the same kind of retarded combo. It's like, come on, bro.
Daniel, do you not like giving back? Do you not like giving back to charity? Speaking of David, like giving back to charity.
I don't give nothing to charity. On my taxes, it says they have $0, man.
That's crazy.
My taxes got zero charities, man. No, I'm joking. He's just kind of annoying. He just doesn't say anything. So it's like.
It respectfully, Jay is just the same 3 points. That's the
same. And then he gets mad at you guys because you agreed with my points. Oh, you guys are just. Daniel thinks he knows it all because you guys aren't saying that he's stupid. Like he said,
imagine Daniel.
Maybe he just don't say stupid shit.
David slanders
the
platform.
I'm gonna start treating him like I treat classroom. Just bigger. Bring him in.
David, on one hand,
Daniel, advocate classroom. Let's go.
Yes. Bring him in.
Come on.
Okay. On one hand, David will want to slander the platform and say it's an echo chamber. But Lewis, who built this echo chamber, he wants the glaze. It's crazy.
This is not an echo chamber.
But it's not. But according to David, it is. But yeah, he's still.
It is because y'all didn't disagree with my take. That's why y'all didn't disagree.
Yeah, but respectfully, like, where's David? I'm just like.
Yeah.
Big up, David.
Big up.
Control your son, bro. Control your son.
Yeah.
I don't have a son.
Yeah, man. Tell David if he keeps getting out of line, you're gonna have to ground him.
No. It's class rev, isn't it?
David is in full control of David.
Nah, class rev, isn't it?
Is he though?
Nah, class rev. Bring class rev for me, please.
And that's the problem. The fact that he's in full control.
He's an idiot, man.
Oh, here he is.
Yo, Daniel, you're leaving?
Big up, man. Big up.
Big up, Lewis. Is Nathan here?
Palmer has not played. There is no reason to bring up Cole Palmer.
I'm not bringing
up Palmer.
Big up
Palmer
Lewis and Nathan.
Palmer shit though, right? I agree. You get rid of Palmer, David.
Hold on a second. Why are you glazing Nathan?
I swear on my life.
Why are you glazing?
Oh God!
David's ruined everything for me, you know.
Why
Bro, David ruined everything for me because last time he said something about Caicedo and Hussam popped up. He was like, "Oh, you lot were cooking."
Yo, leave Lewis alone, man.
But this time he's saying he's good. That's what he said to me. He said, "You lot are cooking him, but you're saying you're doing well."
You get along very well with Hussam, David. That's true.
I don't. Yo,
I swear down.
No, do you know what? I need David to take standoff, innit?
The chat cannot be an echo chamber when I spent the entire first half cussing out Maresca outers in there. That doesn't make sense. It categorically doesn't make sense.
I've been saying categorically for a while. But yo, listen, Lewis. But what was the question, Prime, you asked me?
Listen, Lewis that.
No, I David, I asked you about Palmer. We should get rid of him. He's shit.
Yeah, he is a bum. I don't want to talk about him.
Yeah,
but yo, listen.
Get rid of him, yeah.
Okay, I don't want to talk about him. But yo, listen. Let's talk about you said Enzo's leaving to Man City.
Why does he sound like a purple dope?
No, I said, how can you be a Chelsea fan and like be like, oh, I'm glad Enzo's leaving, man. I'm glad he's leaving.
Prime, why does he sound like
You know why?
man? What's going on there?
We don't deserve him.
The reason why
you're not wrong.
Let him answer.
Let me talk.
Yeah.
Enzo, honestly, like I said, he's probably my favorite player with Reece James. Deep down, I don't want him to leave, but he has to leave. He's in a lose-lose situation with his fan base. He was never appreciated. He's always slandered.
So what's the lose-lose?
The lose-lose, no matter what he did, he was going to get slandered by majority of the fan base. He was never going to get the respect that he deserves. But I'm happy.
If he stays, I don't think he's going to get slandered for that.
You know why? You know I'm happy, Lewis? Because the best teams in the world want him, just like I predicted it. Daniel said he's a bum. Alex says he's a bum. Jimmy says he's a bum. All these guys say he's a bum. But the best players the best teams in the world want him. I've been telling you guys, he is one of our players of the season. Him and Reece James. Why does Pep Guardiola want him?
David,
why? Tell me, why does Man City want this nigga? Why does he want him?
Man City wanted
Hold on. He's right. Big up. You're right.
PSG wants him.
You're right, David. You're right.
You're right.
Big up to you, man. Big up to you.
Let him go. No, he's right. David, do you rate Declan Rice?
No, he's a bum. I don't like him either. Shit.
But Pep Guardiola wanted Declan Rice. Pep Guardiola wanted him. Pep Guardiola wanted him.
I'm telling you right now. Why does
Wait,
PSG
let
me ask you a question.
Why do you think Pep wanted Rice?
Hold on, no.
Let me ask you a question. Why does PSG want
logic? No, but David, here's where your logic falls out.
Enzo, though?
Here's where your logic falls out.
Yeah, big up, man. I'm out.
Big up.
There's multiple other teams I mentioned. Why does PSG want Enzo? Tell me that. Why does PSG want him? And they're prepared to pay the money for him. Why do these want? So shut the fuck up. Enzo's one of our best players, and I've been telling you that for a long time, bro.
That's fine, but Pep also wanted Declan Rice, and you said he's a bomb. Now what? Why is he silent? PSG,
that was his phone. He's probably refreshed.
PSG bought Ugarte, and he's terrible.
Yeah, we were linked to Ugarte as well.
Yo, listen, I'm just trying to tell you, this fan base was never going to appreciate this guy, and I always told you he was the most talented midfielder that we had.
That's fine. David, can you answer my question?
Reaper, you madman.
David,
what
can
was
you
your
answer
question?
my question? Okay, so your thing is where Enzo is that why is it that Pep wants him at City and stuff, right?
I was giving an example. There's multiple other
I know.
Luis Enrique wants him. Luis Enrique wants him too.
Giving an example. Stop talking.
So why are you bringing up Declan Rice? Why are you bringing up Declan Rice? There's other top teams that want him.
As an example.
Okay, Luis Enrique. Why does Luis Enrique want him? Tell me that. Answer that question, Prime. Why does Luis Enrique?
Let me ask my question.
So shut up,
for the sake of talking. Let me ask my question.
Oh my gosh.
When Rice left West Ham, the summer Rice left West Ham, Pep at City wanted him. Why? So why is he? Why do you think? Why is Rice a bum then to you?
I don't fucking like Rice. I don't like Rice. I don't like personally. I don't like him as a player. I don't like him.
Pep wanted him. Pep wanted him. Pep wanted him.
Okay, but did he end up going over there? No, he didn't. So why are we talking about it?
But Pep wanted him.
Okay, but he didn't end up over there. Just what other top teams wanted? What other top teams want Enzo? Why are we not talking about
that right now?
But Rice, Enzo's not.
City right now.
Who cares? Who cares if Pep wants Enzo? He's not at City.
David giving Uncle Ruckus a run for his money. Hashtag.
Your logic is not
crazy.
Your logic
is not.
The logic is not. You're saying that we should rate him because Pep and PSG won him. You're saying we should rate him.
I didn't come on stream for you, Prime. I came on stream for Daniel. I didn't come on stream for you, bro. I already explained my point of view. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
Daniel, what's going on,
bro?
You guys, you can't hear each other.
Let me finish speaking.
What do you want?
Your logic is not. Your logic is not consistent because you're saying that.
Are you done?
Because City want Enzo and PSG want Enzo, we should rate him. But when other players you don't rate,
I've been telling you before that.
When other players you don't rate, when other players you don't rate,
before that.
When other players, that's fine. Yeah, but you're still talking. You're still talking. Let me finish. When other players you don't rate, other players you don't rate.
One person easy, bro. Just have a conversation. I don't understand why you. We're trying to listen.
When other people that Pep wanted that you don't rate. It doesn't matter.
Hey, fuck nigga in the comments, your dad has the boyfriend. Don't even say those gay shit like that to me, man.
When it's Enzo, you have to rate it. It's weird. It's weird.
don't even know where that
Wait,
came
at
from.
least if you're gonna have a take, at least be consistent. Don't be weird, bro.
Because Daniel said I'm here for David.
Whatever.
No, so sorry. David said I'm here for Daniel. That's what.
You're not here for me, bro. You're not here for me, my nigga. Big up, though.
No, I'm here to talk to Daniel because for me
you're not.
For me personally, I want to see his perspective because I wasn't really listening to the stream. I was doing other stuff today. So why do you think? Why do you think? I want to answer your question. Why do all these top teams want Enzo? Just tell me that, Daniel. That's all I want to hear your perspective. Because you said he's shit.
Big up. That's my perspective. Big up.
Why can't you answer the question?
No, big you up though. I think that's what I think.
Yo, just answer the question, bro.
I just said I answered it. I said big up.
So the answer is big up. Daniel's a clown. Daniel's a clown ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, big up. You got me. He got me, guys. he just killed me right there.
Oh, yo, Lewis,
killed me. Big up.
This guy's saying big up. Yo, Lewis, these guys are kids, man.
I'm here for Daniel.
No, because Daniel, I want to see first off you weren't going to be a coward and leave. Like,
why for that?
You're moving like some bitch.
Why for that?
You're moving like some bitch, bro.
Don't ever do that again.
It's really not that deep on either side. I just don't want to
he's funny. You know what's funny? I'm not interested. I spent the whole stream talking about managers. He comes in and asks me about Enzo. I don't care about your boyfriend, bro. I really don't. I didn't mention Enzo once in the stream.
Stop that gay shit. You just said stop.
I don't care about your boyfriend. Because you say you're coming here for me, man. That's really gay. That's questionable. You're a grown man.
Yo, why does your mind go straight to gay shit like that? Why do you even think that? It doesn't make any sense, bro.
It does make sense. I think you're a little bit sus, man. I think you're a little bit sus.
Yo, Lewis, talk to this. Lewis, talk to this guy. He doesn't know how we living over here. This guy's fried.
Yo, how you living?
You live in Canada?
I don't come from England.
What's this bitch ass nigga talking about? Nigga, go offer some maple syrup. Go offer some maple syrup.
Dan, you know
what you talk about? Go, man, go eat some waffles and syrup, bitch, nigga. What you talking about?
Yo, Daniel, you know what we could do? Dan, you know what we could do? Let's all go to the UK and go.
Wait, let's all. Wait. You think I pay taxes to fly to another country to meet you, and you say that's not sus? Think about that in life. I should book time off of work to fly out the country.
Why do you go do that? Because
How did this turn into a
let's break down. He wants me to take time off work so I can fly out the country and meet him. You're a butty man. What you talking about? I'm not doing that.
No, listen. No, listen. You know why? Because you said you talk tough.
I never heard no shit like that before, nigga.
If you talk tough, we can just meet up.
Nigga, I got 4 weeks, bro.
We can see if you really tough.
I'm not using it to meet you. I'm sorry.
Yo, we can see.
I'm not meeting you, bro. Big up. I'm not meeting you.
We need to win the game soon, man.
Yeah, we really do.
Let's go back into yo, Mandem. Let's go back to the football talk, please.
Don't talk tough.
He wants to meet me, bro. I'm not meeting you, nigga.
Okay, so don't talk tough. Let's talk football.
What talk tough? What's gonna happen if I do?
I'll pull up on you.
David, bro.
You're not.
You gonna pull up on me because
you don't need this, bro.
David ain't pulling up on shit, bro.
You get me?
He ain't pulling
Daniel doesn't want no smoke. Daniel doesn't want no smoke.
You ain't pulling up on shit, bro.
Nah, you know what? Okay, guys, stop. Let me be serious. Guys, stop making fun of him. He's taking it personally. So, you know.
I'm not taking it personally. I don't know.
You are. You wanna beat up because I'm talking about Enzo. You wanna fight me?
I'm trying to tell you, do not.
What do you want to beat up for?
Nobody. You're not ready to pull up on. That's all I'm saying. If a nigga calls me out, I'm
Man,
riding.
shut up. All right, shut up.
Said I'm riding. You know, pause.
Right up.
Pulling up.
Bitch ass nigga, right up.
You're riding.
Pull up.
You're riding?
All right, pull up.
I know you have $1,000. I know you have $1,000 per.
Pull up. No. How about you pull up here? Guys, imagine getting clapped.
Yo, Daniel.
Imagine getting clapped for football discourse.
Daniel. Unfortunately,
you pull up to LA. I'm not gonna fight you.
Enzo might not be here in 4 months.
Brother, you pull up to LA, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm not gonna fight you.
Bro, you ain't about that life. No one says
you pull up to LA, I'm not gonna fight you. Big up. You got it, bro. You're the
Daniel.
You're the toughest.
Farming, we're used to this.
Hey, you're the toughest, bro. You're the toughest.
Daniel, unfortunately,
I know you're tough. You're tough in your city. Big up.
Daniel, Danny, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to go to America. I would already came there. I can't.
You're not allowed?
I can't go to America.
You're not
I'm
allowed?
not allowed.
Why?
I'm not allowed to come to
You got a
America.
felony?
Why?
The US. What do you
Why?
do, bro?
I'm not
You got a
allowed to go
felony?
to America, bro. I'm not allowed.
You're on the
Big dog,
no-fly
real
list.
gangster. You're not allowed.
Shut up, bro.
You
What
need.
the hell happened
Real-
over there?
You need a
Real
minder.
rock
Which
I'm not
one is
allowed to
it?
go to America, bro.
You're
Are
a
you
real
on the
shooter, man.
no-fly
Gang,
list?
gang.
Or you
I'm
need a
I'm
guardian?
not
Which
allowed
one
to
is
go to
it?
America, bro. Just know that. So
Do
I
you need?
would already
Do you
been
need
there,
a guardian or you're the no-fly list? Which one is it?
bro. I'm not allowed to go to America
Why?
for 10 years.
At least
Why?
Ice.
10
Oh
years,
shit!
shit.
Man said pull up.
Hey, at least,
bro.
at
So what's
least,
the pull
I
up
cannot
team
go
at
to
least
for?
America.
At least Ice has done something good, keeping David out.
No, it's because
I can't go
you
to
know what it
America,
is.
bro.
Next time, hold
I
on.
can't
Next
go to
time when you
America,
go
bro.
to the airport, don't steal purses in the fucking
Yo,
airport,
bro,
bro.
listen.
If you don't do that, then we'll put you on the no-fly list.
Yo, Lewis.
I promise you they wouldn't.
Yo, listen.
That's a customs
Yeah,
thing.
let me tell you something.
Nah,
It
you can
is,
have,
man.
I'm not
give
gonna
you a
put, I'm not
criminal.
gonna
You
put my
can't go
information
into
on
the
blast
UK or the
on
other way
the
around
internet.
sometimes.
Just know this.
Yeah,
If
true.
I go to
Criminal,
America
baby,
for
got a
10
record.
plus years, do your homework on why that possibly could be the case.
Do
So
your
shut the fuck
homework?
up.
But so why you don't
So
stream
shut the
then?
fuck up.
Wait,
Shut up, bro.
wait. The reason why you
Oh,
could be banned for 10
gangsters on
years
stream?
is if you intend to
So
overstay
you
your
be on the
visa.
block?
Let's
If
talk
you commit
about
a crime, you will be
Hey,
deported.
you
You will be
got
banned for 10 years. What the
let's
fuck you
talk about
talking about?
football, bro. Let's talk about
you got
football,
sexual
bro.
assault cases,
You've
huh?
been saying that.
Yeah,
David.
that's
Yeah,
what,
you won't be back in the States.
Yeah,
If you
okay, man.
commit a crime, you won't be back
Okay,
in the
man.
States. What the fuck you talking about?
Let's talk
Either
about
you
football, bro.
overstayed
Let's
your
talk about
visa,
football, bro.
you overstayed your
You think we're
visa,
talking about Bowley, bro? Something
or you
like
just
that.
can't come.
Let's talk about football, bro. Let's talk about football. Danny, you're not built like that. I can tell.
Man said
Hey,
let's
you a
talk about
bitch, bro.
football
Shut
and
up.
then he's fucking
You're not
Daniel,
built like
bro.
that, bro. The only person
But
that
I think you're a bitch, though. Shut up.
You're not built like that. You're not.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not. I'm not.
built
I'm
like that. You're
I'm not built like that. I work a 9 to 5, but I
Yeah,
still
that's what I'm
think you're a bitch.
saying.
Now
You're not
what?
like that. You're not like
I
that.
said
No,
that
you're
was
right. I'm
funny.
No,
not.
man talking about man build.
I work a 9 to 5, but
That's some
I still
soft
think you're a
shit.
bitch ass nigga. Now what?
What's
Okay.
wrong with you,
All
bro?
right, man. All right, Daniel.
All right, nigga, stop getting emotional, bitch, nigga.
I'm
It's
not,
the
bro.
internet.
Just talk. Just do not talk.
Hey, the
Or
chat don't
what?
forget him.
Stop telling niggas what to do on the internet. You're not gonna do anything. Are you retarded? What do you think you're gonna do?
Just chill out, bro. Just chill out, Daniel.
No. Now what?
Just chill out, man. Chill out, Daniel. Let's not do this, Daniel.
That is like, fuck that.
I know, but I'm trying to understand what he thinks is gonna happen over the internet. Like, either you pull up and find out why you have that case that got you banned for 10 years, figure that out, right? Fix that case. Then maybe you can talk shit and say, "Dang, I'm gonna pull up on you. And we're gonna meet at Stamford Bridge. We're gonna fight at Stamford Bridge."
Listen, just chill out, bro.
No, Daniel, the only way you get 10-year ban is if you overstay your visa. That's it.
Hey, bro,
No
it's
crime.
sexual assault charges, bro. That's how you get
What
that.
happens when we don't win games?
Yo, you said sexual assault charges.
exactly
That's the only way you can get that.
Yeah, that's
No,
what I
sexual
that's what I
assault
think you
charges,
got.
you'll be out of the
Oh
country.
my gosh. Yo,
They will
Lewis.
deport you. You can't come
I
back.
think you got David. I think you got sexual assault charges.
Bring
Bro.
off my comment. Bring off my comment, please.
Man said pull up backstage.
Yeah, he's been banned.
Yo, bro.
I think you got a case, man.
Yeah,
You the nigga Kendrick was
why is he
talking
around?
about.
Why is he around?
He your fan. He your fan. He your fan.
And Lewis lost the dressing room.
Yo,
We
Ricky
don't
ass
know
nigga. He a 69
we haven't
guy.
confirmed anything on this.
Ricky ass nigga.
Lewis
He a
lost the
69
dressing room.
guy.
You know them ones. We're blaming the captain, bro. Yeah,
OVO.
No, I'm
OVO.
trying to age men, innit? You know?
yeah, man, like Liam,
We lost the dressing room, mate.
Lewis
Yo,
Rosenior, bro.
I always bring life to these streets.
Hey,
Hold on,
hey,
David,
rough on
David,
your
you're
life.
Canadian. David, you're Canadian, right?
Why
David,
does
you're
that
Canadian,
matter
right?
to you? What
So
point
are
are
you
you trying to make?
are you serious question though? Are you actually an
Hey,
OVO?
what are you saying, Lewis? Supply teacher.
You know,
What
are
do you
you
say?
an OVO? Are you an
Am
OVO?
I in OVO?
Yeah.
No,
Are you
I'm not.
OVO?
Why are you trying to
I'm
melt the ice
I'm not
yesterday
an
to find the
OVO.
release date?
Are you sure? You sound like it, bro. 'Cause you got
I
a
sound
weird
like I'm
case. You got a weird case. You know.
You don't know anything. I never said you don't know you don't know anything.
Nah, the comment is fucked up. Don't call him David, man. Don't do that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
You guys are joking about a guy that killed a 14-year-old
We
girl.
need a Lampard
No,
or
don't call
John
him David.
Terry.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yo, Lewis, you
Don't
guys
do
are Lewis.
No, we having
You
fun.
guys
Don't
are
do that.
joking.
Don't do that.
Yo,
Don't call him
Lewis.
David.
Bring
Lewis,
the
you're
leaders on the
joking.
panel, bro.
Crazy.
Yo, Lewis.
No, No. You know what I think, David? I think you should pull up on him.
Involved in it. You ain't involved in me in this.
No.
Shit,
Listen. On some real shit, I think. Hold on, I think that is crazy, and I think it's fucked up. And David, I think you should pull up on him.
Man said, "Who gonna stop me?" You know that.
You guys are joking. You guys are joking.
I think she pull up on him, David. On some real shit. That's fucked up. I think she pull
I
up
ain't
on him.
involved, bro. That's
That's
just
crazy.
chilling. That's just chilling.
You guys, nah, man. I can't condone that. You guys are joking about a man that killed a girl, bro. That's fucked.
But yeah, they said we haven't spoke about football in 30 minutes here, you know. So, David, how have you felt about Liam Rossinia's sacking, mate?
I'm happy he's gone.
We didn't speak yesterday about
Wait,
it.
Yeah, he can
David,
go.
do you
I'm happy
think
he's gone.
Palmer got? Do you
For
think
me
Palmer got
personally, I
Liam
want
sacked?
Xavi.
Prime. He asked David, bro.
Big up, Smokey.
Big up, man, bro. What is this turning into, man? What is going on?
He had to come back.
Great question.
Yeah, we've had to restore some order, man. Thoughts on Liam Rossinia's sacking, bro? What are you saying?
I'm happy. I'm happy he's gone. I'm happy he's gone. I hope
Good
Enzo
move by
leaves.
Blue
Cucurella
then?
leaves. What do you say?
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy incited, man.
David's about to trigger Lewis. You know.
What did you say, Lewis?
Good move by Bluco.
Yeah, I'm happy he's gone. Yeah, good move. Luco in the middle still till summer. I'm fraud to watch.
There's actually even more pressure on the summer now of the manager change.
No, they're gonna. For me to be Luco in, has to be 8 out of 10 window minimum. 8 out of 10.
And what manager would you want them to bring in?
Xavi.
Xavi.
Xavi, the Barcelona former manager.
Xavi.
Okay.
I don't like the 3 in the back style.
What if the window's at 7 out of 10? Do you still want them? Or are you gonna go out?
But even then, you'd have to recruit for that manager anyway.
The only reason why I want him is because he's won so much, where at least he could have authority with these guys. Like they were kind of respect him, you know. He was a top player when he was playing too, right?
I get you.
He's not a bum. He's not like fucking.
You said right. You asking us?
So, at least it's someone that the players respect and the players have watched a lot growing up to. I understand that. And he's successful as a manager.
Yeah, so that's
look at Pep as well. Although I didn't really want anything, but he's got credit in the bank based on what he's done as a player. He wasn't just a regular player, you know. He's well done.
Yeah.
I think we've already spoken about what an 8 out of 10 window would be. It would be a goalkeeper, right?
You know, a goalkeeper. I want
2 centre backs.
2 center backs, and I want an aggressive left winger. Like for me personally, I want Barcola. Barcola would be ideal for me to come to this team. He would change our whole team. He's so good. Barcola. If Enzo leaves, I would want, like I said, Tonali or someone of that level, you know, to come.
I'm just hoping them and Die links are true.
Yeah,
that would be lovely if we're serious about going in.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not getting my hopes up.
He's my favorite winger in the league still.
Yo, the way
I'm gonna die for a minute, but
the way he cooked Caicedo for that goal. Yo, look, you see how he cooked Caicedo?
I know. I'm not holding out any hope that they're even going to get him, but the fact that there's a link, I'm just hoping it might materialize into something. We'll see where it takes.
Maybe Reece James can talk to him again. Do you know what I mean?
What?
Yeah. Maybe Reece James can talk to him again, like he did against Everton the first time. Remember when they were all talking to him? Maybe it worked. Maybe. You never know, bro.
Same country as Saar, right?
Yeah.
Ilman and Joe.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Saar could maybe put in a good word. Saar and Jack were only.
Saar's been holding bench.
Saar's gonna be cussing out our club in one ear, and Jackson's gonna be cussing it out in the other ear. That's rough.
There's no good word. Tell
we need way more pace and power in this team too. So I want people with more pace. We have too much slow, weak people on our team.
That's another thing as well. The PMP.
There's no PMP. Everybody's so slow.
We don't have PMP per se. We only have a few people that can really run. Then the rest are like they trudge along.
Yeah, they're so slow.
Neto's got the pace. He's just got no common sense.
Forget. We ain't talking about Neto. He doesn't.
Garnacho's not even got the pace.
No, he doesn't. Garnacho's not fast at all.
He's nothing. He's nothing. He's just bringing some random 15-year-old, put him in left wing. It'll be the same thing. He's got no turn, no agility, no nothing.
Respect the random 15-year-olds in our academy. They're better.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
I'll do that.
That's one thing I love.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. They're probably gonna have a better peak. I hear all of that.
That's why I kind of like Manchester City's team. They have a lot of PMP, man, with technique too.
Yeah, because they just run better. Pep Guardiola, every time we lose a manager, he'll go out in the press conference and he'll talk specifically about how proud he is to be a manager of Man City, where he's got every owner, every director, everyone helping him, and they're all working together as one team. He says he's privileged to be there.
Cheeky, bro, cheeky. He always has these cheeky comments, man.
But Lewis, I wanted to make a comment to all the people.
He's just saying everything we're doing wrong.
You know what I also realized too? Why do we, as a team, when we go to League One, we always get the dead ballers most of the time, outside of Hazard and like certain players. Like, for example,
ask Lawrence Stewart because he's meant to be great in League One.
Like, for example,
he went and got us Disasi and Badiashile while Kuzanov was at Lens.
Like, even for example, you look at Santos. Like, why was it so quick where everybody just observed that this guy's not good enough? The team already gave up on him. Most of the players don't rate him. Like, the 2 coaches didn't play him. Basically,
how do you know that most of the players don't rate Andre Santos?
I'm talking of, okay, maybe the players is a stretch, but the coaches, both 2 coaches gave up on him. Let's be honest. He barely played.
Rafinha used him at back a lot. Liam used him a lot.
Played. And even I watch every Chelsea game. I noticed him like, this guy is not good enough. He just doesn't have it. League One, if you have to really be specific with your talent ID, because
like, he costs like 12 million. He's on low wages. He's a dependable squad player. What is the problem with Santos?
No, he's not a dependable squad player.
Also, we didn't sign Santos.
How is he not a dependable squad player?
Asugo has more potential as a squad player, way more.
Oh,
Asugo's fine. I've got nothing with Asugo. He's fine.
No. He's gonna fake. Don't worry. Next season, he's gonna say the same thing about Asugo.
No, I'm not. You know why? You know what it is?
Asugo's probably going on loan.
You know what it is with me? I have very good talent ID. Pretty much everybody I've said I've hit on it on the stream. Everybody I've said is good. I've always been backed up with facts. I told
you Liam Delap, David.
Yeah, no. You've told us. Yeah, Delap is great. Delap has been great in this league. Actually,
what I said with Liam Delap, I said 6 months to show me something. Yeah, 6. Other than that, he's a bum. Everybody else I said was a bum. What? To pass.
You said he was good before we even signed him.
No, 6 months, I said that he has 6 more months to prove himself, or we should sell him.
Oh, did
everybody
you
else
say,
I told you guys wasn't good? Everybody else
say
I
he was
told
good
you guys was good. It was not good. You guys believed in Santos. Now everybody wants to get rid of him. Fuck him. All these players I mentioned, I ended up being right again.
Wait, who wants to get rid of Santos?
The club.
They don't want to get rid of him. They're willing to listen to offers. They don't want to get rid of him.
Lewis, I can guarantee you, Santos is going to leave this summer. And I'm going to be.
Well, that depends on if a club comes in for him. The only club that we've heard so far is United.
I'm going to tell you right now.
I think the club doesn't deserve Santos, you know? I think the club doesn't deserve his level of talent.
No.
I hear it.
No.
Let's
you guys want to throw that
analysis,
in my face.
David analysis.
Lewis, let me give you an example. When I say that with Enzo, Enzo could play for any team in the world. He doesn't deserve this negative fan base that doesn't respect him. He should go there and go conquer.
And send that to Jorginho, no?
No.
Brother, we back at the Enzo talk.
Jorginho shot levels.
Listen, Jorginho that Pep wanted, by the way, but Daniel
Midfielder in our team that's wanted by the top team. You never heard where's Caicedo's name? Where's Palmer's name? I always told you guys Enzo had the extra ability that none of our players have, except Estevao has that. That's it. And Lavia me.
All right. Speaking of Caicedo, Liverpool wanted Caicedo, and he's linked to Real Madrid now. So.
Yeah, he has had those links too.
So yeah, but again, we can't mention. We won't mention that the players he doesn't rate. It doesn't. Who cares if they're linked to big clubs? It's only about Enzo. See where his logic don't make sense.
So yeah, I get a force on the lap, mate. Oh, his phone's fucked. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah,
that's what the lap does.
Trust.
There he is, bro. Big up, mate. But yeah, thoughts on the lap, mate.
The lap. He's had too much of a stop-start season for me. He deserves the 6 months, and I'm going to give him that. He's entitled to that. Me as a fan, I think he deserves that, and I'm going to give it to him. Just like I'm giving the ownership this summer. They're entitled to that, and they earned that. If you don't prove, I'm blue coat out. Until then, I'm blue coat in the
Hold
middle.
on.
This is
They
what it is when
earned
you're an
that.
objective person. You got to look at it from different angles. You can't be a Daniel. Just think with your emotions to be a fucking retard. You got to look at it just
Wait. You said blue coat
eight different
earned
ways. You know
that
what I'm saying?
summer. You said blue coat
He a
earned that
fan,
summer,
he a
right?
fan, he a fan. Freaky ass nigga, he is a 69 guy.
He couldn't
Don't
hear
come
me.
on, don't leave, bro. Come on, bro.
OVO.
It's the StreamYard glitch on the phone. He's always on his phone.
Oh, okay. Nah, don't leave, bro. Come on, bro. I'm just messing with you, man.
There he is. Yeah. So David, you said they've earned another summer, right?
They earned it. Yeah, they did.
Who's they?
You know why? Let me tell you why.
Blue coat. They've earned another summer.
You know why?
That's what he said. Yeah.
Because
why?
We got 2 out of 4 trophies in 4 years. And that's it. So for me, it's like, show me something. You're gonna fucking
That's
bring
not
this
2 out of 4 trophies. No, that was for the year,
and we
not
start
the
winning.
season.
Simple. I know what's wrong
David,
with streamers.
Man said there's no Europe, Lewis.
Yeah, bro, this is what happens when you use StreamYard on the phone, innit?
Yeah, it's not optimized.
Oh my days. Oh, it's a motherfucker.
It doesn't
Okay,
even make
can you hear
sense.
me,
It doesn't even make
David?
sense.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, so you said that wasn't 2 out of 4 years. That's like the trophies are only for the season, innit? So it's 2 out of 4 trophies in one season.
Okay, 2
also
out of 4,
one that like we're all expected to dog walk.
But Lewis, I'm gonna just tell you right now. Let's just be real fans right now. Can we just try to be real fans in the sense of understanding that it's a trophy is a trophy. At the end of the day, we're in competitive sport to win trophies.
I respect that too.
We're in competitive sport to win trophies, bro. So for me,
and I especially respect that for the Club World Cup. In terms of the Conference League, they were going to get that tap in anyway.
So for me,
Man, listen, I don't respect that. I'm not West Ham. Those guys can be happy with any trophy because they're loser clubs. And guys who are losers will be happy with trophies like that. I'm used to winning Champions Leagues and Premier League titles.
Okay, Lewis.
So it's a different standard than that, right? When you're looking at your club, at a club of this level, it's not about, we won a Carling Cup, guys. The board is doing so well. Let's be happy. No one gives a shit. I don't give a shit. Maybe you do. Maybe you like that. I don't like that. I compete for league titles. I compete for Champions League.
So let me ask you a question.
And the Club World Cup that they won, the reason why we even got into the Club World Cup is because we won the Champions League, which they didn't do. They weren't even a Champions League when we got into the Club World Cup. Exactly. They never got into the Champions League one. So it's like, you give credit for bullshit. Stop it.
Okay, Daniel, are you done?
Usually when someone stops talking, it means they're done. I know you don't know how that works with your autistic brain, but when they stop talking, it means you can talk more.
Daddy, you're actually a funny guy, man. But for me, I just feel like this is a summer where they can change their narrative, and this is their one and only chance to do that. They have a lot of good things that they've done, but a lot of bad. So let's see what happens this summer. They need a minimum 8 out of 10 summer for me to even say blue coat in, which I will say, Lewis, you could clip it. If they do it 8 out of 10 summer, I will give them.
So how did you feel at the end of last summer's window?
I wasn't overly excited, if I'm being honest. I wasn't overly like jumping up and down. For me,
so what did you view that window as disappointing after the 2 trophies that we had won?
Yeah, it didn't blow me away. I expected better in terms of the 2 trophies.
So you were disappointed by it?
Yeah, in a sense, yeah.
And you can see that how that incompetency has led to
I understand, but Lewis, sometimes you got to go through short-term pain for long-term gain.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you now, in 2024, how did you feel about that summer?
What players did we get in that summer? Nothing that
we got KDH, we got Neto, we got Hiu, we got
Sancho,
Felix,
Sancho.
Okay, no, I didn't really. Nah, it wasn't really that crazy.
So you've seen 2 bad with summers, and you think
Lewis,
this is going to be the summer where it turns around?
Lewis, just be ready for a 3-hour stream. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
The apology.
We are 3 minutes away from a 3-hour stream, my friend.
But just be ready for the end of the transfer window, and I want to apologize from everybody, including Daniel as well. Because
you haven't answered my question.
Daniel, shout out Daniel.
We've seen 2 bad summers in a row. What is telling you that it's going to be a third?
You know why? Because this is what for me, our best players,
especially if we don't get Champions League.
Okay,
by the way,
you know what it was, Lewis. The moment I saw Reece James sign, a player who could play for any team in this world, in world football, sign. Then Caicedo did it, who I think is just a good player. That was like, fuck, these guys could, like, why are they staying here? Like, they must have got insurance. And guess what happened? So many briefs came out from multiple people saying they got insurances that things are going to change. Because why would they stay here? They'd be pushing
So
to leave.
the one thing that you've got from the last 2 years of crappy summer windows that you've admitted were not good enough are briefs.
No, I just told you when I saw Reece James and Caicedo sign.
No, but then you said the briefs as well.
Yeah. I'll put it together in the same pot. I was like, fuck.
So the briefs,
them signing
the same briefs that they've been giving
Lewis,
for the last
you gotta put,
2
you can't
2
separate
years.
the two. You can't separate the two. You got to put the briefs with Caicedo and Reece James signing. I was like, yo, fuck, these niggas are staying. Okay.
So you're saying the briefs based on their signing?
Yeah, as well. In conglomerate.
So it's the briefs.
Okay, I guess you can put it. But I'm just saying, them signing, the signing on the dotted line for me was.
Daniel's being baited by the carrots.
It's the briefs that you got on why.
Yes, Lewis. I guess if you want to just.
So what I'm saying to you is the one thing
What happened?
with these 2 crappy summer windows that have all had briefs all around them saying how the next window is going to be better. You're saying
Lewis.
More briefs
Lewis,
are what has given you the belief that this summer is going to be the difference.
Lewis, do you think a fucking major conglomerate just comes to burn a fucking establishment like Chelsea to the ground? Like,
I'm not saying they're burning Chelsea to the ground. I'm
they're
saying they're incompetent.
Lewis, they're running $1 billion conglomerate.
I'm not saying Chelsea are finished. I'm saying they're incompetent.
Lewis, you can't say they're incompetent. They're fucking up. You can't be successful.
I can say they're incompetent. I absolutely can.
Lewis, be careful with that, bro. Just say they're making mistakes.
They're failing on every available metric.
Don't say, Lewis, don't say incompetent. Just say.
Big up, Steve.
I think some people in life are
mistakes.
they're just like billionaire cucks. You know what I mean?
They're making
It's
mistakes.
like if a guy's a billionaire and selling tile, that means he knows how to work football. I mean, it's the same requirement to be a billionaire in sports as it is to be a billionaire selling toothbrushes.
You're falling for more briefs after admitting that the briefs have all led to garbage windows.
Lewis, do me a favor. Put up Go AM's post. This guy said, this guy is fucked. But what did you say, Lewis?
No, okay, 1 second, Daniel.
Go on, Yasser.
Sorry, yeah. You know, I know that some people use that angle of because they're billionaires, it just means they're smart. Not necessarily. I know they're smart, like in what they do, but their main thing isn't football, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We can't. So they can still mess up, regardless of whether they are rich or not. They can still mess up. Like, even if the billionaire himself has all the passion for Chelsea, he can still mess up.
Okay, no, for sure. And obviously they haven't done, for me, like I said, they've done a lot of bad, but they've also done good. So that's why I'm still blue in the middle. So I'm like 50-50 in a sense, if you say that. But for me,
but don't you understand the logic? Just because they're billionaires, that means they're fucking God himself. You know what I'm saying? They're omnipotent. They're supposed to be.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying,
that's what this man sounds like.
No, what
and
I'm saying,
you know what? You bring up a good point. Even if the billionaire is the biggest Chelsea fan, they can fuck up. You know who that is? Roman Abramovich. When we fucking bought the Bakayoko season.
No. You can have it, Marinakis, bro. You can try it.
No, I'm saying
from relegation.
Right. That's a billionaire that loves this club, that understood football because he was a football man first. He wasn't a Chelsea fan first, but a football man. He loved this club after buying it. He's still fucked up at times, right? These guys have no experience, but because they're billionaires in the financial sector, we have to believe that they're going to be good at this.
This is what I'm saying to you.
And by the way, Yasser, don't forget, they're so good at finances. This is now the fourth year without a fucking shirt.
Lewis, you know what I saw? Lewis, Google this for me. The Sun. Okay, I don't know if you're familiar with American sports, right? But I saw something where I think Feliciano, him and his wife, who are part of
They bought the Padres.
They just bought the Padres for way more over asking price, for example, right? And I'm just giving you an example. Do you think people that are seeing what's going on, they're invested in our club, but they're also going to other sports to go invest and see what's going on over there? Do you think? Do you think, for example, like they're just gonna fucking come here and not just see 3-4 years we never won a major trophy and just let it stay like this? They want to make the fucking business appreciate, so they're gonna do what it takes to make the business appreciate and value. So if they got for 2.5, they want to get it to 5 million.
Argument with another
they're gonna want to do that. What happens? You have to win.
Okay,
That's the thing you guys understand. So sooner or later, they're gonna break the duck. They're gonna break the cycle.
No,
all this makes sense if you don't understand if you don't understand business at any level whatsoever. Like if you understand that their businesses, if you understand that their businesses, when you say something stupid, we gotta break it down to the people so they understand. Because there's some kids watching this for 14, they might think, yo, this sounds smart. A billionaire does this in this realm, it means this is good. Most teams who own teams in the NBA, they're all fucking billionaires. They're all billionaires. There isn't a team that's owned in the NBA that they're not billionaires. Are there horrifying franchises in the NBA? Yes, they are. Who don't win shit. Who win absolutely nothing. They're billionaires who also go bankrupt several times. Let me finish talking. I didn't interrupt your little waffle, right? They're billionaires who go bankrupt because being a billionaire in one industry doesn't mean you know the other industry. Being a billionaire in finance doesn't mean if you go into music, now it's, well, God, of course they're going to make it in music because they're billionaires, because they have money. That's not how shit works. Recognizing talent, knowing how to market that talent, knowing who to put behind that talent, especially in a market where you're competing with other people who are also smart and smarter than you and know the business, it's not the same thing. So this cuckery for guys who make a lot of money in other businesses and
what I'm saying to you
and do something fantastic is retarded, is low IQ shit. I'm gonna tell the people. I'm not saying this to you. I'm saying this to the kids who are watching. Don't listen to dumb shit like that. All right, it doesn't make sense. Let me ask the question. Just because somebody is able to make $1 billion cutting grass, we need to cut grass. Now, if you made $1 billion cutting that grass, it don't mean you can come and run my business. Sorry, big up to the grass though.
Daniel, let me ask you a question. Do you think these guys are, for example, Lewis, they have to stay here? I think the quote was like 8 years, right? Before they can sell it.
So 2032, although I think
2032. So let me ask you a question to Daniel. Do you think in those 8 years, like the remaining whatever the time span is now, that nothing's going to change in a sense of like they're just going to make the business go down in value, like with failure, basically? We're not going to win anything this whole time that they're here.
Wait.
Do I know what's going to happen in 8 years?
I'm asking.
No. Do I assume? No, hold on. Let me answer his question. He said,
Daniel, go ahead.
Do I assume what's going to happen? Yeah. Do I know what's going to happen through 8 years? I don't know what the fuck is going to happen, but do I know the way they're running things now? They're never going to win anything, and the club is going to devalue. Meaning they're going to lose money. I promise you they are. Let's take an example of the Newcastle team.
Clip that.
Lewis, for about 300 million.
Now, I want you StreamYard will do it anyway.
They're going to clip it. It's live. Damn, you're so eager. Just calm down.
Daniel,
as I was saying, when they bought Newcastle for 300 million or 250 million, it's worth I think it's 1.2 now, right? Newcastle's worth 1.2 now from when those guys bought it from them. The club currently, right? When they bought the club, they spent $5 billion buying the club. The club is currently worth 5.2. Look it up. Forbes does the analysis, and they spent 1.5 billion during that time. Now you tell me any form of math that means you've made profit on the valuation of the club during that time. They bought the club 3 years ago, almost coming up for 4 years now. During that time is an incremental growth of the worth of the club of about 300K. So if you think that's them making money after they put 1.5 billion of their own money into the club, I want you to explain to me how they're going. We're 4 years in. So by year 8, them running the club as they're running it right now, where is the money going to come from? Explain that to me.
Okay. You're asking me where the money's going to come from? The money's going to come through with success. You're going to get money for winning trophies and things like that. Selling players, things like that. Obviously getting sponsorships, things like that. All those things combined.
Anyway, Mo,
they can't even get a front of shirt sponsor. They've been there 4 years.
Lewis, you can look it up. Look up how much they bought the club for, and then look up what the club is worth right now. Because this assumption that if you just have the club and you keep it and you're running it like you're running it now, which is bullshit. Somehow it's going to be worth $8 billion.
Daniel, there was something I was trying to bring up early on. There's a reason why a lot of businesses buy companies, strip them down, and those companies become more expensive at the end of the day. They make their own money at the deep. They do that. They do a lot of that to hospitals out here in the country. They do a lot of that to small businesses out here in the country. They don't have to be successful to make money. Yeah. Simple.
Daniel, what I think is going to happen, at least with the money point,
I'm telling you right now, when you guys, this whole front of this,
they don't have to be successful to make money.
People do that a lot here.
They strip them, kill them, and still make money off them. What are you talking about?
I can guarantee you, Clear Lake will not leave this club. Like, let's say they sell it 2.5 or whatever they got it for. It's going to be more.
They're gonna make. Well, yeah, because they have to sell it higher to pay back all the debt collectors that they took money from.
Okay, so this is how they're going to make more money. This is how they can,
right now, they have to sell it for $7 billion.
This is how they can make more money.
So what's the worth of the club right now?
No, do you understand? We're nowhere near that valuation of $7 billion, and that number's only going to keep going up by the year.
Yo, Lewis.
That's what. Hold on. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want Lewis to do. We've made record losses in this year.
Saying, or you just have already got a question
loaded. We're making record
up.
losses every year. We're not playing Champions League next year, so we're going to make losses then too. So that's going to be 5 years of losses.
Daniel, what I think is going to happen is every club in the EPL is going to make more money. We're just not going to make as much as the reason I think we're going to make more money. The reason I think we're going to make more money is as the Premier League continues to become popular, there's going to be TV rights deals, right? For example, with the NBA, that's how the boom came, right? So that's how every club's evaluation is going to go up as long as it's in the EPL, right?
Yeah, but with the amount of money that they're putting in, the valuation is not going to outrun how much they're currently investing into the club. So on the rate that the club is currently is, right? Because the Premier League is making more money every year for the last 5 years.
No, they still could, because what they're doing is they're restructuring the loans each time, and as long as they can pay off the loans with the profit, they'll be fine enough. And
the loan is to themselves. How are they going to pay it off with profit? They're making losses.
Thought they already was.
No, they're restructuring with the bank. It's not just loans with general. It's loans with the bank.
Harry's management as well, right?
But the thing is, they're gonna make money off the TV rights deal. We just might not make it as much as an Arsenal, even because they're gonna have Champions League TV rights money, right? That's what I'm saying. So, but if you want to talk about sports analogy, how he's bringing up how Feliciano's bought the Padres. I can give an example of a billionaire who spent a shitload of money on an MLB team and they're bottom of the league. You know who? The fucking New York Mets. Steve Cohen has the New York Mets have the highest payroll in all of baseball, more than the Dodgers, more than the fucking Dodgers, and they have lost 12 games in a row. They're the bottom of the league. They're dog shit. He's invested crazy money.
You haven't met the Rockies.
The current they're the last in the league. They've lost 12 in a row. The Rockies beat them. They've lost 12 in a row. The Mets are literally they're the shittiest team in the league. Steve Cohen, the payroll alone this year for the Mets is 1.3 billion. Just their payroll. That's more than the Dodgers, and they're the worst team in the league. So if you're telling me because Feliciano just bought the Padres means they're gonna do well, we just gotta.
I'm telling yo. Listen. I said to you. For me personally, they're too much in a business sense where they're not going to leave this club with years and years and years of not winning. That's my opinion.
You are really not.
But we can't guarantee that.
I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be the case. You know why? Because their greed will not allow it. There's too much debt.
Their greed is ironically what's killing us.
They don't have to be successful to make money.
Or our top players are going to leave. For example,
that's the part that you don't want to understand. They have to be successful to make money.
Sell them for 120 million, for example. But let's see, there's going to be other players that leave. Obviously, we're going to get a front of the shirt sponsor. Like, there's going to be things where we compensate and make the money. Do you understand what I'm saying too? Like, we're going to see. That's one thing. The wars take time. Sometimes you just don't win right away. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we're in a war right now, and it's a war for success. And
this is what guys who don't know about war or know about winning really. Like, you don't know about those things. So.
Yeah, bro, I read a lot.
That's what you say when you don't know about that. Because when Roman was doing the war from a club who hadn't won a league title in 50 years, he won it in 2 years. So I don't know. I mean, maybe you're right, but I think you're fucking wrong.
Yeah. Yo, listen, Daniel, we're gonna see who's right because you're saying we're not gonna win. They're not.
He was right. I'm 4 years in. I'm right now. You're not gonna see who's right. I'm right. I'm already right.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Will you be happy? Okay, who do you think is more successful? Arsenal, that's gone to 2 semifinals, and I don't think they're gonna win it this year.
Okay.
Right? Let's just say we get into the Champions League somehow next year, right? We get all the players that we need. Hypothetically, right? And we win it. Who do you think's had a more successful 5 years?
Jesus Christ.
Us or Arsenal?
We are doing that. But that's
So
that's
you know what you just did? You just picked up
fucking
the
question.
best case
Why do you
scenario.
think? Wait. Why does? First of all, why do you think I even rate what Arsenal's doing? They're losers. Y'all the ones who rate.
No.
I don't rate
Someone
them.
asked me
So
in the
don't
chat before,
don't ask me who's more successful if they win a Champions League. Are you crazy?
You know why? Someone asked me who's been more successful, who's had a better
What the hell are you
career,
talking about?
Tottenham or Arsenal? I said Tottenham. They're attacking in the chat, bro. They were laughing at me in the chat.
Yeah, for a Europa League, not a fucking Champions League. What are you talking about? Did Spurs win a Champions League?
No, but I'm saying they won a Europa League, but Arsenal didn't win anything. So I said, they got a trophy, so they've been more successful than Arsenal. People are
you care about loser trophies. I don't care about those kind of trophies.
Yo, stop this, Daniel. This is you're one of them. Yo, bro, stop this, Daniel. Are Europa League? You're disrespecting your Europa? Like, stop.
Yes, because we're bigger than Europa. Every time we go there, we win it because we're supposed to win it because we're a bigger club than the Europa.
Yeah, we're a big club.
We're not Sevilla. We're not fucking Sevilla.
Listen, CP. Do you? I don't know what world you guys live in. Did we win the Premier League every season and I wasn't aware of? Like since 2009? Like I don't get it.
We won 5
trophies every
year. We won 5. Dude, we won a back-to-back.
Like, we run trophies every year, huh? Fuck, I didn't know that.
Actually, we did. We fucking did. We won epic. Actually, we did.
We literally won a trophy every year. We had like 3 seasons in 20 years under Roman that we did not win a fucking trophy.
Okay, so do you guys?
And we didn't celebrate those years because we wanted the Premier League title.
Yo, do you guys? Daniel, do you respect the FA Cup? Let me ask Daniel since he's the trophy guy. Do you respect the FA Cup?
It's cool. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So if we win the FA Cup, right? Are you gonna be happy, or is it gonna be like, oh, it's just another? It's like a Club World Cup, or is that like a conference?
Am I gonna be happy? No, I'm not.
You're not gonna be okay.
I'm
personally gonna celebrate.
I wasn't happy when we were winning FA Cups, and if we win FA Cups and finishing 5th. What usually happened is when we won the FA Cup, it was a fucking double. Right, you're 30 years old, right? So you remember us winning those trophies, right?
Yo, I'm not saying. Yo, for me personally, I think you guys kind of.
What are you talking about? I don't know. What point are you trying to make?
My whole point is this: like, I'm grateful in any competition that we win it. Sometimes you're not gonna have a perfect year.
You. You're like a West Ham fan. That's cool. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with West Ham fans. I'm just saying that's not me.
But Daniel, it's not logical to think you're always going to be in the top 4 every year. You're always going to.
Yes, we are. It's not logical for losers. I spent 20 years of my life being in the top 4 every year. I'm not you.
18 out of 20. Yeah, 18 out of 20 years I've been in the top 4. I'm
not you. And the years I was in the top 4, I probably won the fucking Champions League.
Or won an FA Cup.
Probably fucking won the league.
Okay, so Daniel, let me ask you a question.
Or an FA Cup. Or something.
Daniel, if we win the Champions League next season, hypothetically, are you blue coat in?
No.
God. Here we go. Yo, you know that's not the perfect example of an agenda. How can you not see that you're blue coat?
Yeah, I have an agenda because you've been losers for 3 fucking years.
But we won a Champions League. You're still gonna say blue
coat? Have they won the Champions League? You have to create a fake scenario and say, yo, if they achieve the greatest trophy in world football, are you going to back them?
I want to see what you say. I wanted to see your mindset. And you said no.
How does that help you? What does that do for you? What is my goal as a Chelsea fan? Is to win the Premier League or to win the Champions League? And you're asking me if they win the Champions League, are you going to back them?
You know what? No, you know what that gives me? It gives them time. It gives them another year where I'm not going to be pissed at them, right? So when we won the Club World Cup, I wasn't saying I'm not blue coat. It's going to be like, okay, you got the summer to build on this. If you fuck it up, then I'm definitely on your asses, right? So if we won a Champions League, great, right? I'm very happy. That gives them the summer to build on that because now I want to fucking win the league if we won the Champions League. That's how it was against Roman, right? When we won in 2021, we thought as a fan base, we were a striker / a Lukaku Haaland away. And when we got that Haaland / Lukaku, aka Lukaku, we said we want to fucking win the league. We want to go for the league, right? So if we win the Champions League with Luko, that gives them, hey, you got the Champions League money, you got the pedigree. Because when we won the Champions League in 2012, we got a Hazard because of that, right? So you got that. Buy the elite players you need to because we need to build on this and win the league.
When we won the Champions League in 2021, did we all still say, yo, this is just papering over the cracks?
Yeah, and it even happened.
When we won in 2021?
Yeah, it even happened with Roman. In 2021, when we won it, we got a Lukaku. It papered over the cracks because we thought we were a Lukaku way. But we were more than that. And that's with Roman.
Don't just tweet on Enzo. Enzo and Chelsea been talking since December. Problem is no agreement. Real issue is no agreement over better wages. Few factors could influence him. Let's see who will be the next Chelsea manager in Champions League football. So yeah, he's one of the players that's waiting to see the new coaches before he makes a choice.
100%.
Let's be honest, his mind's already been made
He's
up.
a top player. You can't just have any bum in his ear talking to him. He deserves the best, bro.
I mean,
Yeah,
he
I
hasn't
hear it.
really been
I
playing.
hear it.
that
I think
up.
everyone at Chelsea does.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
Champions League football. Oh yeah, put that in the bag, bro. That ain't happening. But we'll see what the next manager is.
Not really likely at this point.
No, we ain't getting champs. We ain't getting that.
the only thing with our
Unless Liverpool or Villa go on an almighty collapse, which I mean could happen. But we also got to go and win on basically every game from now.
Every game, yeah.
I don't trust us to have that consistency.
Yo, Lewis, would you get my
Same, though, because like Sunderland's away is the only game that really worries me.
Sunderland?
The rest is just like I think we just fuck it up in some way. Well.
I mean, it's not even something to even talk about. Like, unless they do
it's
it,
just not the
there is
point.
no, yeah.
Do I believe we'll win 4 in a row? No. All right then. Because we gotta remember, we've just had our Premier League match day. Everyone else has. I think Liverpool can go 10 points clear if they win. Same thing for Villa, I think.
Brother, we could be about ninth.
9th or 10th.
We could be ninth if some of 9th or 10th if some of these teams win their games in hand.
Yo, Lewis, if we're fucking ninth,
if they finish in this, because remember the first year they can't. They're the way.
I think we can go as low as 12th.
I think
then
so.
they finish 6th. So if they finish again 8th to 12th, I'm supposed to take a team that finished 12th, 6th, 4th, and then maybe 8th. Let's give them luck. Let's say finish 8th. I'm supposed to take that and say,
win their games. If they all
come on, man. I think
he's not the greatest midfielder of all time. He's not. I think like Frank Lampard.
Yeah, Liverpool can go 10 points clear of a win. Villa can go 13. So there's also that. But they're also facing Sunderland. No, I mean not Sunderland, Fulham. So you don't know which one you want, really.
Yeah, we've definitely got teams around us that are definitely going to be more up for it than us. Like,
What do you mean I don't want to admit? I just said an hour ago I'd bring him in. Sorry, Nathan. What are you saying?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, because all the teams around us, like, obviously, your Brentfords, your Evertons, your Sunderlands, they're going to be well more motivated to try and climb higher up the table.
Yeah,
whereas
I
it
agree.
appears that our players are just demotivated,
right.
and that's why we're falling down the table. So it's definitely going to be long. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Coming
that's
into the season.
true. That's true. You're right about that.
It just depends on how Callum sort of, inspires them, for lack of a better term. You know what I mean?
Is there any timeline on Reece James coming back? Or I've never seen anything about that.
Well, I think the latest I heard was United. He clearly ain't made that one. Haven't heard anything about Sunday. Apparently, Palmer and João Pedro should be back for that. Palmer's not in training yet, though.
It's been good seeing Lavia back. Yeah, he's been playing a few games now.
Here was another one, though. Man City could be an option, but only if they don't land their top targets. So he's not a main option for them, but he's someone that they could keep an eye on for the rest of the summer.
Yeah, go to a top team. Do good. Fuck. Maybe your fan base will respect him after.
I mean, all we do is just look how he plays for us, really.
David, how about instead of saying go to a top team, how about we should be the top team? You know what I'm saying? Maybe
No,
we
you know
should
what it is? Enzo was the one who was in a weird situation where he was never going to succeed here. Our fan base just hated him. I don't know. Maybe it was the tattoos. Maybe it was fucking. I don't know. Maybe
our fan base really
hated him for 4 years.
Brother, our fan base really hated Mount and really hated Georgie, and they won the Champions League. So all this, the hate is going to stop them from winning. Is bullshit. It's either you're good enough or you're not. All that crying, they really hate this guy.
David, you know when we had the whole rebuild in 2023, it was only Cole Palmer, Enzo Fernandez, and Mudryk that had their own individual chance.
Lewis, do you remember?
Yeah,
I remember the
but I'm
streams.
saying-
I remember the watch along for fucking Enzo when we signed him on deadline day. Do you know the amount of people waiting for that thing? The amount of live streams that happened at the same time when we signed him?
Yes, everybody was live doing that.
We don't appreciate Enzo. It's
Yes,
part
I
of
was
the
there. I
match,
was one
bro.
of them too. I always wanted him to come here.
No,
But guess what?
you saying that we hated him from the get-go. No, we
No,
didn't.
I'm talking about how the current state of it now. he never had a chance.
No, yes,
there's nothing
because
he could
you
do.
find
There's nothing
shit
he could do to
managers.
fit the
When you
assessment of
surround him with
Fernandez.
shit players and have a shit manager,
There's nothing he could do.
brother, when you bring him with shit players, surround him with shit forwards, and then surround him with a shit manager, this is what's gonna happen.
That's why I said leave. He deserves better. We're on the same page.
And why are we surrounded by shit players and a shit manager, David? Why are we surrounded by shit players and shit manager, David?
Yeah, Bluco fucked up. So now, but the fan base.
No, but for how many years have they fucked up? How many years have they fucked up?
So wait,
come on, stop.
Wait, let's get this right. It deserves better because Bluco fucked up.
For me to say that.
No, they fucked up.
I'm kind of confused now.
You know the saying.
Let's go! I am really confused. It deserves better because Bluco fucked up.
I remember this.
Let's go!
Oh my chat as well, bruv.
Let's go! We finally got the hero.
Big up everyone who was still there back then.
Bro.
Holy shit! Wait, what's this?
This was a reaction to the Enzo Fernandez "Here We Go" announcement.
Oh yeah, I didn't want him back then.
But yo, Lewis,
I left a comment that day.
Lewis, this doesn't prove anything, Lewis. I'm talking about how it is now. He's hated now. People call him a bum now.
Yeah, because he's playing
calling
shit.
everyone a bum now.
No, listen,
everyone's getting called a bum
Maybe
now.
this is why I'm confused about what you're saying. You said he should
No,
go because he doesn't deserve us.
Well, what you guys have to understand is that he's okay with everybody being called a
I am
bum,
confused
except
about what
Enzo.
David is saying. I am so confused.
Enzo's not a
Yeah, bro.
Caicedo's not a bum.
Dude,
People are calling Caicedo a shin kicker, so why are you doing this?
I'm so open-ended with the last.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's crazy.
Everybody else,
that's crazy.
I can say they're bums.
You're saying it. You're saying no sound.
Everybody else is. And Rich James, of course.
Wait, dude, you're the same guy who's slating Palmer because you're thinking he's shit. And why are we thinking he's shit? Because he's got shit managers and shit players in front of him.
Well, fuck. Lewis, hold on.
Oh my, like fucking hell, brother. You're acting like Enzo's the only guy. People are calling, even the Chelsea fans are calling him Caicedo shin kickers. We're doubting if Palmer's a one-season wonder. You're saying he should be sold this summer. What are you giving us a sob story about Enzo then? Fucking hell.
I'm confused.
Daily contradiction.
And
I'm so confused at this point.
And you're the same guy who wants to fucking still go give Delap 6 months. What the fuck is this logic, brother?
I'm giving. Yo, just chill out. Just chill out. I didn't hear what you said. I just got back.
Stupid. Because your logic is stupid.
I'm giving him 6 months, but everybody else I can say is a bum, but not the people that I didn't mention. The people I mentioned that were bums.
Palmer's a bum, but the lap needs 6 months.
No, but it's been multiple years with Palmer. I've never really rated him. I've never really looked at him like he was this great player. I never thought.
You not even rate him.
What do you think, Delap?
I never thought he had the extra ability. I never thought he had like what Enzo has.
Stop acting like it's based on what you've done for the club and all that. It's who you like and who you don't like.
You're too busy enjoying pubalgia Fernandez over.
No. That season, you have to remember, he just came here. So yeah, he had a good season that time. But ever since then, I didn't really like how he played. To be honest, I was never a Palmer fan.
But we're liking how Delap's playing, right? We like the one.
No, I just told you my perspective. I said he had.
What did you feel like during the Club World Cup final, at least?
No, he performed there, but he's not really. Lewis, do you understand what extra ability is? He doesn't have.
Okay, what is Enzo's extra
ability to show up in big moments?
Define the extra ability.
Yeah, what is Enzo's extra ability? Give me an example.
Okay, let me give you an example of extra ability.
Okay, yeah.
See Enzo?
He's gonna explain it. He's gonna explain. Yeah.
His extra ability.
Okay, so you know who has extra ability? I'll give you all the players in our team who have extra ability. Estevao, Reece James.
Okay, now what is it?
No. But what is extra ability?
Okay, extra ability is you might have exceptional passing range. Your vision is exquisite. You might have
a world-class attribute, basically.
Like certain little things, nuances to your games, you could just see it in a football player.
So Enzo has exceptional passing ability.
It's just a word salad right now. I'll be real.
So listening at this point.
Okay, so for example, Enzo has that in terms of his vision and his passing capabilities. He 100% has that. Who else has it? Estevao has it with his quick feet, and he's both footed.
Do you not believe Palmer has it?
Estevao's not both footed, by the way. Estevao's not both footed.
I like Estevao.
He's not both
I like
footed.
Estevao, and Reece James is just
One
such
second,
a
I need to put my
well-rounded.
chicken in the oven.
He's such a well-rounded footballer who could just play in any system. He 100% has it. The rest of the players.
What's the ability though?
What Reece James?
No, you said Enzo's extra ability was his passing, which it's not even close. But you said
passing and vision. Passing and vision.
Yeah, and I said no, it's not. It's not even close.
Okay, but
I don't think he has. I don't think he has that. So what else?
Talking like he's Tony Cruz right now.
Yo,
Like
and
he's not that level yet, but he's
and
got
his
basics for passing and
his chance creation. I like that.
Yeah.
What chance creation?
Okay, so hold on. Let me. Can I just give you the list of the players that I tell you that have it? I'm gonna go to someone else. Reece James has it with his whole round game, and he's such a well-rounded footballer. Where his shooting, his passing, his way to pass, everything, his physique, even his physique is very rare, and his quickness too. You don't really see that in a footballer of his size. Then you have Estevao, who's so quick-footed, and he could use both feet, and like he just has a quick twitchiness to his game. You don't really see it in footballers. That's it. Everybody else in our team doesn't have it. They don't have it.
As someone who watched Estevao when we first signed him and was one of the first people to hype him up, he's not both footed. He's never been both footed. He's not.
Okay, I'm telling.
Wait, who did you say had a world class physique?
James.
Enzo.
James, in terms of his build, and
okay.
For his size and how fast he is, like you'll be looking at this guy like, fuck, this guy can get around the pitch.
To be honest, I hear that.
Like he's
the post-injury, he kind of had to tweak his physique anyway because of the injury, but because he was always been a stocky lad, he was always stocky.
I don't even know what Reece James.
Okay, so Palmer's playing like shit right now. But do you not think he's got world class passing, vision, finishing?
He never had it.
1v1 separation.
What?
Lewis, he never had it. No.
What?
He doesn't have it. He's not. You know who has it? You know who has it? You know who has it?
Oh my fuck!
Yo, you know who has it? You know who has it?
You just straight up said no to all of them.
Yo, you know who has it? You know who has it? Well, he's not in our team. You know who has that extra ability that Palmer I wish he had?
So Palmer at his peak does not have world class passing, world class vision, world class 1v1 separation or finishing.
Do you remember how many chances Palmer used to create for us with Nicholas Jackson in front of him?
Let me give you an example who has that extra ability in the Premier League. You know who has it? Shirky. If you watch how he plays, the way he glides, and he's not fast.
Shirky's class, man, but that's we're talking about Palmer.
Palmer is nowhere near Turkey, so I don't want to talk about him. He's not. He doesn't have the extra.
No, we're talking about Palmer's attributes.
He doesn't have.
We never mentioned Turkey.
Okay, but Palmer's attribute. Okay, let me go down his list of attributes. For his size, extremely slow and weak. Doesn't really have any pace. His shot is not really. It's really hit and miss. And he can't really separate with a player. He has very bad separation.
Isn't he 6 foot for his size? How is he fucking slow? He's 6 foot.
Yo, he does. He has no pace, bro. He's like my grandma watching him play. Bro.
I'm not saying he's but if we're talking about wingers, not a lot of wingers.
I'm telling you right now.
The separation, the dribbling, the passing, and the finishing. I can't believe we're saying that he doesn't even have the game.
Yo, Palmer
Palmer
can't
learning.
Palmer does not.
Can Enzo separate himself?
I just tried to tell you. Listen to this, Daniel. I knew I was waiting for Daniel to say that.
That's the next question. I was waiting for me for some reason. I guess.
Okay,
Daniel, congrats, man. You got
one. I want to fight in England to hang up. Big up, man.
Okay, so Daniel.
Yeah, that's the question.
Daniel, let me ask you a question. You see, in terms of
Enzo's
game, you see Enzo's game, right? In terms of his quickness is with his mind. You see what I'm saying? Palmer doesn't have a quick mind like Enzo, and he doesn't have the vision and the passing range like Enzo. So Enzo makes up for his deficiencies with his mind.
The mentalist, which mind makes you lose the ball an average of 15 times every game? Which mind?
I'm telling you. Yo, listen, Daniel. I'm gonna tell you right now. People that really watch the nuances in football players, the reason why PSG want him, there's people.
You just spoke about nuances. It's all true.
Let's sell it again.
There's a reason why PSG.
You notice what when he doesn't
right now.
There's a reason why PSG wanted him, and I know why. He's
it's a mind game, CP. I hear it.
He's an extremely intelligent footballer, bro.
He
is. He has the extra.
Because you say so, right?
Daniel, you notice that when his point
That's
is
it.
failing, he needs to personalize it. Like, hey, if you really look at the nuances, you know, what I'm saying? not you know, it has this bullshit word stuff. And Daniel, I just want to say another thing. Lewis, congrats. You're not the father anymore. He's found a new daddy. Daniel's his new dad. Shout out Daniel, man. You got a new son, man. Because now he's saying Daniel. Hey, Daniel.
I'm just telling you. I just told you the players. I just told you the players have the extra ability in our team. Lavia is one person that I'm watching where he could have that too. To be honest, I think he has way more ability than Caicedo overall. He has in terms of
fuck off.
Wait.
I do believe I believe in him. I believe in him a little bit more than Caicedo in terms of like his ability on the ball, and he's very good on the press. He can beat the press very easily. Like, yeah, Caicedo can't do that.
Sorry, Caicedo can't beat a press.
He's not as good as Lavia. No.
How many games have Lavia played for you to feel all
Hey,
this?
can Enzo be the press?
What? But he doesn't play that. He doesn't play that position.
The fat fuck can't beat nothing, man. Stop. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. But I'm telling I'm telling you right now. There's only 3 players in our team. There's 3, maybe 4 that have the extra ability. And
man, tell that fat boy to lose weight. I'm telling him about extra ability. Why is he losing the ball 15 times every game?
Yo, Lewis, why does this guy
Vitinha doesn't do that.
Yo, Lewis, why does this guy put this guy's a blue coat agent? This guy's fucked. But what did you say?
Shout out Timmy saying this David guy's a blue coat agent. I'm sorry, I can't help why they believe that. I'm really sorry, but I can't.
No, but yeah, there's only 3 to 4 players that have extra ability, and they're not Palmer and Caicedo. They're good players. They're good players. I'll always give them that. They're good players, but they're not great. They're never going to be great world-class players. They're not. You don't got it.
No, but you just said Palmer had no attributes.
He doesn't. I don't think he's a great player at all. He'll never be in a Real Madrid. He'll never play for a PSG. He'll never play for a top team other than us, probably. I don't think so. No. Maybe he won't. He doesn't have it, Lewis. He doesn't.
I don't think he wants to leave the country, in all honesty.
I know, but Lewis, he just doesn't have it.
He did start learning Spanish at one point, Lewis. But...
Lewis, he's too
slow.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Lewis, he's too slow and he's too weak.
Maybe.
He has no pace. Can barely hit the target. There's times I'm watching this guy play and I'm like, what is he really doing?
It's like what 3 goals off Enzo with like a few less games. And
but in other terms, what do you see when you watch Liam Delap play?
Okay, so with Liam Delap, for me personally, he hasn't had the best season overall.
No. What attributes do you see when you watch Liam Delap play?
Yo,
I'm waiting.
Yo, Lewis. Yo, you're actually making me laugh right now.
Answer.
Okay, so when it comes to Liam, Leon Delap, the reason why I'm giving him 6 months is because
what
he had
attributes does he show when he's on the pitch? Answer the question, David.
Okay.
What are you going off? What attributes?
Okay. Lewis, chill. Okay, so pretty much when it comes to Delap, yeah, he's a strong guy. Fuck, I guess he has a decent shot on him.
Oh God.
And he has a little bit of.
Fucking kidding me, man.
Help him. He is drowning, man. He is fucking drowning.
I guess he has a strong shot on him.
He is drowning. God,
he has a good shot on him.
He said he's got a good shot on him.
I just saw a man drown in real life, man. Fucking
No, but I'm giving him 6 months, yo. That's it. If he doesn't make
got a good shot.
Is there any more attributes?
No, like he has a good shot on him. I guess he tries 100% every time.
But Lewis, remember.
He tries.
He gives it.
Lewis,
so his attributes that you're holding on to is a good shot. Like I don't know if you watched his shot compilation this season. Fuck me. He's a bit strong, even though he gets bitched in every duel that's on the ball.
Okay, but
Lewis, he tries. Conor Gallagher beat.
No, but Lewis, the only thing is, I'm not putting him in an extra ability program. I'm saying he's just
not the program.
He wears our number 9 shirt.
But I'm giving him 6. We'll see what happens in the 6 months. If he doesn't make it, leave. Go. I don't give a fuck. He can leave. He can leave.
I can't believe you, mate.
This guy
I
said,
can't believe
"That said,
you.
go support."
David, you're special, man.
David, go
I'll tell
support
you that.
Arsenal. That brain of yours fits their
Special.
criteria. See,
Honestly,
bro,
yeah.
with that whole Delap conversation, I can't help you.
Yeah.
Can't help you.
Oh, so Lewis, you agreed with everything else I said, right?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Just because he
I'm
didn't.
no, I'm talking solely on this Delap one. I had nothing.
So you didn't agree with anything else
What
I said, Lewis?
what in the good Lord God's name makes you think he's got a good shot on him?
David, why you supposed to know it all, man?
Why you saying I'm a know that? Lewis, do I come across that way? I don't think I am. Fuck.
No, you don't.
No,
Why you always looking at Lewis for help, man?
Daniel, I told you it's his dad. It was his dad. You were
No,
his
the only,
dad. I'm saying.
no, the only reason because I respect Lewis, and the thing about it is he's objective. If you guys are objective, I respect you guys too, but you guys are not objective people.
Brother, Lewis is agreeing with us.
Lewis is extreme.
Like I like Nathan.
Hey, see, this is what I don't like. You respect Lewis because it's Lewis extreme. The same way you respect billionaires because they made money. You have a person to authority. It was like you back in the day that when Harriet Tubman put up, you like,
So you think I'm a coon?
I'm not.
Prime, you can say that thing. You
So you think I'm a spook? You think I'm a coon?
Prime. This is where you shine, Prime.
Yeah, I do.
You think I'm a spook, eh? That's what you think I am?
Yeah, I did.
Wow, that's crazy.
Also, Daniel, I can't.
You asked me. I was going to say it.
Stupid for that. Stupid for that.
That's crazy, Daniel. That's wild. I don't think I'm like that, but I'm just trying to be objective.
Brother, I didn't need to attack that take. He said Delap's got a good shot on him. Just like, all right, man. I genuinely laughed at that. That weren't fake. That weren't forced for the cameras. That shit was funny to me.
Look.
Yeah, everyone's entitled to
I'm
everything,
just thinking of that shot that he took against fucking Newcastle, where he just hit it with 100% power and it went out the stadium.
Palmer doesn't have a good shot either. Remember, Palmer doesn't have a good shot.
Yeah, Palmer's a bum. But yo, listen.
Yeah,
the
Palmer doesn't have a good shot, but Delap does.
Palmer's a bum. But yo, the thing with Delap, I have to be fair with him. The only reason why I'm being fair with him is because he got injured and he got red cards. Just he couldn't really build momentum.
Why did he get red carded? Because he's a dumbass.
Yes.
He got one red card in November and you're still hanging on to it.
I'm giving him 6 months. Like, that's it. You know?
He's playing what games
you know why, Lewis?
Burnley.
You know why, Lewis?
He missed Burnley away. Big
you know why? Lewis, the reason why, because you see, let me give you an example why I'm so definite, like with Santos compared to Delap. I have seen enough of Santos to be like, you know what? Like, I don't believe in you. You don't have it.
It's his first season at
With
the club.
Delap, I can't. Delap, I'm still there's a question mark where I need more.
Delap has played more Prem games this season for Chelsea than Andre Santos has.
I have to watch more.
Delap also played for
Delap
Ipswich
has
in
played
the Prem.
25 Premier League games.
well.
Delap has played 25 Premier League games. I'm
gonna watch him.
What are you on?
I'm gonna watch him 6 more months, and then if he doesn't make it, leave. That's it. Like
6 more months, you know.
6 more
months. I can't handle seeing 6 more minutes.
Oh, you got 10 years on your probation left, man. You shouldn't have been given any chance to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Until you get a chance to come to the US and fight me.
No, I'm not gonna fight you, Danny, for real. Like, I just got.
Especially for Enzo, you know. That's
you don't gotta worry.
How are you the troll and you get triggered? Explain that.
I just got mad at the moment, bro.
Oh.
I'm not trying to be a fighter no more.
Funny
man.
enough, like Santos had more minutes than Delap.
It's your senior tax.
Of course it does. Delap is shit.
No, I
I actually thought Delap had more minutes.
I gotta wait. No, he's not been good. He's not great, but I can't say I can't call him a bum yet.
Yes, I can. I want a 16-year-old and Shima Heka to start over this bum. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I saw enough of Mishi Batshuayi in about 7 games to say you weren't good enough.
Nah, I gotta. I'm gonna give him a little bit more time. Something in my gut tells me give him a little 6 months. Santos.
I don't want to trust your gut. No, you have shit. You have a shit fucking gut. So no.
I gotta try. I'm gonna trust it. I'm gonna just give him 6
Yeah,
months.
I know. The same one that wants to trust Blueco. That's the one I don't want to trust. No, thank you. I'm good.
Remember, people gave up on João Pedro. I never did. Remember that.
Brother, Dude, this guy brings up that one point.
I'm just glad that you at least saw that João Pedro was good. Thank God.
João Pedro, I always believed in his ability.
Dude,
I always.
João Pedro went from the first game. He went crazy.
Lewis, I hate
people gave up on him though. People gave up on him.
You know the people in your life that are wrong all the time, but they get that one thing right.
Change your plans, bro.
Wait. So what was the first thing you saw from João Pedro where you thought like, damn, all right, cool, yeah, he's good enough.
You know what it was. I liked how he was good in tight spaces. I noticed that from very early. He's not the fastest, but his feet, like I'm like, oh fuck, this guy.
Well, like the Club World Cup final, right?
Yeah, when I saw that, like, and then I watched obviously some.
Okay, but Cole Palmer was man of the match and bagged twice.
And give
Yeah, you man, big up, man.
Okay,
Big up.
And you got the assist for thank you.
Big up, take care. Okay, Lewis. I'm telling you right now, bro. No matter what you guys want to say, I'm telling you right now. Just like I was right about João Pedro, Palmer's
no, but like you clocked that early from João Pedro, but Palmer, that was one of his best ever games for Chelsea.
Palmer's not that guy, Lewis. Come on, man.
He was literally that guy.
Lewis, how long has Palmer been here? Yeah. And there's only been one good season. Let's be honest, one real good season, bro. Like he's not even Jimmy. Even
what was Enzo's good season? Which season was it?
I think he's been good the last 2 seasons specifically for me. The last 2 seasons he's upped his level.
Yeah, last season he was fine.
Yeah, last season he's not that good. He's up the level, and that's why.
Last season he wasn't even better than Palmer last season. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm just telling you right now.
No, you said Palmer's only had one good season. They both did have similar seasons, which means you don't consider
Palmer was slow at the end.
Yeah. So you don't consider Palmer's season last season a good season, but you consider a good season for Enzo, and you consider this season a good season for Enzo as well, right?
Yeah,
falling apart, man.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously you might love the nigga, which is it's cool. I support the TP. I support.
Shut the fuck
but
up.
I think you love him. I'm just saying, man.
I don't love no nigga.
I think you love him, bro. You gotta examine that in your heart. If you think he was good this season and he was good last season, because last season was a completely different end to this season in terms of scoring goals, clutch moments, all this other bullshit he was doing. He ain't doing that in this season. We haven't scored a goal in 7 games, right?
Yo, listen.
Right? Hey, on my road. Do you score? Yeah. No.
Okay.
Exactly.
So no. Okay.
Wait, I just want to say, you know that shit season he had last season in Palmer? He had 15 goals and 9 assists in the Premier League alone. That shit season that we're talking about.
Okay, so let me ask you, CP.
15 goals and 9 assists.
Let me ask CP and Daniel a question. In your opinion, do you guys consider Cole Palmer world class or world class level? Is that...
No.
Because he's not.
Now ask me about Enzo.
Okay, do you guys consider Enzo? Do you consider Enzo world class?
No.
Okay.
No.
For me personally, I can't say he's world class, but do I think he has extra ability that Palmer doesn't have? Many players on the team don't have. I do believe that. Reece James has it.
Is extra ability passing?
I just told you his brain, the vision, and the passing. Yeah,
the brain.
Extra.
The brain. I can't see into his brain. You're not a doctor, so his vision and passing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why is his pass percentage significantly less than the guy like Batinha? Why is it less?
You know why? I think for me personally, when I watch them both play, I think Enzo is more risky with his passing. To be honest, he tries to make more progressive passing. Like for me personally, that's why for me, even when I watch Enzo play, he's always trying to like pass the ball forward and thread it through the lines. And a lot of
amazing.
When it comes
out, I'm losing my brain cells at this point. We need to do something else. This got to stop.
But in you saying that, right? In you saying what you just said, right?
Yeah.
Right. He has 10 big chances created, right? Every team has 8, but he looks to pass it forward a lot more. So he has 2 more big chances created than the team this season, right?
Okay, I just told you he takes more riskier passing. That's what I personally.
But if you take more riskier passes, why have you created just 2 more big chances than a guy who doesn't take the risky passes? Just 2 more. And for example, Fernandez has, I think, 17 big chances made. That's a risky passer.
No, he's way more risky.
Enzo. I don't understand.
So what are you trying to go at? You think Enzo isn't this great player? You don't consider him a good player at all?
He's like in a great moment.
Yeah,
right
exactly. I think I've been saying that.
I think he's good. I think he's good. It's an honest day. Sometimes he's good.
He just said. Nah, we gotta be sure about what we're saying. He just said he has an exceptional ability, and that's why he wants him to stay in the team and why Palmer needs to go. That's what I'm attacking. Don't move away from your claim.
I stand on
I think he's good.
That's
No. I think I do believe that. I think Enzo, Rich James, Estevao
Exactly.
have
So
extra
Rich
ability that
James
no
is
one
a
else
world
can
class
have.
player, right? You just said he's not world class. That's one. You just said he's not world class, but somehow he
The
has
only
this
player I
vision
think is
and
world class is Rich
whatever
James.
of passing, right?
The only Rich James is the only world class player.
Daniel. Let me.
Yeah.
You know how you were talking about Vitinha not making as many progressive passes as.
No, I
Enzo?
said risky.
Yeah, so
But he has 7 assists.
So progressive passes. Oh, thank you. Anyways, Vitinha does 10 point this year, 2025. I mean, this season, Vitinha has 10.5 progressive passes per game. Enzo's at 7.8. The passing percentage is 93% for Vitinha, 82 for fucking Enzo Fernandez.
He's exceptional, though.
No, but I'm saying I just told you Vitinha is more. He doesn't take as risky passes and
That's what the progressive passing is for, you dumbass. And he takes more by 3 a game.
Okay, I've never like. Where are you trying to go with this? Like, you think Enzo's not good?
I just told you. You're saying
is that all you're trying to say? Like,
you think he doesn't have that special ability you said. It's not that hard.
So stupid. My
it's not
God.
hard.
No.
It's too superficial of an argument.
It's not hard. It's not hard to understand.
Okay, so Daniel, let me ask you a question then. So why does
you ask me any question, bro? Go ahead.
So why does PSG and Real Madrid want him, for example? Why
Real Madrid want to have him. I don't know why they want him. I'm not in this castle. I don't know, and I don't care. That's not my problem. They might want him for different reasons.
You know the funny thing is,
you said he has an elite ability in terms of passing. That's all I attack. You said he's an elite passer. I look at the elite passers in football. The elite passers in football is guys like Verteen, is guys like Pedri. Those guys lose the ball on average 6 times every game. He loses the ball 13.5 times. That's his average. That's double what they do. His passing is also worse than them. His pass creation is about the same.
You know, Real Madrid can make mistakes.
I'm not saying it. I don't know what's going on. What's up?
Yo, for me, those are the top midfielders in the world, and just even to be in that conversation proves my point, because he's in that conversation for me.
He's not
in the conversation. You brought in the conversation.
PSG want him.
Otherwise, nobody.
They want him. Madrid want him.
And besides, they're looking. And besides, PSG
Can somebody with better English explain it to me something real quick? The Metla article. Metla article. Can somebody explain it in a lame term? Because I cannot. I've been reading it 2 times now, and I still don't understand it. That article that Metla put it, saying something about Lewin in the dressing room, but something Abramovich.
Okay, so like the owners would come into the dressing room after games, and sometimes like after defeats they'd be giving the players like an earful and everything, and they'd like take it seriously in front of their face, and behind them they just laugh it off because they've heard everything from them over the last couple of years. That's basically it. So like compared to when Roman Abramovich would do it, like when Villas-Boas got sacked and he gave the whole team a bollocking, or when we got knocked out by Inter Milan and then he gave them a bollocking for that in 2010 as well. It's like they're trying to do the same thing like Roman did, but it's not hitting the same way.
I see, but Roman never did it in the dressing room. He landed a helicopter on the training ground in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they go in like win, loss, or draw or whatever. But like whenever it's a loss or anything, but they basically just heard everything about backing new managers and waiting, and it's a process and all of that. So like they take it, they listen to it in person, but behind their back they're just laughing about it, and it doesn't really like sit in with them.
I see what you're saying.
I don't blame them because they probably have heard everything in the last couple of years. Like you're gonna hear these idiots come in and moan and complain when the manager wanted a centre back, bro. You should have bought some.
There's nothing scarier than the Russian with the Russian accent, especially if you know who Abramovich is in the past. That fucking dude is scary, man.
If he dies, he dies. If he dies,
after he told Mikhail, do you want me to get help with your father? Mikhail said no. Like, what do you think Mikhail is going to say like if Abramovich yelled at him? Literally.
Nothing.
That's true.
Kidnap your whole family, mate. Fuck that. But yeah, that's all that article is about. There's nothing else more than that.
I was
Like, the rest
thinking
of all
that
just
it's
I just wanted some
Vale
clarification. Yeah.
I was thinking that Vale laughed at even remarks that what Abramovich did. Like the owner.
Nah. So the source says some of them would just laugh when asked about players would react to a bollocking from the owners, not in front of them, but away from them. They've heard and seen it all about supporting managers and doing this and doing that, and it's got to the stage where some of them would just laugh. There are no accounts of players mocking the owners or speaking disrespectfully from them inside the club. And yeah, that's about it.
Same with Rosenior as well, to be fair. Them
They had to make fun of at least sporting directors. They have to at least mock the sporting director. I understand Iqbali, but the sporting directors, they have to behind the scenes, man. The players have to make fun of them.
Maybe.
Because there's no chance you don't when you like. There's no chance you don't. I would have.
Yeah, it was Defo Fofana laughing. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, man.
Chucky,
that brother wouldn't take nothing serious.
He went to lap as well.
Oh, no, the lap. You probably wouldn't even be listening.
Anyway,
He was one playing on
thanks
his
for the
playing on his
clarification,
PSP.
because I was reading like 2 or 3 times and I still couldn't understand. So,
Yeah, no worries. You just saved us from an hour-long Enzo debate. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I was like, thank
you go
you,
ahead
Alex.
and go back to it. I'll see you later.
No.
No. It's good. I'm done.
Just keep on listening. Once you hear the Enzo debate, jump back on. Ask another question.
I'm good. No more
There's
Enzo
no
talk.
debate about Enzo. There's no debate.
No,
No
there's
debate.
we got
He's a
bigger
top player.
problems to deal with right now.
You're right. You can leave now.
You've
We
never
have
I
an
don't know
seen a
why
top
you
player.
want him to leave. Don't forget it. Forget it.
I don't think we don't really want him to leave.
Lewis, because he's
We just
in a
continue to
lose-lose situation. He's never going to get the respect he deserves in this club. What don't you guys understand?
Get respect on the pitch.
But he already had
You're not
He's the
respect.
captain of
Fuck
the
outta here.
club, the captain of the team, or the vice captain of the
Vice
club.
captain, yeah.
That's a honor.
They're
in
always
itself.
chanting his name in the grounds.
It got honor for
Well,
sure.
come on now. Like, you know what? Let's
He is
just be
always
real.
supported by
Let's
the
be
fans.
real.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's be real. Come on now. Start to just.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm just saying, dude, man. It would hurt me if he left, but it just is what it is.
Why should it? Just go with them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, I'm a Chelsea fan first, bro.
I don't know, man. I think you're an Enzo fan. I think you should just go with them.
I'm an Enzo
Everybody
fan.
wins. We win because we don't have to listen to you, and
It's
you win
crazy,
because you can
man.
follow Enzo. Think
It's
about that.
actually mad.
It's actually a win-win.
No, I'm a Chelsea fan first, bro. Stop this.
Nah, man, come on, man. You know you want to be, you want to be a City fan with Enzo.
No, I'm a Chelsea fan.
All you gotta do is change your YouTube name and just go under like who's stream, who streams for Man City. Just change the name and go under their stream, man. You be out.
We get Daniel.
Football terrors. There you go. Go on football terrors. That's
Chelsea.
before.
No, I'm a Chelsea fan through and
It's
through.
been done before, bro. You won't be the first.
No,
David,
I'm a
we
Chelsea
get it.
fan.
You've been a Chelsea fan since you won the Club World
My
Cup.
favorite
You-
player I always
you heard about
defend
this
too was Drogba, man. Drogba was my guy.
I know that's everybody's favorite player when they're not really Chelsea fans.
Danny, you know what you
Daniel, let me ask you a question. Like, I've always noticed this for you. Do you have a problem with me? Like everything
Yes,
I ever
yes,
like,
you're
came up
dumbass.
to you,
Yes,
always had a beef with me.
yes,
What did I do?
yes.
What a question.
Yes. No, I don't have a problem with you, bro. Hell, no.
It's not.
I just think it's stupid.
You always attack everything I've ever said from day one.
I don't think you've said anything
he's
that I've been
attacked
like.
the opinion. He's attacked the opinion.
I don't think you've said anything that I've been like, man, this makes sense. I'm just being honest. Everybody here has said things I don't agree with, but they've said some things I've been like, oh man, you know what? I'm just being honest with you, boy. So I'm not trying to. I know you got emotional earlier. I'm not trying to diss you. I'm just being real.
So Daniel, you mean to tell me there's nothing that I've ever said that you thought, okay, like I can see his point of view.
In life, maybe, but I don't know it. On the stream, nah, there's not. Everything you said has been kind of stupid.
Okay.
I agree with him being happy Rafinha left.
We're gonna see the summer.
Can't win them all.
That's it.
I'm still laughing at you. He said, let's fly. He said, let's fly to London together.
No, because I'm trying to go out there this year. I have
He
family
said,
out
let's
there.
fly to London together. Meet up in London. I'm not meeting you
What?
in
See your
London.
bird laugh. See your to see your boy Delap live. I get it.
Bro, I'm trying to go out there. Lewis, I have family out there, so I gotta go out there anyway. So I'm gonna be out there.
Man needs to see Delap live, man. He wants to see
Gotta go
how
on a
good
plane,
Delap
man. Live the life.
Gotta see how Delap's playing. I get it, man. You want to see
I don't
Delap
know,
live?
if you see him around West London in a Delap jersey, it might be long. I can't
He
lie.
needs to see that ball striking from Delap. You know what I'm talking about? He wants to see that elite ball striking from Delap. I get it.
Lovely.
Ball striking from the lab is just hilarious.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Never seen it.
Sorry, I can't help that one, man. That was a madness.
He's actually terrifying when it comes to striking the ball. I'm like, where is he hitting it to?
Yeah, terrifying when you're in my season ticket seat. You're damn right.
No, because if I'm a fan, I'm like, yo, this ball is gonna hit me. I'm more scared of that.
Even the brothers in Matthew Harding Upper are ducking. I'll say ball striking. He hasn't even scored in front of Matthew Harding yet this season.
Swear down, yeah.
Because all he does
like,
is
I dare this guy to end his tally.
hit the ball and
I dare him.
With one prem goal?
Try to hit the ball as like hard as possible. That's all he does.
Brother is going to end the season on 2. And I think he's had over 30 shots for this club this season. You're crazy, bro. And he's done the entire FA Cup stretch against fucking Championship and League One teams. All right, man.
Yeah, he's gonna get the Leeds game even. Man, come on.
At least we know he's gone in the summer because he's going to like fucking Newcastle or Everton. We might get Walter mad the other way. Maybe. Hopefully, Garnacho could go to Italy from what I've seen. Napoli or AC Milan. Neto could go to Benfica. And we're looking at a bunch of relegation midfielders. João Gomez, Mane, Bergvall, and Mateus Fernandez. That's what we've got. So, I wouldn't mind Mane as 10 depth. I don't mind that, but the rest, yeah.
Wait, Mane is what?
18.
He's a fucking Wolves midfielder.
He's
They're looking at
18 as
relegation midfielders. Oh,
Yeah.
and Gibbs White. Sorry, and Gibbs White. He was on the list
Gibbs
too.
White.
That's 10 depth. Yeah, big up. Big up.
Yeah, it's a bit
18.
dark.
That's dark.
Oh yeah, I also saw Sarr could go back on loan.
What?
I'm not
He
surprised.
could go back to Strasbourg on loan.
Oh my God, we
take
basically
Antonino
we are,
back and send Sarr
we
back,
are
yeah.
such dickheads. We are such
This
dickheads.
brother's just come off an AFCON. And he ain't even known for that now. He's known for fucking Kvaratskhelia doing him in 6 minutes on the European
Brother,
stage.
he won man of the match that game in the AFCON final, and then he joins us and gets dubbed for playing right back against Kvaratskhelia. Like, of course, dude.
It's Pete, man. For no reason.
Yep.
These
That's just
dickheads couldn't rise as centre back.
That's how they treat Strasbourg now.
Fucking horrible, man.
Yeah, imagine they
Well,
take
yeah, that's
Aaron
about
Hill.
all of the news, really. Oh, no, how are you guys feeling about Sunday? Is there any changes of confidence for the game?
I mean,
just
very
slightly.
Just slightly.
First of all, I just think it's embarrassing that these guys don't beat Leeds in a semifinal to get to a final. Like, there's nothing.
Of course.
It's a chance for you to redeem yourself and at some pride, I guess. I don't know, but I don't have faith because I just don't know what kind of mentality these guys have. I don't know if it's anybody, if Rich James was playing or something, or if our whole team was fit. Maybe with that, they have some confidence, but I don't see it. They're gonna lose. They're losing to Leeds, bro. So it is what it is.
I don't know.
I think they might win. I think they might
They're not
win
gonna
just
win,
for
bro.
that.
This last game, this Brighton game, is what showed me.
No, this is the thing though. It's not about even the Brighton
didn't
game.
wanna
Most
play for
times when
Mourinho,
the coach
Daniel
gets
Alves,
let off, the players try to do something for themselves to try and show that it wasn't me, it wasn't me.
To prove that wasn't my
That's
fault.
what
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
me think they might win, but I'm just a little bit slightly confident.
I don't know.
I
It's gonna piss.
don't
It's
even
gonna
say
piss people
confident.
off.
I'll say
It's gonna piss people off either way, no? Because you'll be thinking if they pull out a performance, you'll be thinking, why didn't you do this sooner? But then it's like, the players wanted the manager gone, so that's why they down tools. But then
But
it's
this is the
like,
thing though. We
wanna
always
turn
say
up
why
now
don't they
in the
do this
semi-final?
sooner? We always say
Yeah,
why
that's
don't they do
why
this
I'm
sooner?
hoping
But they
like
do it
Callum
every time.
McFarlane's I'm hoping McFarlane's someone they can all just like
rally
get
behind.
along
So
with, really.
Yeah.
And it seems from the sounds of it, it seems like they do. But I can't trust these briefs for a damn thing. On Leeds side, though, they'll be bricking themselves to this game too. This is the biggest game they've had in 20 years.
Yeah,
100%.
they will be breaking it too.
There's
That's
a
true.
ton of pressure on them as well. So I'm hoping that kind of gets them because they apparently weren't great yesterday against Bournemouth. Obviously, we were god awful, but I don't expect us to be set up like that.
Yeah.
Because with João Pedro in the team, hopefully Palmer in the team, we could at least try to play a bit more attacking. I didn't feel like we were even set up to really do that.
No, we weren't. Not against Brighton, anyways.
Yeah, and it didn't help conceding in 3 minutes because the whole game plan didn't mean anything.
Yeah, at the very least, just play for the badge, play for some pride, play to show that you're worth something. You know what I mean? That at Wembley, obviously we know the record's terrible, but do these players know that? Probably not. Not half of them.
Bring me some fucking Maresca ball, man.
Just go win. Just get to a final, you know?
I keep going back to the last game against Leeds because we were so good. The fact that we left with a draw is a disgrace. It's an absolute disgrace.
Set man
It wasn't like Burnley where we were just shit and it could have still been 1-0. Leeds, it could have been 4 or 5.
Same with Brentford.
We were phenomenal.
Could have won 2-1. Instead, someone fell asleep back post, Garnacho, and conceded a second.
No, we should have definitely won that game, but I don't know. These guys, their mentality is just really, really poor. So hopefully, they are like what Mo said. Hopefully, it's a case of the manager got fired. We want to prove that it's not us.
Exactly.
So let's go and have a great game and win it and show that it's not our fault that he got fired and he's the one who sucked and it wasn't us. Let's see if they're able to do that because they should be able to beat Leeds. We're better than Leeds. I get it. We've been playing complete dogs, but we're better than most teams that were fucking around. So if we're not stepping up, it's either because these players do not have what it takes. I mean, the internal motivation to play, regardless of how bad the manager is or whatever it is. But I personally, I don't even, because I know there's this idea you're getting paid, so you should play to this level. To me, it's all entertainment. The entertainment business and sports business are kind of linked, right? You see artists all the time who get paid millions to sign a deal and say, I'm not putting out no music because I hate my fucking label. I'm not doing anything because label.
Who did that? Was it Lil Wayne that did that? I think Wayne did that.
Many guys, bro, they do that all the time. I'm not putting out no albums because I'm beefing with the label. So if the guy's not playing the level, it's that's part of how this entertainment shit goes. Everywhere else, it's fire. You know what I mean? It's a different sport. It's a different game. It's not the same as every other game. So hopefully, these guys, but I don't trust these guys. I'll be honest. But I hope they have something in them to say, I have pride for playing at Chelsea. I'm going to play. I'm going to show that this wasn't my fault. I'm going to play differently. I'm going to play with some pride and win this game.
And do you know why you don't trust them? Do you know why you don't trust them? Let's say if this was Terry, Lampard, and Cole, you would trust them. But these players, they ain't done nothing.
For those guys, you knew they were clearly throwing their toys out, right? It's you guys are too good to be sick right now. So we know you guys did this shit on purpose, right? That's the difference. We know, but I'm in the middle. I don't know some of this is on private. This is shit. I don't know.
I don't know how good they are.
I mean, you're not wrong, Daniel. There's an element of them being shit. But it also was they wanted the magic.
I thought Palmer was the shit, but at this point in time, I'm I really don't know what Palmer I'm gonna get. I can't trust them.
That's what I'm trying to say, Mo. These players got what they wanted. Well, half that squad got what they wanted. The manager's gone now, so you got no more excuses, nowhere to hide. You know what I mean? So
United used to be like this. Remember, United would get the coach fired and they start playing well.
Yeah.
For the first few games, then start playing like shit when they hit the coach again.
luckily for us, we only got 5 games.
Yeah, because they want to show it's not us, and then eventually they go right back to what their medium is. But when it comes to even when you think about them and shit, someone like a Casemiro, his first year or so, year and a half at United was dog shit.
It was.
Right? It was really bad. We thought, he's just coming here to take money. He's been excellent the past couple of years. Yeah. Especially this year.
Casemiro, there's a pedigree
because
right
there's something in there. I don't know about these guys.
As much as I like Caicedo,
I don't know.
I really can't be 100% certain for next year. You don't know what you're gonna get.
That's what I mean, man. Like, I don't think for 1 second these players are actually shit like some men are saying.
I
Right?
think
Like,
I
these
know
guys
what I'm
never
going to
had
get if
abilities.
there's a top manager coaching them.
Yeah,
It's not
that's the
the
thing.
rest are out as in their feelings now.
Yeah,
I'm like, if you give some of these players top managers, and these managers can actually build, you know, their mentality, build their confidence. That's something that Jose did for our team when they first came to Chelsea. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Drogba, all these guys had like an unbelievable confidence because he gave them that level of confidence. That's why like the manager is like the most important, because you still have to develop guys. Caicedo is not going to be world class just on his own, and the other world class players they didn't do it on their own. No one was saying, "Oh, Vitinha is a world class guy" before Luis Enrique got there. I'm just being real. He's a good player, but we were saying is the best in the world.
Not at
We weren't
Wolves.
saying that shit.
No.
A world class
Put it this
manager
way.
elevates these players and gets them to the level they need to get to. Otherwise, they're going to end up being like some of these Spurs guys who were decent but never left and just ended up being mid.
Yo, bro, that was the time we wanted Desiree to do it, and most of the fan base wanted him, right, because we were used to good. But a lot of the fan base also did not want him because they didn't know what they were going to get. But now
Cherky as
everybody
well.
wants him.
Cherky too, yeah.
Cherky too.
Yeah, but who's Turkey's coach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
You know,
now.
do you think if Turkey went to Manchester United and he was getting coached by Amorim, he would have played well? He would have been shit.
Yo, Cherky
Amorim
is
would have played
United. I
him
don't
as
know why
right wing
he
back.
picked United.
Yeah.
Amorim would have played him as right wing back or something, and he would have been shit, and then we would have said, "Oh, look, guys, I told you he was dog shit." You have to go to the right manager. As a developing young player, you have to go to the right manager who's going to know how to develop you. And I just like the managers who have done it before. And some of these guys have not done it before. To be fair, Luis Enrique is showing me a part of his game that we didn't see at Spain and we didn't see at Barca. Because Barca already had an established world-class team.
Yep.
And in Spain, he was shit. He was shit with Spain. If we're being real, with all those young guys. But at PSG, he's now. Maybe he learned from that, and at PSG, it's a different way to develop some of these guys. There's Doués, the Barcolas, and you know what I mean. What's it, Zaire Emery, and they have a bunch. They have youth players coming in and doing well on the way.
That because the younger players are going to listen to his instructions and run more.
João Neves, yeah.
Malulu and these kind of guys, right? Like he's João Neves. He's working with those guys where when it was in the Spain team, maybe it was a little more difficult for him then. Right, but he's learned.
High expectations.
Because he's a top manager. But we want to get guys who have never done it. One, develop any world class player. Like you can't tell me Iraola has developed a single world class player. And I don't care if you tell me, oh well, you know, Semenyo was a good. He's not world class.
No,
and he didn't develop.
Not even Nico.
He didn't develop.
Inaki Williams.
So it's like I'm looking at this like these players. It's like. Get a manager who's done this before. I would rather, where we are currently, I'd rather get an old school manager who knows how to do this, maybe has a shit style of play that you don't like. Get your team back to the top winning team, and then you can choose to, okay, now we want a guy to get us a great style of play because we have all these, you know what I mean? But if you don't have that, at this point, I'm just ready to win. I want to win, and I want my players to develop to a certain level. And I think getting that guy like Simeone does that for you.
It does.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, young players, they want to win ASAP. You know what I mean? They're not really too focused on the developing. So young kids is hungry to win. You know what I mean? If you're not winning, then they fall out of love with the sport. Then it just
because they don't even have confidence in themselves. See, older players, because I've won like 3 league titles, even if I'm having a tough season, we always said it back then, like class is permanent. Class is permanent. Oh, he's having a rough season. Like we saw Hazard Hazard had a whole season where he just didn't look like himself. This is why this power thing isn't moving me as much as probably is moving y'all.
Yeah.
Maybe y'all forgot that, but he did have a horrifying season in that year. And I was like, man, he's gonna be all right. It's fucking Hazard. Like, he's gonna be all right. 0 goals the whole season. Oh, sorry, it was 1 goal or something like that.
Yeah,
at the end of the season, he started scoring, but it was like, nah, he'll be all right. Next season, he had a world-class season again.
Yeah, it's definitely
under a world-class coach.
Yeah, they got to feel it.
At least even at the end of that season, you thought he was going to come back anyway because he had that really lovely end to the season.
Yeah, he had a good end to the season, but overall,
came back in Spurs, 1 goal. Then I think it was Liverpool scored that banger. Then we end the season against Leicester.
overall, we finished 10th. You know, guys like Fabregas, all those guys had horrifying seasons in that year. Fabregas was shit that whole year. That's why I started calling them rats and shit. Because we knew they were way better than the way they were actually playing.
Fabregas couldn't pass a fart, let alone a ball. It was crazy.
That's how you know he was trolling. It's Fabregas. There's no way you can tell me you can't pass. Something else going on.
Man, his shooting and his like runs into the box were just gone.
And then magically the next season it was back. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Fuck that. The 2 games it took Diego Costa, he turned it around, and I think he went on a 7-game goal scoring streak.
That's how you know.
I was arguing at the end of the season he should have got Player of the Season over Willian. He was that good in that second half campaign. He was ridiculous.
But that's what these guys. That's what some of these guys do, right? But we knew that's what it was, right? We knew that's what it was with them, so we know they can bounce back. People are, why don't you on Palmer like that? Why don't you do this? Because I have more patience for guys who, if I've seen you play exceptionally, I have more patience for you. If I've never seen it before, I'm not gonna expect it, right? But I know, okay, you've had 2 seasons of high volume play, right? And you've been the only one. Last season, he was the only creator. If we're being real, Enzo was scoring goals, but we're talking about creative. Him. The season prior, he was doing both, carrying us, he was doing crazy shit. Like some of the goals he was scoring was ridiculous. Like it wasn't like a happen or no. You're telling me in this era, I should get rid of that because let me tell you what's gonna happen. Like he you know he's not gonna be as hurt as he is in this season or his confidence or whatever. And he's a young guy, and he should get the blame for not stepping up for a team like Chelsea, right? You should get that kind of blame because they've made you. But guess what? Did they sign him to be the number 1 guy? Because I remember them signing for $30 million as a youth player from fucking City. I also remember them spending more money. They spent more money signing Neto than they spent on him.
Right? They brought him to placate us because of Olise.
They spent
They did still want that. Like Garnacho, they want Garnacho to be 10 times better than this shit that we're seeing. Sometimes they luck out on the gamble. Sometimes it's stupid.
It was all a gamble. People are acting like when we signed Palmer, we gave him $350K a week, and so they're angry.
Like 70-something thousand or 50-something thousand.
It's like the guys who they signed to do that are not doing that. They signed Gittins for $55 million, right?
Yeah, they did.
They signed Garnacho for $45 million, give him $100K. They signed Neto for $65 million, give him $150K. He makes more than Palmer, I think, still.
Yeah, he does.
What's he doing?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody who's good in this team, let's be real, apart from Caicedo, everybody who's good in this team is either they bought for nominal money at some point and didn't expect them to be as good, or it's a fucking youth player. Let's be real. Or it's a player who was an academy guy that came from Chelsea, like Colwell, like Reece James, who people want to keep. Want to keep Reece James. I want to keep Colwell. I want to keep Palmer. They spent $35 million on, right? Some want to keep Enzo. Some don't want to keep Enzo. I'll leave that aside.
Yeah, fair enough.
But if you're looking at those guys in this team, these are youth guys. These are youth guys. It's a problem. In the back line, you only want to keep the Cobham guys. Apart from Cucurella, who do you want to keep?
That's the thing. Play some performance.
People really breaking it down. It's only Reece James, it's only Colwell, and maybe Josh, because we believe in Josh, but he's gone. So it's only Reece James and it's only Colwell. Reece James, Colwell, Cucurella. Those are the 3. 2 of which are Chelsea Academy guys. So they're not signing shit to elevate the team. They're not signing players to help the young players that we do have. They're not doing any of that. We said Jackson wasn't good enough to partner with Palmer. What did they do? They bought the lap.
Yeah.
Gave him the number 9.
Nah, but he can shoot, man. He can shoot, man.
Because he's better than Osterman.
You can shoot up in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't forget that. Nigga who cut grass, he said he was better than Osterman.
Even Neto on the right wing. I don't know how many.
I'm not letting that go, man. I don't like that, man. I don't like you said that. I don't like how you said that. I don't like it.
That is disrespectful.
Nah, but that's just gonna age. Well, it's already aged horribly, but it's gonna keep decomposing, man. I I can only say that.
Like even Estevao, yeah, like
Yeesh.
you're seeing some in the fan base like slating him, but it's like, what do you expect an 18-year-old to do? Come into the team, be Hazard instantly? I get it.
Yeah,
like, if you're watching
that's what
Brazil,
they do.
he was
Now
calm.
at the end, they're saying, "Yo, I think this guy isn't." But when we end up selling them and they end up working at other clubs, right? Because they will tell you, "Yo, I want a Vitinha, I want this, I want that." Do you people understand that in the league last season, right? League One, sorry, in League One last season, right? Santos was the best young mid.
He was the best midfielder, and well, one of the best midfielders in the league. Yeah,
Right? He was part of the you know, it was him and Neves, right?
Yeah.
So they go from you know, he comes into the team and he's not, you know, because the Premier League is a different fucking pace. Whatever you've played in your career, it's a different pace, right?
Yeah.
So they say, "Yo, I don't know about this guy. Yo, I think he's shit. I think he's this." Okay, that's cool. But who do you want me to get to you know, come into the team? Yo, bring in Scott. Yo, big up, man.
that's what I mean. Like you can pick like even a Barca, right? He seems like he
Big
can
up,
pass
man.
the ball quick. Obviously, that works in the Prem if you pass the ball.
They
quick
want
enough to
Barco.
hang on to
Come
it,
on,
but-
stop it.
No, I'm not doing prop. I'm just saying, like in on the face of it, right? Barco seems like he can pass the ball quick enough. Don't take too many touches. That obviously is good in the Prem, but physicality wise, he's kind of built. Not
He will
really
get
built for the Prem.
smashed.
No, he will, but if he gives the
No,
ball quick
he would
enough,
have to
they
be-
can't really dispossess him like that.
Nathan,
It
he
depends
would
on
have
the
to
player.
be the most technical player in this league to
Correct.
survive
Yep.
with his build, right?
I mean,
So
we had
either
Luke-
we've gotten an all timer who's just like so technically gifted and he can do everything, which is cool. I would love that, but it's either he's that or he's gonna fail. When you get a player like
Billy
that,
Gilmore?
that size, it's
had Billy
either
Remember
he's that
Billy
level or
Gilmore?
he's
He was technical, but he couldn't make it out here. They were basically killing him. He
He
won't
couldn't.
make it.
Like he had moments where, like when he had time and space on the ball, he would do some like really nice technical stuff. But overall, over the course of the game, they always wore him down. Pause. They always just beat up on him. And when the game gets to like 55th minute, he's just like he's not moving the same. He's not able to carry the game the same way, and that's why Brighton sold him.
Yeah. Well, they
Not
thought
because
he was
technically he's
effective.
not good.
Brighton thought he was less
Technically, Billy is better than most midfielders in this league, but he's a small, he's a tiny guy.
That's what I mean. Like, and that's what comes down to how the manager sets up to account for the deficiencies of said player. Like we know Enzo don't have the physical, like doesn't have the stamina, for instance, right? Like you got a player who can pass but doesn't really have the stamina. Then how you expect him to play in the pivot? Double pivot, you know what I mean? He's not going to really offer much in a defensive sense, which is then whoever's playing midfield next to him is going to be thrown under the bus. In this case, Caicedo, he has to do all the legwork because he's got no partner next to him because he's gone up the other end of the pitch to box crash and he doesn't have the stamina to come back. So ultimately, a manager's got to recognize, yeah, all right, if I want this player as a luxury because he's passing technique and whatnot, ability, we need another player to account for what he can't do. And
Brother, if it was like
a gets exposed.
If we had like a Conte and Montes, right, in the midfield, then you might say, okay, take a chance on Barco and see, because those guys are not only world class, they're experienced enough that maybe they can carry the guy, right? Like they did when Fernandez was playing with them, right? In terms of taking up for his level of the physicality he didn't have in his old age and blah blah blah, all that. It's Caicedo.
Yeah.
Caicedo needs the help. He doesn't need to help somebody else right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He needs the help. He needs a guy there who knows what he's doing, right? Who can help him, rein him in, and because he still has parts of his game that he still needs to get better at.
Oh, of course.
The one part that he's elite at is his tackling.
Yeah.
He has to get better at tracking. He has to get better at different things in his game. But he can't do that when all he has to think about is, fuck, I gotta cover every blade on this pitch because these guys.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, gone are the days of like complete midfielders. You know what I mean? Like even people like Paul Pogba, like he pretty much, especially at Juventus, he could do a hell of a lot. He was pretty much the closest thing to a complete midfielder at that time. You know what I mean? He's passing range, tackling, covering ground, dribbling, ball carrying. He could also shooting as well. Like these days are gone. We don't really see a lot of players, midfielders like that anymore. It's like they usually specialize maybe one or two attributes. You know what I mean? Passing, tackling, covering ground. Like to see someone who can pass, shoot, dribble, you know, has the stamina, it's not really realistic. So that's why we got to sort out the balance. That's the problem we have with Enzo Fernandez, is why we have these debates. You know what I mean? It's like, does he really fit? Does he not? Of course he's going to cook in Spain. You're going to have all the time in the world on the ball. He, you know, technically wise, no problem. He's got that covered. But obviously to say that as an argument as to why, like, oh, we should sell him this and that, that's not the reason. It's because our team currently, the balance isn't there with him in or not in the team. Like, you know what I mean? That's where I'm coming from. Like, it's got nothing to do with
the balance is fucked up, and to me, the balance doesn't get fixed by taking him out and bringing another young guy in who doesn't defend or doesn't have understanding of the game. You're downgrading. I'd rather just keep him in that, if that's what you want to do, right? But if you're telling me, you know what, okay, we have to sell Enzo, but we're going to get an elite player who that's going to not only elevate our team, but also help someone like a Caicedo, then sure. You know what I'm saying? Like losing KDB when we did, but getting Fabregas, we won 2 league titles with fucking Fabregas, right? Now it hurt us in the long run in terms of we didn't build a squad able enough to compete with KDB in this league, so he ended up winning a lot more titles than us, right? But at the end of the day, in that moment, you wouldn't complain about it because you're saying Fabregas has the know-how to, you know what I'm saying, go into that role and also help out some of these young guys that we have in the team. That's what we were saying then. But you can't say that about, oh, let me get rid of Enzo and get like, even I can troll David or whoever it is, but him saying, oh yeah, I think you think Enzo is trash. I never said Enzo was trash. I said he's a traditional development center mid, meaning he's going to be world class when he's 28.
Yeah.
But you're not going to gaslight me and tell me he's world class right now. He's elite right now. He's elite at this. He's always the fucking stuff.
He's not.
No, he's not.
Yeah. I mean, if he goes to Real Madrid, he's got the likes of Federico Valverde. He's still got experienced players ahead of him that he can learn off still.
Yeah, you get there eventually. We know he's going to get there even at Chelsea, right? You build your team the right way in terms of bringing that experience into this Chelsea team. He's probably going to get there even here. But the problem I usually have is when someone is like gaslighting me what I'm watching right now and telling me, "Oh no, you just don't understand what you're seeing. This is the world class center mid." Like I'm a bum. I haven't seen world class center mids in Chelsea.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? We've not only had some like world class guys, we've had some guys in all timers that are in like all time midfields of their country and of the Premier League and of the Spanish. Like this is the guys that we've had. So you can't tell me, oh, Enzo is world class. I watched Lampard and Ballon in that season.
Same. Makalele,
and Fabregas, and Conte, and Makalele, and Matis. Yeah. I wasn't at West Ham watching these kind of guys like David was. I think he's a West Ham fan.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching a Scott Parker every game. That's not who I was watching. I was watching Conte. Yeah. And Matic. So there's a different level of me understanding what a world class midfield. I know what a world class midfield is.
We had midfielders that could also play centre back.
Combos are saying give it 5 years minimum before we even start talking.
Oh, this thing's Conte used to do.
You see how? Either way, you just shouldn't be having those conversations at Caicedo's age, regardless. Like, you're just opening up unnecessary slander.
Exactly.
Really should. Unless he's doing it to that level, you really shouldn't. Because let me tell you what didn't happen in Conte's prime. What didn't happen was when players see Conte in the area of the pitch, they're trying to pass to the other side. I'm just gonna avoid where Conte is because he's gonna win the ball.
Yep.
Sesko was doing jinky with Caicedo. Come on, man. It's not the same. And I like Caicedo. I'm not trying to diss him. I'm just saying, don't compare him to a guy who can't change the Premier League. He won back-to-back league titles with different clubs. You ain't seen that in the Premier League.
Yo, Daniel, look at it this way. The French team, as stacked as they were, respect Kante.
No, the French team, as stacked as they are, Kante gets into their all-time team.
Yeah, onto the all-time team. I ain't talking about.
And if it's not Kante, guess who it is? It's Makalele. Both who play that Chelsea.
Has to be.
I know what a world-class center mid is. I know what a world-class keeper is. So don't tell me, Sanchez is actually better than this guy because if you look at the stats of he's what? Brother, Piatek was my keeper. Courtois was my keeper. I'm sorry. I know what that looks like. I know what, I have the best keeper in the world looks like. I don't have to imagine it. Imagine if this guy does this or that. Sanchez is dog shit. I'll continue to say like I said.
He's dog shit. Sanchez ain't nowhere near to the killing.
No,
he's dog.
Sanchez ain't nowhere near as the way.
Wait,
who else? We got some back goalkeepers. Sanchez is shit.
Dogs.
Big up to Max saying, "What up, G? Who's your top 3 choices as manager?" For me, Simeone, Xavi Alonso. Obviously, I'm not going to bring back Tuchel, so I have to say Xavi. Both Xavis, but obviously Tuchel for me, and the obvious Enzo Maresca.
I really would like Enrique.
Max. What was that?
I really would like Enrique.
Oh, if we had the bollocks, but it ain't no way. That brother's on a lifetime contract. He's got all of them are just going to bend over for him and whatever he wants. Not a chance. CFC Max says, we're so finished, we can't even sell out Wembley. Chelsea v Leeds, an FA Cup classic, and we're not selling out.
That's mad.
This is just an indictment of where we are. I can't even be mad. Why should I? We're in a horrible position right now. We have a caretaker coach. But I guess this is where we are now anyway. You guys are big up. Big up for you guys for jumping on. Big up to the chat as well. Won't be live tomorrow because I'm going to one of my mates' wake or something like that. So, but yeah, I've got my food's waiting, so I've got to bounce. So big up everyone. Like, subscribe. Big up to the panel. Big up to the chat. We'll see you guys very soon. Up the